God. Oh. Hello, everybody. Thank you, Defessa. Patcha. Patcha. Oh my God, the cats, dude. Come on. I just started the stream. Come on. Jesus. Come on. Okay. Oh. God. Cats. I put the cats out of the streaming room. Whew. Thank you, Malu. Thank you, Sadie. Here too, Sadie. Thank you. Just moved across 3 time zones. I can finally catch stream. What the fuck? Maine to California. Holy shit, dude. Oh, welcome home. Hopefully you got the gist of that shit taken care of. I know that can be a massive pain in the ass. Oh. Sounds like a struggling old man. Yep. Dude, I think I'm dehydrated. I'm chugging water. I started drinking some water last night, then I fell asleep. I literally like woke up, used the bathroom, brushed my teeth, went live. That's kind of what happened here. And that's because around like 6 a.m. I almost went live. I dragged my feet for way too long, and then I was like, well, I've been up less than 12 hours. Let me go live. And so like I went and I got ready, which is always a fucking hassle for me. Got showered, got dressed. My stomach just went like... It was like the poop portal opened up in my gut, and it wouldn't go away. I don't know. I don't understand how that's possible. But yeah, between that and nausea, which was strange, unusual for me, I was like, I'm ready to go live right now. And like I want to, but I can't. I was so fucking mad. It's so annoying to finally be like, all right, enough procrastinating. Get your ass moving. And I get my ass moving. I get everything done and squared away. And then my stomach's like, oh, you thought you were doing stuff. No. So fucking annoying. So I just went to sleep. And I woke up. I slept probably like 3 hours. Nothing crazy, but I feel like I didn't need it. I think I just needed a reset. Woke up, stomach still issues. So that was cool. But at least I'm not nauseous right now. Because that was the main thing. I was like, okay, stomach issues, they've been better lately. So this is kind of out of the ordinary for like recently, but whatever. Nausea? Like, where the fuck is this coming from? So we'll see how it goes. I'm definitely feeling better than whenever I went to sleep a little while ago. I did cat. I took those right before I went to bed. And they last for a long time, so it should still be fine. Need more veggies? What? Trust me, it's nothing to do with that. I don't know what triggers my issues, but for the record, I am eating better. Yes. I got my healthy meals again, and I'm eating those. So I don't know what brought on this latest bout of issues, but well. How's your landlord meeting? It went fine. There's stuff they need to tend to around the house that I'm gonna need to like they have like a repair guy come and fix. I mean, that was their whole point of coming, to look for shit like that. And I'm gonna have to, like, whenever anything like that with the repair guy pops up, like any appointment they need done, I'm gonna have to try to work with them on that to, like, make sure that I'm available. But otherwise, yeah, no, it went fine. Yeah. Basically, I mean, it wasn't all in my head, but like I will let issues sit for so long that they get drummed up in my head as this huge fucking deal, and then whenever I actually go and tend to them, it's like not a big deal. My brain's broken. So yeah, it went fine. And that it's a load of stress off my shoulders. A massive amount of stress off my shoulders. Is your gut biome okay? I've tried, like, I almost said antibiotics. I've tried, what's the word I'm looking for? God, that's annoying me. Chat, what's the word? Probiotics. There we go. I've tried different types of probiotics in the past, and I find they fuck me up more than anything. I don't know why. I'll be like, all right, I'm going to try this highly recommended probiotic, or I'm going to try this, which, this drink that has like probiotics within it. And I feel like that will give me like a week long of issues. I don't know why. I wonder if I have like a... God, I always get the two mixed up. The two H words. Hernia. Yes. A hernia. Another H word that is not what I'm intending to say. What's the other one? Hemorrhoid. I don't know why I always get hernia and hemorrhoid mixed up. Like, I will always like go to say the other one and not that one. I knew it. Yeah. But those are two completely different things. I know because my dad, whenever I was younger, got a hernia. If he had the other thing, I don't want to fucking know about it. But yeah, I remember he had like a fucking tear in his gut. No, I'm just, or no, not hernia. That's not what I'm thinking of. Ulcer. I wonder if I have an ulcer and if it could trigger these issues. Not a hernia. Whatever. Maybe I have all three of those. There's no H in ulcer. I know, but whenever I think of ulcer and hernia, like physically, for some reason, I imagine them to be like similar for some stupid reason. I know they're not. And then I just get hernia and hemorrhoids mixed up. A ulcer. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, I started telling the story about my dad, and then I was like, wait a minute. No. What the fuck am I talking about? That's not what it is. Like, oh right, ulcer. I just woke up, okay? Cube over there in YouTube chat with the best advice. Have you considered not letting issues sit for so long? Smiley face. Yeah. Yeah. Like going to the doctor and the doctor saying we don't know what's wrong with you. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, just fix it, forehead. Just while living in America, go to the doctor, have them say they don't know what's wrong with you, and then undergo thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of testing to find out or not find out. Forehead. Thanks. Thank you, Cube. Hey, Crimson. Sorry, it's such a weird conversation going on for your first time here. Doctors don't know what the fuck? Yeah, that's where the term IBS comes from. Irritable bowel syndrome. They're like, okay, we recognize there's something going on, but we don't know exactly what it is, so we'll just give you this blanket label. What the fuck's Cuban YouTube chat? I don't know. Hey, Corrosive. IBS is basically we don't know what the fuck the issue is. Yeah. I think the main thing that I could do that could help is a FODMAP diet to see if there's any like specific ingredients like triggering stuff. But right now I'm just trying to eat healthier and work out. Like overall, that's the current thing, and it's been plus those stomach pills I've been taking have helped. Yeah, it's like I'm also trying to balance those because I don't think you're just supposed to take those every day, so I'll take them like 2 days, then not like the third, and maybe even the fourth, and then my stomach issues will kick in again, and it's a whole thing. Been on your Twitch chat many times. This is more convenient for me. I know the weirdness goes. Okay. I'm a fellow IBS sufferer. I abused caffeine in my younger years. I've been getting back on caffeine lately. I've on and off, but not as on as I was in the past. Yeah, Kat. It's just I know I know exactly how that's gonna go. Which I know is like not the thing to say whenever it comes to doctors. Like, I know what's wrong with me, so I don't need to go to the doctor. I know how stupid of a statement that is. But when it comes to stomach issues, they're going to be like, okay, we don't know what's wrong with you. Let's get you over to a, what is it? A gastro, I'm going to take a fucking swing here. Gastroentomologist? Did I get that right? I'll just say a gastro. Gastroenterologist. I was close. Yeah, they'll be like, let's get you over to one of those guys. And I've been to one before. Very first visit with him. Practically right out of like introductions. He's like, okay, so what are your issues? And I tell him, and he's like, all right, well, let's get you scheduled for a colonoscopy. I'm like, whoa, wait. What, don't you want to like, don't we need to like do some like preliminary testing here first or something? He's like, nope. I think that'll just get everything sorted out. I'm like, are you sure? He's like, yep. I'm like, okay. It was like a very short visit, first visit, by the way. And so, that was an experience. It was basically, everyone who's never done that. It was basically, you get, and again, this is a weird conversation for anyone new on YouTube. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Final Fantasy stream. It's basically, I even called him at my house, like outside of work hours. And I'm like, so you want me to take this entire laxative bottle? It very clearly states on the label, don't do this, you'll shit yourself to death. And he's like, yep. I'm like, okay. And you have to like mix this concoction, and it is the most foul thing I have ever had in my life. You mix it with like Gatorade or whatever, and that doesn't fucking help. It's just like, it's like drinking rubber. It's fucking awful. It's like you're wanting to gag every sip, and it's a massive amount of it. It's so fucking much that you have to just down. Like, so just thick and awful. And then for, the entire night, you'll be having a wonderful time on the toilet. That actually, that and everything else was not the worst compared to just the physical act of drinking that fucking elixir. That is the worst thing I've ever had to try to get down in my whole life. It was so fucking bad. I could take the stomach issues that follow for hours and hours. I could even take the colonoscopy. Well, I mean, that was, you're under anyway, so whatever. But yeah, that's the worst fucking part. So then then the next day you go to the surgical center, and they put you in a gown, and they give you some, because it's like a surgical procedure technically, and then they put you under anesthesia, and then they have an entire team of people shoving a tube with a camera on it up your butt. To try to find some issues. And they didn't find anything. They even apparently have like a fucking laser beam on the end of that or something, and they took like a sample to send off for testing of like any other issues, and there's nothing. So it's like peace of mind. But what I'm getting at, I live in America. So that procedure that guy was so fucking quick to suggest that makes me go through all that shit. $3,500. Wherein I think Canada, it's like maybe a few hundred. From, you know, what I know from people I know in Canada. So I'm now scared of going to any kind of what is it, gastroenterologist, just because I feel like the first thing they're gonna fucking do is recommend a colonoscopy based off that experience, which I know is like bias on my end, but like, live in America, it's like it's what you do, it's what you're taught to do growing up. It's like, okay, am I dying? I don't think so. Well, okay, well, maybe I'll go later. You know? You had to pay $3,500 for that? Yes, and I had insurance at the time, too. It's just, it was right under the deductible for that. Shucks, so close. So close to having pennies covered. Dang. Maybe next time. So yeah, please understand, if you're from outside the US, please understand whenever I'm hesitant to go and do a bunch of fucking testing. Okay. Because it's just, I know what comes coupled with that. Like, I'm all for like a doctor visit, blood work, etc. All for it. Do it up. It's gonna cost at most like probably like 150, 200 bucks, I guess, without insurance. Like, yeah, whatever, worth. Whenever they want to dig deeper, that's whenever you got to be like, let me think on it. I mean, unless you have like, you know, like my issues are, they definitely control a lot of things in my life, and that fucking sucks. But, you know, if there's other stuff going on that you know is like, okay, we got to get this shit checked out now, then gotta bite that bullet. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, not as simple as just fix it, forehead. But thanks for the advice. Ever seen a breakdown on childbirth in NA? They charge you to hold your baby after birth. Amazing. I feel like I've heard that. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's true. I don't know. But that would not surprise me in the fucking least. Yeah, I'm using the over-the-counter stuff that it's keeping the symptoms at bay most days, so. Oh, cheaper to fly to EU and go to a private clinic. After I talked to a friend of mine from Canada that had a colonoscopy done, I was like, dude, whenever I heard the price it cost, I was like, you're telling me it would be cheaper for me to go to Canada for like 1 to 2 weeks, hotel and all. Obviously, for a portion of those days, having to do the whole colonoscopy bit, that'd be, you know, not the most fun vacation, but plenty of time afterwards. And it could still, that whole vacation there, the procedure, everything, the trip back, it could still potentially be cheaper than just getting the procedure done in the US. You have to be a citizen to access other countries' healthcare. There's ways to like get, I don't know what procedures done or how that fucking works, but there's ways to like fly to other countries for procedures. Airplane with IBS is not worth. What's the savings are huge? What? You misunderstand. Like, I can keep my symptoms under control with like certain medications. And even without that, even before that, like I could still travel. It's just, it's kind of a gamble, you know? It's a gamble as to whether or not I'll have issues. Yeah. Poop roulette. IBS isn't quote unquote sudden diarrhea syndrome. IBS is irritable bowel syndrome, and it means it's basically doctors saying we recognize you have significant stomach issues, whatever those may be, but we don't know what's wrong with you or how to properly diagnose it. So it's less of like a very, it's not a very specific thing. It's more of a blanket term. So like you could talk to someone with IBS, who has essentially what you're describing, and talk to someone else with IBS that it's like either more mild or entirely fucking different. And it's because it's a blanket term, not like any specific one thing. It's just doctors being like, ooh, man, a lot of people coming in with like these stomach issues that we just can't diagnose right now. What do we do? Let's come up with a new label for them and just throw them all underneath it. Yeah, there it is. IBS. That'll work. That's essentially what's going on there. So it depends on the person and their personal issues. Thank you, Bryn. Appreciate it. Welcome back. But usually whenever it comes to that, it's like you can be assured that that person has like stomach issues, whatever they may be, to the point to where they're like they do have a grip on their life and their lifestyle. That's generally, I would imagine, a safe assumption. Now the extent of that's going to vary. Yeah, Zath, I need to do that stuff. Can Twitch chat see us, or can we only see Twitch chat? Only you can see Twitch chat. I'm not allowed to put YouTube chat on screen for whatever Twitch reason. Thank you, Claw. Anyway, so aside from the Fantastic conversation. Oh, Crimson, I see. Yeah, you did switch over, and then I answered your question from YouTube chat a bit late there. Yeah, on another note, so hopefully my stomach issues don't fuck with me too bad this stream. But fair warning, I will at one point, depending on how long the stream goes, because it's a fucking gamble. I don't know how long it'll go. Super short, super long, somewhere in between. I don't fucking know. But I do have an exciting new cat tower arriving, which I mean, depending on how big the box is, I may just like take a break to like build it, because it's literally, from what I understand, I'm just screwing on like 3 things. It's literally just like, it's like 2 big like scratching posts that screw onto each other, and then you screw them on the base. Cat tower camp. No. It's more of a, I said cat tower. I meant to say scratching post. I don't know why I said cat tower. It's like a scratching post that comes in like 3 pieces. So I don't know. It's like if I'm looking at this box, I'm like, this is. Let me just dismantle this now, or if I can just like store it somewhere real quick and get back to the stream, we'll decide. But point is, I want to keep it in the streaming room so that the cats can hopefully be distracted by it. It's got like, it's not just a scratching post. It's got like a little ball and a track on the base, and some little like things hanging off of it that maybe they'll play with. And I also got what I think will be the best cat toy of all time. Ping pong balls. So maybe the cats will be able to entertain themselves a bit easier while I'm streaming. We'll see. 3 pieces, yeah, that's gonna take all day. I'm not saying it would take all day. I would have to. I'm just saying there might be an extended break for me to like fucking dismantle a big box and screw together some cat stuff. Can't fit them in their mouth. I'm gonna double check that. I think they're gonna be ping pong balls, like standard ping pong ball size. A cat can't get that in their fucking mouth. But I'll double check. That's brilliant. Yeah, the reason why I think ping pong balls would be great is because I mean, if you've ever played ping pong, think about you trying to go and pick up the fucking ping pong ball that just bounced away from you. They're like slippery little shits, you know? Even on carpet. So that's like perfect for a cat, because it's just gonna go everywhere. I know what ping pong is, those that don't know. What? Is ping pong not a wait, what? Everyone knows ping pong. What do you mean? Also, thank you, Gabs. Did I miss that? Thank you. Table tennis? Or you know. Is there anyone here who doesn't know that table tennis and ping pong are the same? Yeah, is this a soccer football thing? Like, I thought everyone knew. I thought like it was like widely known. Like, I know table tennis is in, you know, like all over the fucking world. But I thought everyone knew to interchange it with ping pong as well, but maybe not. But anyway, so what does the list on screen mean? Oh, I did a subathon recently. Where viewers unlocked a bunch of games for me to play, and well, the subathon's technically over, but we're still going through it. If you notice where the gun is at the very top, that's what we're currently on. So I need to get through Final Fantasy 16, which I have said with those games at the top, I do reserve the right to be like, okay, I'm done with it. It's not my thing as much as I thought it'd be. And like, I'm almost at that point with Final Fantasy 16. God, I hope it doesn't drag on any longer than it's already been. And I'm rushing main story shit, you know? Just I find myself like not wanting to like get to the stream because I just don't want to fucking play it. You know? But I'm gonna give it one more push and see. But yeah, no, I'm treating these as if I played them on launch. So if it's an experience where even having played it on launch, despite like subathon stuff, I would have come to the same conclusion because I'm just not enjoying myself, I'm not going to fucking force it. Now, whenever it comes to the other games, like Undertale, Lisa, modded Skyrim, and Baldur's Gate 3, no, I do intend to finish those. But these are like more so like bonus content. Give me a heads up for Baldur's Gate. The current patch broke something serious, and I recommend holding off until patch 5 releases. Hey, as long as patch 5 comes out within the next year, we'll probably be good. Dude, I'm not going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 for a very long fucking time. We're getting through that gold tier at the top. And then we're moving on. And I can play Liza P. I can play Armored Core 6. I can play The Last Faith. I can play whatever the fuck I want. And after those 3 games, then I will, like after I've had my fill of those 3 games, then I will start doing like, say, like I'll start like my Undertale first playthrough alongside literally whatever else I want. Same with Lisa, and then eventually Skyrim, and Skyrim's gonna take a long fucking time. Like I'm gonna be still doing those games long past like Elden Ring DLC launch. Like I want y'all to understand this, you know. Been waiting for your live speed playthrough for so long. Me too. He loves the game, really? What, Final Fantasy? Yeah, like, I love the characters. I love the voice acting. I love the characters. I enjoy the story well enough. The combat, to me, is only enjoyable in, like big boss battles. So all the fucking mobs and shit in between and the quest, and even though I'm forcing like main story quest shit, it's still a lot of go talk to this NPC, go talk to this NPC, this NPC wants a favor. It's very Final Fantasy 14 questing, and it just feels like such a fucking grind. And that shit is wearing me down so fast. And it also doesn't help that it has the most boring weapon upgrade system I've seen in a single video game. And I don't give a shit if it's, oh, well, Pete, that's how Final Fantasy weapon upgrades have always been. It's time to fucking change it. I'm so sick of doing a single quest, getting a new weapon, being like, oh, neat. Do a single fucking quest, come back to base, and then upgrade to another new weapon. And the only difference being like plus 10 damage. More if you're lucky, even if it is more. I'm not talking about the damage number specifically. It's just, it's so fucking boring. It's so boring. Like at that point, honestly, at that point, don't even have weapon upgrades. Don't even have a weapon upgrade system. Just make it to where my weapon scales with my level. Just don't even fucking bother. Like make it to where my weapon scales with my level and I can like find new cosmetics for it. Because that's essentially what it is. Just under the guise of like a fucking blacksmith. It's the same shit. It sucks. It's just, it's so just zero thought put into it. Literally zero thought put into it. It's so fucking stupid. And it's like multiple menus to be like, okay, and normally that's how it works out. I go to the vendor, what's her name, Charon, and I'm like, oh, a new weapon. And I'm like, wait, let me not buy this. Because I could probably craft it. Then I got to go over to the blacksmith. Sure enough. Oh, wow. Look at that. I can craft it. Okay, let me craft it. I have now crafted it. Okay, well, let me now go over to the reinforcement menu. Okay, I can get it to +2. Neat. Cool. Number go up. And it's like, it's not that big of a thing. But whenever you're like also doing the same shit for belts and gloves and shit like that, it's just, again, it's not a massive thing. It's just fucking pointless. It's just so fucking pointless. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not enjoyable. It's not rewarding. It's so stupid. Maybe if I were like grinding the shit out of all side quests, it wouldn't be as frequent as a thing, but it's still fucking stupid. Technically, you could save crafting items by buying and then upgrading instead of crafting into upgrading. That, you know what? I take it all back. That's very exciting. It's still a shit system. It's so fucking bad. They really need to just rework how they do weapon upgrades. I feel like they're very Final Fantasy 14 brain. Well, in Final Fantasy 14, you know, you just have it where number go up and the weapon you're getting needs to be like cooler than the previous, which is why like super end game Final Fantasy 14 weapons are like hyper tier Omega Dagger of Oblivion Sending +72, and it's like, what are we fucking doing here? Why is this a thing? At level 50, I got the Dagger of Oblivion Sending. It's just, they're just tacking on more what would that be? Descriptors. It's just it sucks so bad because they want it to sound cool. They want it to sound fucking cool. It has to sound better than the thing that you previously upgraded. And especially in an MMO, that is inevitably going to have so much fucking bloat and just overload. It's so stupid. Now, I'm not saying they can change it in 14. It's a bit too late for that shit. But don't try to recreate that shit in 16, man. You could do something else entirely. The environments barely matter in MMO. It's all about looks, which is fucking stupid. I know a lot of y'all are just used to that. You're just used to that in MMOs. But like, I like the idea of there being like, I'm on a whole different tangent at this point, but like, I like the idea of there being a, like getting a weapon and it feeling special. Weapons in MMOs like Final Fantasy 14, like they stop feeling special. Like very quickly. You know, because you're gonna replace it very quickly after. And I just think weapons as a whole could have way more depth. Way more depth, you know? So like taking that boring, just played out fucking progression system and putting it into Final Fantasy, something like Final Fantasy 16 is so stupid. I don't think I've had that feeling since Morrowind. I can't speak for Morrowind, but I don't know. I've always talked about like the idea of like, instead of that being the progression, like maybe make it to where like you get a weapon and you can upgrade that weapon to where like it potentially like, I don't know, not entirely like changes forms and shit, but just something that feels good of like this weapon that you got. You can do a lot with it and you will have it for a very long time. And I think that's the biggest flaw with shit like that. Again, on an entire tangent, but that's the biggest fucking flaw with shit like that. A system like that, you are not going to have that weapon for a very long time. Players know that. So they can't, they don't form any kind of attachment to it. It's a form of showing your progression. And so there's no attachment there. You could instead have it to where you get this cool weapon that you picked out and you like build upon it through like upgrades and I don't know, maybe even something similar to, and I'm not speaking specifically for Final Fantasy despite the reference, but like something similar to like materia or some shit. Like make it to where it's like, it's something that you stick with for a long time. And there's depth to it, you know? And you feel proud of your weapon. And you could even name it. That would be cool too. And it feels unique to you. As opposed to, oh, you unlock this at level 55. You're like, dude, that looks fucking awesome. Look at the name. It's crazy. Sword of Sky Dash. That's so cool. And then at level 58, you unlock the Sword of Sky Reeve. And you're like, whoa. Fucking hate it. It gets so old so quick. I hate that shit. Especially whenever the meta becomes like getting into an MMO like that for the first time. Again, complete side tangent. But like, I remember in Final Fantasy 14 having viewers be like, wait, what are you doing, Peeve? I'm like, this weapon looks awesome. I'm going to buy it. They're like, no, don't buy any weapons until level 50. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, questing will give you all the weapons you need. Just ignore them until level 50. I'm like, okay. So that's not exciting at all until level 50. Get to level 50 and it's like the same shit. It's like, well, see, now you buy it if it looks cool. But you might also get it from a quest or a dungeon. So it's so boring. It's so fucking boring. You can buy and glamour them, though. I'm saying there could be more depths to weapons than just fucking visuals. And that's all it's become. Because so many people just connect in their brain like the weapon to nothing but like a stat number. Like a damage number or whatever the fucking case is. Don't you think there could be more depth there? Because at that point, the weapon doesn't matter. The weapon's not exciting. You just like the skin. It's like everything is turning into just different skins. Because as I said, with like Final Fantasy 16, they could completely get rid of the fucking blacksmith. Completely toss the blacksmith out of the fucking game. And instead have it to where your weapon upgrades with your level automatically. And same for your armor. It just goes up with your level. And you can like unlock like different weapon skins. It would be the same shit, less annoying. But Peeve, you gotta have a blacksmith. It would be less exciting. No one's excited about going to the fucking blacksmith in Final Fantasy 16. Oh, wow. Plus 10 damage. Oh my god, this is way better than the other one that I had last mission. It's so fucking stupid. Sorry, I'm on like a whole tangent, but... Ugh. It's so boring. It's so painfully fucking boring. And so many people are just so used to it. That's why I'm ranting about it, because so many players are used to it. They're like, well, Peeve, that's just how it is. The worst is whenever like I'll rant about this, be on a full like MMO tangent, and then someone will come in and be like, well, it sounds like you don't like MMOs, because that's just what they are. And then I just want to fucking rip all my hair out and scream. Well, Peeve, you're coming here with some crazy ideas. It sounds like you just don't like MMOs. Because you don't enjoy eating the fucking dog shit that is served to us for decades. Yeah, it doesn't even have to... It doesn't have to be like soul stuff. I'm not saying an MMO has like a bunch of different weapons with a bunch of different move sets and shit, and then balancing the MMO and, you know, God forbid PvP around said move sets and shit. Like, that'd be a lot to keep up with. I'm not for an MMO. I'm not even saying that. I'm not even fucking saying that. I'm saying you could go about weapon progression in like a way more interesting manner than number go up and it being nothing but a skin. Like ultimately. But yeah. No one's excited about going to the blacksmith. Masterwork husbando would be so disappointed. Oh, shit. Who else has played Dragon's Dogma? Did I have the same rants about those weapons? I don't even remember if they had more to them. I'm sure they did, at least compared to Final Fantasy 16. I'm gonna say it. Destiny 2 is the best weapons in MMOs. Well, I'm gonna say this. The thing that you would expect people to assume is wrong with that statement isn't what's wrong with that statement. Not the weapons. It's the label. I get that Destiny is... It skirts the line of what you might consider an MMO, but like... Come on. It's... I don't think you just label it MMO. And yeah, I'm not even getting into the weapon system. I'm just talking about the label. Chat, maybe I should go into game design. Just to, if anything, to shut myself up. Just to shut myself the fuck up one way or another. Okay. You tried and your ideas colossally failed. Maybe take a step back. Or... Okay. You tried and your... ideas were a great success. Congratulations. Who's making MMO for us? Man, I've thought about, like... I mean, first of all, unless I become, like, a fucking billionaire, that's never gonna happen. And second of all, I've thought about, like, even if money wasn't an issue or like a dev team, like if everything on that side was like right and I just had full creative freedom to do my thing, I'm like, I think about it and I'm like, man, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm so out of touch with the like modern MMO audience and what they expect that it might just have, there just might be a lot of issues just because they would expect systems that I just might not even fucking know about. You know, and granted, you would have people on your team that'd be like, hey, why don't we do this? And I'd be like, explain it to me. What is this? Well, World of Warcraft did this thing and that thing. But I mean that could also be a good thing, you know, because then it's like something that is much more unique as opposed to just following what everyone else has fucking done. So that could be a breath of fresh air, but I don't know. I feel like I'd need like a board of advisors that, and by advisors I mean like MMO veteran advisors who know their shit to tell me why something was a good or a bad idea and what they would otherwise expect, and then use that to either agree with them or disagree with them. It would need to be something like that. No fast travel, easy. Stealing your items, easy. That's it. That's the MMO. Walk for hours and everyone just stealing shit from each other. No, I think you guys would be like, you would be surprised. You'd be very surprised. Yeah, I would want to do something like with stealing, obviously, but I would genuinely want to make it to where if you're a bad thief and you get caught, you suffer like significant consequences, you know? That's one thing I always disliked in Ultima. I'm like, a lot of times I'm like, man, like I came up with like this whole plan and this heist and everything, and there's extremely minimal risk, you know? Character permadead. Yeah. No, but like jail, yeah, I would love to do something with that. That'd be cool. But Peeve, wait, you want to put a player in jail for X amount of time? Like in-game time? Yes. Why, yes, I do. I've heard Arcade has something like that. I never got to experience it. Log out? No, it would have to be like in-game time, and like you would make it so here's how you would do jail correctly in an MMO to punish players doing stuff like this. It would have to be in-game time that ticks down. And they'd have to like avoid like the AFK timer and shit. So you're like, well, Pete, that sounds awful. You know, they just set up a macro or whatever. You would need to have stuff that would entertain them while they're in jail. Having people come visit. Having a way for them to talk to other people like in the nearby cell. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. There's potential there. Something as simple. If you want something simple, something as simple as the banging a cup on the fucking bars, you know. Something to where it's like an immersive experience and a social experience, potentially. You know. So that your friends are like, oh, God damn it. Timmy's in jail again. It's like, what? He's in jail again? Yeah, he's in jail again. Like, well, should we go pay him a visit? I fucking guess so. And your friends show up. They're like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I tried to like steal something. I was like, what is wrong with you? Or maybe they were working with you and they're like, well, be less bad. Don't get caught, dumbass. Like something that has potential for that, as well as the player who's more like solo and does their own thing. You know, you could. I don't know. This is an idea coming to my mind right now. Just a fucking random idea. Like, here's the kind of shit I want to see in MMOs. All right. You take like, you really go in on the social aspect of things, even if it's not directly social. Everyone's like, oh God, Peeve, no, you're going to make me socialize in MMO. What if I don't want to socialize in MMO? Fine. That's fucking fine. You don't have to fucking socialize in MMO directly with players. But something as simple as You go to steal something, you get caught, you get thrown in MMO jail, right? You don't have any friends or allies or whatever to come visit you. Maybe there's no one else in the jail cell next to you to talk to. That'd be pretty boring, right, Peeve? Right. But I literally just thought of this idea, just popped in my fucking head moments ago, and I'm just going to just blurt it out. Have it to where there is a bookshelf in the cell with a bunch of books in there, and the books are written by other players that have stayed in that cell. And what do you mean writing books? Ultima Online did it very simply. It's just a fucking UI that pops up in the shape of a book. Dear Diary. No. You didn't play Ultima Online, okay? Well, I assume. In Ultima Online, you could, every player, whenever you started the game, your character came with an empty book. And you can, it was something you can get plenty more of. And it was just something in the game that was there to encourage you. It wasn't necessary. It didn't fucking matter ultimately. But you double click a book and a big like open book appears on your screen. And you click like on the left side and you could type out like a title, and the font is like, it's like cursive. So it's kind of like, it looks as if, wait, no. Well, no, the font in the book wasn't cursive. Whenever you would sign your name with a vendor, it would be your name in cursive. So to make it look like a signature, whatever. So you type in the book, you give it a title. It would automatically put you as the author. You could change the name if you really wanted to. And then you just, on the other side, you just start typing. You just start fucking typing. And whenever you get to the end of the page, it automatically flips to the next page in the book. And the book, like depending on like the book size, there's different sizes of books. It would have X amount of pages. So I'm saying a system like that just in the game in general, but to encourage players to fuck with that shit, you put them in jail cells in this theoretical MMO. You put a bookshelf in a jail cell and have it to where you can either write a book, write a diary, whatever the case is, or the more fun thing, I would say, read the dumb shit other people wrote while in prison in that same particular cell. Like, and that's just one idea. That's just one fucking thought. That's not the whole thing. Like, you could have other shit too. Like, that's just a thought. You know? Jail's just a shit post room. That could be an aspect of it, yes. Like, one of my favorite things in Ultima Online as a thief was digging into someone's backpack, which was their inventory, and seeing a book that was like had a custom name on it, and then stealing that book, being like, oh fuck yes, stealing that book and reading the stuff they wrote in it. It was so good. It was so amazing. You would have shit that was like, I remember one of my favorites that I stole was someone kept like a hit list. And it was like, I think it was called People to Kill or something fucking crazy like that. And you open this book and it had the names of players and how they like slighted them. and the best part about it was this was obviously, I don't know if it was a kid or someone afraid of being banned or whatever, but they didn't want to cuss. So they were like going, I can't think of any any examples, but they were going way out of their way to not cuss. And it was just, it was so fucking funny. And at the end of the book, I wrote, and also Shinobi, which was my thief name. Shut the fuck up. I made it when I was 12. Also Shinobi for stealing this book. And like, that's how I like finished off the book. And then like you can, the cool thing that they had in Ultima is you could, they had an item. And again, these were things that were just there. These are just things that were available to players that the mass majority of players didn't even fucking touch or even knew existed. But they had something called red leaves. And you take a red leaf and it would apply like what was supposed to be, I guess, like a wax or a sealant or whatever to like the book. And then no one could write in that book again. So as a result, utilizing that and a player skill that everyone had available, and a lot of players didn't even know what the fuck it did, but you could level it up. It was called inscription. And that would let you push a button and copy a book to another book and mass produce books. And like I authored like books for like to help train thieves, and they got sold out of a player run library. And this is like this, and they were like extremely popular. I made like millions of gold on them. Like this is like the kind of shit that you can do in MMOs. That just see, I'm on a whole fucking tangent now. God damn it. God damn it. Went for talking about Final Fantasy XIV's weapon system to like me saying like, oh, maybe one day I'll do and get into game design, and then someone being like, make an MMO, and then that turned into, oh, it'll just have people stealing from each other all the time, and then me saying, well, no, I'd have proper consequences and jail time, and then books. And now we're back to my story you guys have heard many times about me selling books in Ultima. God damn. It's cute, but it only works with pre-Reddit society where we can Google whatever thief guides we want. No, it was a thief guide that was on. Like I wrote it for like an Ultima website, and I just turned it into in-game books. Whenever you're truly immersed in an MMO, like truly immersed in an MMO, at least from my experience, if someone's like, yeah, look this up on said website, as opposed to here, read this book that's right here in front of you in the MMO, I would probably just read the fucking book. It's right there. And it maintains your immersion. Why the fuck not, right? But you could look it up. Who cares? Missing the point entirely. Who gives a shit? Like, you don't, it's not about that. Like for me, it was the way. Okay, here's the way like I utilize that to where even today it would make sense. Why would I spend my gold on the book when I could just read the site? Because you don't know the fucking website. You would go to this said player library for something else, or you just happen upon it and you see a vendor there selling how to train your thief, thief tips, thief macros, the Thief NPC Guild, I think was the name of another book. I had like 4 main books. You would see a vendor selling these books. What are you going to do? Are you going to look at those books and go, well, someone's got to know a link to where I could read this online? Whenever it's like an extremely like ultimately like cheap book. It wasn't expensive. The point was it being affordable. You know? Like, why would you go to great lengths to hunt down a fucking URL when you could just like double click the book and it could be in your backpack? Nice gameplay. Thanks. Nice comment. The book just has a URL for a guide on Reddit. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. You don't need to know the site anymore. It would all be on the game subreddit. So, okay. You have happened across a vendor, a random vendor in this game, which I know is hard for a lot of y'all to imagine because you're used to a fucking market board, a singular market board. I'm talking an NPC vendor in the open world selling 4 very cheap books for amount of gold you would fucking throw on the ground otherwise. And you're gonna go, I ain't buying that shit. And you're gonna go like dig through like a Reddit searching the term thief tutorial or something to like for something you just happened across. Yeah, surely I can find a YouTube video on this. Like, I'm sure you can. But like, holy fuck, how? Oh God, that's the kind of like that's the kind of shit that makes me so sad. Whenever like anytime I discuss this, people are like, "Well, Peeve, that wouldn't work because players are extremely obnoxious and refuse to be immersed in the game they're playing." Which you might not be wrong. You're probably not wrong. But I think it would be a lot of work rather than just fucking double clicking the book in front of you. Some of the early access to the game will have already made a guide. Missing the point. It would be something you're not looking for. You would come across this random fucking vendor and be like, hey, I've never considered making a thief. This has now put the idea in my head. And this is also super interesting that someone wrote in-game books about it. I would like to read what they wrote because that sounds immersive and fun. But instead, you're so fucking mentally boring of a player that you're gonna get mad about it in the moment and be like, this guy's trying to get gold for an in-game book? I could just look up a tutorial. Yes, you fucking can. I'm not saying you can't. Why are you getting mad about it? I'm getting mad at the fact that you're getting mad about it because it's so fucking stupid. Why are people so against like enjoying things in an MMO? It's like, well, that's not efficient. I need to hold on to these 200 gold pieces despite having literally tens of millions, if not more. I need to hold on to these 200 gold pieces and not look at this interesting player-created item in the game I'm playing, which could be really neat, because I know I can totally find an in-depth thief tutorial. Probably. I'm sure you fucking could. But holy shit. I think you're making a bit of a straw man here. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, the Redditors, the fucking Reddit debate lords are coming out for such a stupid topic. Nobody's mad about the book idea. It's just superficial. Oh God. Oh God. Anyone who uses the term straw man, I just want to fucking ban you immediately. Technically, Peeve, that's a bit of a straw man. Shut the fuck up. We're just having a conversation. This isn't like, oh my God. You guys are just, holy fuck. I'm losing my goddamn mind. The debate pervs have arrived. Well, see, I don't think anyone's technically mad. You're introducing a bit of a straw man here about these theoretical books and this theoretical MMO in today's MMO society. Like, oh my God. It's not that big of a fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Kind of a straw man of people who say straw man. It's just anytime someone says straw man, it's a fucking debate pervert from my experience. And just not even worth the conversation. Well, I apologize then, Choom. It's just I'm not looking to. It was a very simple, fun idea that I've done in the past. And when presenting it, chat immediately is like, that wouldn't work today. That doesn't work. And I'm like, it's not that big of a thing. And I describe why it's not that big of a thing. Like, well, that's a straw man. It's just, this whole conversation has turned annoying. No offense. Please cite at least 6 different sources before continuing. Oh my God. Meanwhile, in YouTube chat, bold of you to assume I can read. Not to nitpick, but wouldn't the online guide be the superficial one? And the in-game book be a more organic experience? Yes. It's just for funsies. It's for funsy doodles. But everyone's so about fucking min-maxing everything in an MMO these days, apparently, that no one knows how to do that anymore. Thank you guys. Kiru, thank you. Listless, thank you. Akum, thank you. Appreciate it. The book would be more organic, but at the end of the day, it comes down to what is easier for the player. You're right. But my entire argument had, if you even want to fucking call it that, you guys are missing the entire point. This isn't something intended to compete with online tutorials at all. It's just a player-made in-game item that is interesting and neat and can provide neat information that you otherwise wouldn't have thought of before finding it either at a vendor in front of you or literally lying on the fucking ground at your feet in-game. It's not that deep, is my point. I'm gonna post a link real quick related to you. I'm curious if this is actually you. I don't want to see it. Is it the, if it's the fucking, I can already guess what it is. It's probably the thief guide that I wrote. But in which case, yeah, it probably was me. Or if that's the case, then I mean, yeah, it depends on what you're looking at. He's talking about having fun in video games instead of min-maxing. I'm talking about, like, I feel like a lot of players can't understand because all they know is like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14. But like a much more socially driven MMO. It's like, I feel like a lot of those players are just, they're driven by going like quest to quest to quest to quest to quest. And why would I want to do this thing if it's not the current chore that I need to do? And so me talking about a much more socially driven experience, it's like, it doesn't make sense. Because like, well, if I wanted a guide, I'd look it up. Like, I'm sure you fucking would, but that's not the point. I think book talk could go on for a while because there's a lot of angles considered. There's not. There's not a lot of angles to consider. It's literally just, you have found an interesting player-made item in the game. It's very cheap. Do you want to look at it? Yes or no? That's it. That's the only angle. There's nothing else. Let's pick this apart. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing else. There's no other angle. That's my entire fucking point. If you came across a player-written book, no matter what it was, even if especially if the title was like farts, 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 farts. That's the title of this in-game book that you have just found. Fuck it. It's on a vendor. It's 200 gold, which is nothing. You would throw that on the ground and forget about it in 5 seconds. 200 gold on a vendor, a book titled Farts, 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 Farts. You wouldn't buy it? Just to read what this fucking psycho wrote down? And that's what I'm saying. It's a player, like, it is another player having made something interesting in the game. Whether it has useful information or is fucking stupid. Do you want to look at it? Yes or no? That's it. That's it. There's nothing else to consider in that scenario. Angle's like, what NPC sells this book? Used as an example earlier. If you wanted to make this mechanic a reality, how do you deliver it to the player? Okay. Okay, there. All right. This is probably my own fault. There is a crucial misunderstanding here. I'm referring to things I've actually done right now. And like, we were talking about a hypothetical MMO. And then I started talking about bringing stuff I've actually done in Ultima Online into mechanics of this hypothetical MMO. So the selling of the book, the books themselves, I literally did that in Ultima Online. And by NPC selling it, I don't, and this is where the confusion lies, even more so. I don't mean like in Ultima Online, whenever you wanted to have a player-run vendor, it was an NPC that would spawn. You'd be like, okay, I want to make a vendor. And it was an NPC. And you could dress them up, whatever, and they just stood there. And so you would walk along the street. Man, just saying this shit makes me miss Ultima. You would just walk down the street and people's houses would be on either side of you. Player-made houses, fully customized, like some sim shit. Just completely like unique houses. Just all throughout the fucking game. And you would, as you'd be walking, you would see these like little like NPCs standing either outside of their house, or some people would do vendor houses where it would just be a fuck ton of these NPCs. And the NPCs, their name is essentially what's being sold. Right? So you might see one that says books, or something more specific than that. It could be fart books. It doesn't matter. Whatever you want would be the name of that would pop up above the NPC's head. And you double click the NPC and their inventory would pop up in the shape of a backpack, similar to your own. And you could then click to purchase for whatever that player who owns that NPC vendor chose. You could then click to purchase said item for X amount of gold. So whenever I say an NPC selling it, I don't mean like some kind of like official, like NPC in a town or something. I was referring to Ultima Online vendors. And that's my fault for not being clear. But this isn't like some kind of official thing. This is just something that, at least in Ultima Online, you would have passed by. Because I knew a player that his whole thing was chronicling and collecting player-written books. And he made his entire existence about a library, a player, like, book library he ran out of his own house. He turned his house into a library. And I would sell my tutorial books through that. So people who otherwise had no interest in being a thief would see these and be like, oh, well, these are cheaply priced. And I am currently in this very moment interested in seeing what this person wrote. Let me check this out. As opposed to seeing it and being like, I'm going to look up tutorials on this thing that I have no real vested interest in outside of having just now seen these books in front of me. You know? But yeah. So if there was some confusion in that, I apologize. Anyway. Peeve, this is a major false equivalency. I'm going to fucking ban you. Shut the fuck up. Was the vendor standing next to it named Stuff I Stole to give extra weight to the thief guide? No, that wasn't necessary. Because, that wasn't necessary because I was already known as the best thief in the game. So, didn't need any extra weight. You just see my name and they'd be like, oh shit, he wrote this. Dang. Okay. This guy, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even fucking joking. You want to know how I sold stuff in Ultima? I mean, there are many ways, but there's my vendor. I had a vendor and I would undercut, I would put everything I stole that I wanted to sell on this vendor. It's called the black market. Again, completely made by myself. And it was on the roof of my house. Well, I had different versions of it, but this version in particular was on the roof of my house. My house, however, was the guild house for the largest thieves guild in the game. Because my whole thing was, yes, I'm a thief, but I'm a fair businessman. That was my whole thing. So, like, I built up a reputation around that. So I would take people, if they were buying something from my vendor, they could be assured they would be safe in coming to my house because it would teleport them the way I do it. Oh, right. I forgot about this. I worked out a deal with an auction house because there were player-run auctions. Dude, I should just jump into fucking just chatting at this point. God damn it. How long have we been going? An hour and a half. Holy fuck. Let me jump into just chatting for a moment. God damn it. So I had this like you could do player run auctions in Ultima. Because Ultima didn't have like a single like market board similar to like Final Fantasy 14 where you go and like click on it and you can buy things from everyone in the game right then and there. It utilized the vendor system I described earlier. And as a result, whenever players want to do an auction, they actually had guilds dedicated to being auction houses. And these auction houses would develop like names for themselves, you know, because they were trusted with handling a lot of the rarest shit in the game. So you have this auction house that is widely trusted, and they would hold auctions like, say, every Saturday, and you could go to them and be like, hey, I want to sell this thing. Obviously there'd be like a minimum of like how like good the item would have to be, because otherwise it might be a waste of time. It was like, I want to sell this thing, and like they get a cut from it or whatever. And one of my favorite things to do would be to go to player run auctions, because they'd be like opening a portal to it in the middle of town on like Saturdays, and or you know, the main town at least, and being like, hey, player auction going on right now, or auction going on right now. And I would go, and you could go into this house, and again, you know, it'd be an entire guild running this. They customized their house to where there was like seating all around, like a main like a main little like sectioned off like area, so that no one could like get behind it and take shit. And you go and you sit there, and the guy will put an item on the table, the auctioneer. It'll be like, we have this item up for auction. Do we have anyone with a starting bid, or do I hear X amount? And all the people sitting around, you know, anyone interested, they'd be like 1 million gold, and the auctioneer would just be spamming 1 million gold, 1 million gold, 1 million gold, 1 million gold, going once, going twice. Someone's like 2 million gold, 2 million gold, 2 million gold, 2 million gold. And it was just entertainment. It was entertainment to see, like, you would see some cool shit. You could see some rare items, some shit you probably didn't even know you wanted that suddenly gets thrown out in front of you. You're like, fuck, maybe I should bid on that. Like, it was entertaining as fuck. Anyway, thank you, Fuzzy. I appreciate that. So I had an idea. I wanted to make the black market, because I was widely known as the best thief in the game. I'm not exaggerating. And I wanted to have the best deals in the game. So, on the stuff I stole. So I worked with, there was someone that I knew. Like I was able to buddy up to like a lot of like very influential people in Ultima, which is like, it's very weird, because it's like, I very may have like been robbing like acquaintances of theirs for like a fuck ton of gold. But on the same note, also like working with them. So anyway, so I worked out a deal with them to put down what was called a house teleporter in their auction house. And the house teleporter, they made sure it was very clearly labeled as the black market. And it gave it like a level of like legitimacy, right? And so players would go to their auction and stuff, and they would see the black market and like the book. I think I even had it where like the book that was like, because if you wanted to label something in a house, you would like drop like a book with like the title of it, of what it is, like on the thing. And I think I even wrote in that book, like, you won't be stolen from here, you will be safe, these are going to be the best deals for these items in the entire game, which is what I made a point to do. So them going to like the area where you can be PvP'd and stolen from, etc., taking that risk to go there onto the roof of the largest thief guild in the game and buying an item from that vendor, which technically, if not for me, they could have had immediately stolen back from them, or them be killed, or whatever the case is. But, you know, fair businessman, right? I made it to where You take the risk coming here just to give legitimacy to the black market. And I will ensure that all the items I've stolen are the cheapest price that you will find in the entire game. Because they had like little search engines where you could like check the prices on other servers and shit like that. And so I would have like thieves training in my guild house on like one floor. On another floor, I'd have thieves hanging out. On another floor, I'd have like some of the higher up thieves like discussing like heist plans and shit like that. On the other floor, I had like an entire network of like a thing I made, which is an entirely different fucking story about like it was this players refer to it as the machine. It was just this network of like this item called communication crystals, like these communication crystals that would essentially allow us to eavesdrop on any like bank in the game, because whenever a player wanted to store items, they had to say the word bank. And so I started putting communication crystals there so that they'd be connected to a receiver in my house, and I would see whenever a player would say bank, and it would pop up, and then I had that crystal labeled by a book underneath it in my house, and we knew the exact bank they were putting their items in, and we could teleport there and try to steal from them. So that was on like the 3rd floor, and then on the 4th floor, with all that thieving shit going on, and maybe people like murdering each other outside, depending on what was going on, I don't fucking know. On the top floor, you had these like some of the richest players in the game, potentially, that had no business being in this terrible place, coming to buy items from me, from my vendor that I had set up on the roof, named the Black Market, because they knew they would get deals and they could buy it and go resell it. I didn't give a fuck. I stole that item. To me, it was free. Anything is profit. So I would just undercut everyone and make it to where if you're buying from me, you're getting a deal at the expense of somebody else. So like that is what was going on with my house and like the dumb shit I did. But that's how I handled my own vendor in Ultima at one given point. So yeah. Anyway. Peeve, does Crazy Poo sound familiar to you? Yes, we've been over this. I was like 12 when I made my fucking guild. And the previous guild I was in was a bunch of stuck-up assholes. It was a bunch of stuck-up fucking assholes. And I didn't want to make a guild. And the other thieves who were also leaving the previous thief guild, they wanted me to be the leader. And I was like, I kind of do my own thing. I don't want to fucking do that. And they're like, no, we need it to be you. You're the only one that could like organize this shit. Please consider it. And I was like, okay, fine. If I decided in my, okay, maybe I was more like 14, whatever, 13 or 14. I decided to give it a goofy name because I wanted it where like no one could get like a thick head, and be obnoxious under that banner, which didn't work because I named it Crazy Poo, which I fucking hate. The very just thought of that name like makes me cringe out of existence. But the opposite effect happened. It became like widely known and like respected. And like in anyone joining, they were extremely proud of the guild title. And I'm like, I would like to, at one point, years and years later, because this went on for like over a decade, I'm like, I would love to change this guild name. And everyone's like, don't you do it. I'm like, God damn it. I did later on, but yeah, I fucking hated it. Like, imagine making like a fucking cringy joke as like a kid or like a young teenager or whatever, and then that's sticking with you for a decade. That's essentially what that guild name was. Yeah. So anyway, it just makes me miss Ultima, man. God damn it. So this site has these journal entries from UO days. You want to look back through them for stories? Like journal entries. Are you looking at is it UO Thief? You're probably looking at UO Thief. Thieves in Ultima, they told stories of their steals. It was just a thing. It was tradition. Thank you, Nyan. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was just tradition. If you're a thief, you make like some kind of big grand steal, or maybe it's not even an item worth that much. It's just an interesting story. We just told our steals in the form of stories. And UO Thief, which was a website run by another well-known thief, Chad Sexington. He ran a website for thieves, and you could like you go there and you could like put like stories and shit on there through like the forum, and I think he eventually had like another more organized way, which is probably what Zeth is saying. Yeah, but the other big thing was like you'd go to the thief forum on another website, which was like the more popular UO website, and you would just be like, I stole this today, and then you'd tell the story of it and post pictures and shit like that. And I think that originated from, and this is deep cut shit here. I think that originated from there was this like way back, probably in like 97 or 98. There was this guy that like way in the early days of Ultima made a name for himself. He wasn't a thief. He was, by his own definition, a looter. And he would just loot shit and tell these fucking ridiculous stories. And I think like the little tradition with thieves kind of is like a spin-off of that. I'm trying to remember his fucking name. God. I don't think I'm going to think of it, but yeah, he told stories in really interesting ways, and it's just goofy shit, which was essentially just it. Ultimately, every time it was just him picking something up off the ground or out of a chest or something. But the way he told the stories were very engaging, and I think it just kind of came from that. Yeah, thieves were storytellers, and this is the kind of shit that happens in like a social MMO. Like, and like that's one reason that like I feel like if I never get into game design, then a lot of like the shit that goes on in my head from things I've done in the past will just like be lost. And by that I mean I've sung the praises of Ultima as like this the best MMO. You could do whatever you want. It's amazing, etc. But within like the past decade, ever since like streaming, I've come to some realizations. Ultima Online, to the mass majority of players, Ultima Online was like basic MMO shit. You know, it still had the social aspect, yes, but like you're going to dungeons, you're praying for drops, etc. I'm not saying it wasn't interesting for them, but that's how they played the game. The way I played the game, and this is what I'm getting at. I've come to the realization over the past decade that it was such a unique experience that I don't think there's many other people who know what the fuck I'm talking about whenever I describe it, except maybe like Eve players. But like, that's it. Because it's like everyone else is doing that shit with like, it's like, oh, I've got to go and do this quest today. I've got to go with the guild to do this dungeon, do this raid. Everyone's doing that shit. I would log on, appear in my guild house with an entire guild of thieves, potentially they're training or planning heist and stuff. And we would plan heist on other players. We would go and like put like, I don't know, many of you have heard this a million times, but we'd go and we'd put like, we'd find ways to sneak into like their meeting rooms and like put communication crystals to eavesdrop on their meetings where they'd be discussing how to prevent thieves from getting in the guild in disguise and stuff like that. And we would be there listening in. And just all kinds of shenanigans and heist and shit. And that was the entire game to me. That was my entire existence in that game for over a fucking decade, like 12 years. And it has made me realize that, you know, getting in there, having to act and think like a thief to succeed, like having to think like the role that you are playing as, not in a role play perspective. And this is the uniqueness in it. It wasn't me role playing. In my head, I hated role players. And I've told this story a handful of times. I remember one time I'm in Feluca, which is like the area that you can be murdered in, like on a whim. And I see two people. They're not in armor or anything. One's in like a fancy dress and the other one is in like some fancy clothes. Holy fuck. Thank you, Echo. God damn, tier 3. Thank you so much. Shut the fuck up, Echo. Thank you. So like one's in a fancy dress, the other's in a fancy clothes, and they're like walking side by side as if they're like holding hands. And I walk by them. There I am, just like, you know, a thief looking to rob people. They're like, because that was my whole existence. And the guy goes, "Good morrow, sire. 'Tis a lovely day out. Wouldst thou not agree?" And I never so quickly pulled out my fucking weapon and attacked somebody before. And I chased them back into their house. They were like screaming at me. And I'm like, "Stay in there." Like, so, like my point is, I wasn't like, I didn't consider myself a role player. What I was doing was definitely playing the role of a thief, because that's how you had to succeed as a player thief. But I didn't consider it like role playing because it was so organic. This is the experience I feel like not a lot of people have had, where it was such an organic thing where it's like, to succeed, you had to think and play like that role. that like I would love to see an MMO that I've discussed ideas on in the past where it really takes that and applies it to like other classes, other roles, so that everyone, and not saying you like have to be like super social and shit like that or forced role play kind of thing, but everyone has some stuff going on within their class, within their role, where they truly feel like in order to succeed, they have to play that role. You know, it's like a level of immersion I've never experienced before outside of that. And I would love to see an MMO that like deep dives on that. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I don't know who else had that experience to make that MMO, you know, except maybe Eve players. But from what I understand, most of Eve is just spreadsheets. so I don't know. I don't fucking know. But yeah. It's just nothing else comes close. But it's not that Ultima Online is like the best game of all time. It's that my experience, my own personal way I played it was the best experience of all time for me. Yeah. But yeah, like a social MMO that has mechanics and stuff where like you will feel like you're fitting into the role organically. Shut up, Chris. No, I hate that shit. Peeve, sounds like you want to play Second Life. Hate that. Oh, God. Put this whole rant post to YouTube with a provocative title. Probably. I feel like it'd be better, like, chopped up into shorts, but... But, like, without any gameplay going on, it's just purely, like, podcast shit. I don't know how well that'd go. He goes on a tangent and talks about the good old times. Yeah, exactly. That's what it always is, man. To do that, you need to separate gameplay systems for each quote-unquote class. So you need an execution, almost fighting system for fighters, incantation system for wizards, etc. I mean, I'm not opposed to deep diving on that, but I'm not even just talking about combat. Like, I think you're just jumping straight into like the meat of it. It's more about what surrounds the meat of it, the skin of it, if you will. Like, what would wizards be doing in their downtime? Reading books and shit? Researching spells? I don't fucking know. Being part of a big stuck-up guild? Wizard business. Wizard stuff. Exactly. What would be wizard stuff? And same for fighters. It's about the downtime, you know? Because this would be something that, yeah, you could have obviously a bunch of quests and shit, but I would want to like make it to where players feel as if it's like they go and they do quests when they want, not because they like need to, because there's nothing else to fucking do. You know? I'd want to like distract them with like other immersive options to where they're doing this shit and they're playing this role and they don't even fucking realize it. Similar to me as a thief in Ultima, where it's like that was just my existence in that game. And like me starting as a thief in Ultima, okay, I'm a thief. I steal from players. They had a stealing skill and a snooping skill, and you would dig into people's backpacks with the snooping skill, which was essentially their inventory. So if you stood next to somebody, you could look in their inventory. And then if they had something that, depending on the point you played, but something like uninsured, you could steal it. But your stealing skill had to be high enough to like pass a check of like whether or not you would successfully steal it, fail, or maybe you would steal it successfully and it wouldn't. Because normally if you steal it, it would be like, Peeve is stealing such and such from you. And you go, what the fuck? But if you steal something and you have a high enough stealing skill versus the weight of the actual item, you could get it to where it wouldn't even give a message and your character wouldn't get, like the thief wouldn't get flagged, because normally they would turn gray and be attackable. But like they wouldn't get the message. They would still be like the default would be blue. And like unless that player saw it vanish from their inventory, they'd have no idea they just got robbed. And then they had different failure states as well, where you fail to steal it and it provides the message, and a super rare one where it's like you fail to steal it and it doesn't give the message. One of my strats was like, well, you know, I'm going on another fucking tangent. As a thief starting out, I was like, okay, I'm a thief. I need to steal shit. Where's the PvP hotspot? I went to where the PvP was happening, and I just started looking in people's backpacks. Like while they're on the run and shit, trying to fight people and shit, I'm like a little fucking mosquito, like hovering beside them, trying to dig through their shit, you know? And then like if I tried to do it to like the murderers in the area, which were players that were referred to as quote unquote perma red, because they've killed so many people. Like one murder count would take like, I think like 40 in-game hours to like get off of your character. And if you had 4 murder counts, your character would turn red and be freely attackable everywhere. And then there were players who killed so many players, they're referred to as perma-red, because they've just built up so many hundreds, if not thousands of fucking hours to remove that red flag that it was just not happening. So I realized very quickly that as a noob thief, if I was trying to steal from reds, I was going to die, because they didn't give a shit. Little mosquito flying around like someone who doesn't want a murder count. They're hesitant. Flying around somebody who murders people for fun, they're going to attack me immediately to keep me away. So very quickly, I realized as a noob thief, I need to befriend these murderers. And that was like the first thing I did as a thief. I befriended the murderers in the main PvP area, which was like, it was like a town. It was like a town that didn't have like a guard zone. And somebody near that town had a player house where all the murderers use as like their home base. They would run in there and they would have a lot of they'd have all the players trying to kill them outside the house, waiting for them to come out of the house. And it was just constant fighting between that all throughout the town and shit. But that was their home base. And the house was private, so you needed access to it. So I befriended the murderers. And I told them, like, look, I won't steal from any of you guys. You know, I'm a noob thief. But I can steal what's called... I still don't know how to pronounce the word after all these years. Reagents. It was basically... Let me turn this down a little bit. It It was like ingredients for casting spells. Reagent, yeah. So like if you wanted to cast healing spells, most of them required like mandrake root. Or I think even like garlic and stuff like that. And knowing this, I would run outside. I developed this strat where I would go outside and I would steal mandrake root or garlic from the players like camping the house, and I would go inside to where all the murderers are, and I'm like, so-and-so can't heal. And all the murderers would flood out of the fucking house and gank the shit out of the dude who no longer can heal. Because I'd either steal that or their bandages if they're like a melee player. Because like if you didn't have magery or something, you would have like, you know, healing. And you'd use bandages. So come back in, I'm like, okay, so-and-so doesn't have bandages. Everyone just floods out of the house and fucking murders them. So I was a little shit, but an efficient little shit. Thank you, Chaos. Welcome back. Appreciate it. So I very quickly befriended all the murderers. And I remember my issues, which I spoke on earlier with the Thieves Guild, that I was in, which was like it was like the go-to Thieves Guild. And I joined up with them at one point. They had someone in the Thieves Guild steal from me. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you don't do that. What the shit? And so I confronted them, and they didn't give a shit. And I talked to like, you know, an emissary in the guild, and they're like, whatever, that's between y'all. I'm like, okay. So, if I remember correctly, I got him to come meet up with me at the guild house, and I had accessed 3 murderers to the guild house, and they were hidden inside. And I think I was like saying I was going to buy something from him or some shit. And so he's like, all right, so we're doing this deal or whatever, you know, like I don't remember exactly what it was. And I was like, no, I don't think we are. And then like he was surrounded by like, because we were little thieves, right? Normally, like if all your skill points are into like thievery and stealth and hiding and shit, you don't have much room left for combat abilities. And he got obliterated, of course. And then he went complaining, oh, Peeve accessed these murders to the guild house, and they killed me in the guild house. Like forbidden. And they kicked me out the guild. I'm like, okay. And then soon after, that's whenever what I discussed earlier, where like the guild kind of like went under because of surprise, shitty leadership. And like a bunch of the thieves like came to me, and this was like later on. So obviously I'd like kind of built up a name for myself by that point, but yeah. So anyway, this is why I put myself in just chatting. Anyway, so that's what I did as a noob thief in Ultima Online, because that's what I needed to do to succeed. And in that realization and thought process of like playing like a scummy thief and like befriending the right people for the job and etc., like that very like seemingly RP style just was organic. It was organic. And so like I would love to see in like a modern MMO something like that for other classes. So like as a mage or as a knight or as a necromancer, like what would you be doing in like the downtime between like raids, dungeons, and quest grinding? Like what is the downtime about? Which could then turn into the all the time. So like shit for you to do just because it's there as an option, not necessarily even a mechanic, just something that like leads you to realize like this is the way, you know? Like befriending the murders, that wasn't a mechanic, but it was beneficial to me because of what I was and what I was trying to do. Like that's the kind of shit I would love to build upon in an MMO. Oh, Beat, you're talking about Chronicles of Illyria. I spent like 200. It wasn't 500, but still. Painting my zombies' nails, of course. I've already thought of some stuff for Necromancer, which could be cool. I like the idea of like a Necromancer can do experiments and shit to either like build up their skills or whatever, but they require fresh corpses. And then you just have it as like a mechanic in the game where if a player dies, you know, their corpse is on the ground. And again, this is something that Ultima did where your corpse will lay on the ground for, I don't know, probably like 10, 15 minutes and then start to decay and it will turn to like bones and then it'll vanish entirely. So have something similar and have it to where necromancers have the ability to go and like collect corpses to bring back to their house to do experiments on. And the fresher the corpse, the fresher the quote unquote ingredients. Like I've already thought on shit like this. So then you have like, you would have necromancers like after a big like PvP battle or some shit, go and like collect bodies, maybe give them a fucking wagon, not them specifically, but maybe have it to where you can have a wagon that you put on the back of a horse and, you know, and you could put shit in its inventory slot, bring people into their house to murder them. So that, you know, whatever they're trying to do is going to have like really good turnaround or whatever. Like that, just shit like that has like a snowball effect, you know? That's technically in Baldur's Gate 3. No spoilers because apparently I'm going to have to play it at some point. But that's cool to know. The freshest ingredients. Exactly. And I don't know. I've thought a lot on necromancer stuff, but whenever it comes to like mages and shit, I'm like, you'd have to have like the coolest thing I thought up for mages would be have it to where mages could create their own spell book and have it to where spells are like super customizable with like damage versus like charge time versus cast speed. Have it to where like all this stuff can be like tweaked and maybe some other shit as well. Have it to where all these things can be tweaked specifically by like a mage that's like high enough magery or bookitude or something, which is a word now. Have it to where like they can tweak spells, and a spell book would have like X amount of spells able to be put in it, and your essentially your spell loadout is pulled from the spell book in your inventory with all like those super like tweaked spells. So then effectively mages could, utilizing this spell book system, like make and sell, because they could then sell these spell books that they've tweaked and customized, builds, mage builds, or at least the spell portion of it, you know? Because then like they could be like, all right, I've made what I think is like the best like custom spell book and spells, and I've hyper tweaked like the cast speed versus the damage output and etc. for all these different spells. Now I'm going to sell it to other mages. And then like you could, as a mage, have like this spell book that becomes like meta, you know, and it would be known as yours because it's like your build. So that's the coolest thing I thought of for mages. But I'm always open for suggestions for dumb shit like that. It would be neat if Magic was more studious. Strength of a spell varied depending on the number of players that knew it. Ultima Online did it. Not to pull that card, but Ultima Online did it. They had a it was I think an arcane buff, and you would have to have like I think 5 players in the aura, so people would post like doing buff over here or whatever, arcane buff over here, and so they would have to gather like 5 players to activate this buff, or not to activate it, but to have it be its max potential, and then it lasted for X amount of minutes. And I doubt they're the only ones to do something like that, because that's ultimately very simple of a mechanic, but it's still cool. It's immersive, you know? That'd be better if there's scrolls consumed on use, ongoing demand. Well, I mean, Ultima had scrolls consumed on use. But if you put those scrolls into a spell book, then it would just what's it called? You would have it permanently, and it just cost ingredients. So then you would like there were mages in Ultima had 64 spells. 64 fucking spells. A lot of them very useless, but you know, they had their moments and they could be fun. Like they did so much shit that it's like, okay, barely anyone's gonna fucking use this. And the devs were like, yeah, fuck it, put it in the game. Which made it so cool, you know? Scrolls then require reagents and were easier to cast. True. Yeah. Permanent breaks the economy and is ultimately what drives all the social interactions that you're after. I mean, it would essentially be permanent anyway. Because what you're describing is if players are able to sell like custom spells, instead have to sell them in single uses. Like, okay. Like, it's still gonna, unless you're saying that it's, you know, gonna warrant more purchases, but if like you have it to where the spell book costs ingredients anyway to use those things, I mean, why not both, kind of a thing, you know? Multi-use but not permanent. I think permanent spell books, but like tweak the ingredients to be able to cast, you know? It'd be kind of dumb if you're like, okay, I handcrafted this build, come and buy it and use it for like 2 days and then have to come buy it again. That's just kind of annoying. Yeah, permanent, but you have to recharge it. Exactly. Are we on the count? What? Are you talking about with like the subathon? Oh, no. That it's over. I removed the counter a long time ago. Well, I should say a few streams ago, because it was deeply not reflective of my current sub count. The subathon's technically been done for like weeks now, you know. I don't play Ultimate anymore. Is it dead? It's pretty dead, at least for what I do in it. You know, like as a thief, it's like you need a healthy player base. Like the healthier the player base, the better it is for a thief. Gullible new blood. Well, even if you're wily enough, even like the most skeptical people could be tricked. I've found, at least. Outlands? No. I tried was it UO Forever? I'm not a fan of like custom made Ultima servers. It's just whenever it comes to Ultima, like I'm very much so like a matter of like teaching an old dog new tricks. Like I don't want to have to relearn the entire game, because that's what those servers are most of the time. They're like, okay, here's our here's our custom server. But like we've changed everything. It's like these mechanics are taken from 1998 because we thought that was the best time for them. These mechanics are taken from this update. These mechanics are custom. And it's like this whole fucking thing. But yeah, the main servers are very dead. There's still people that play it. But if you're going to play it, you better get on the Atlantic server, because that's like the only populated one. Yeah, the devs said probably like what 2 years ago they're working on like a new server that was going to be something that I described as like a Path of Exile League kind of a thing. And they had some updates of like their plans and progress on it, and then I don't think we've heard an update on it in like a year. So I've given up hope on that. Oh, Shadow the Avatar. Oh. They realized they could make more money appealing to whales than the actual overall audience. And Shadow the Avatar kind of devolved into like, let's see how much money we can milk from whales who want to just like not play the game and stand around in fancy stuff. It's just not enough issues addressed. Instead, they were just always doing like fundraising with like, I don't know if there was pay to win, but there was definitely, it was just pure milking. Because it was constant. It was nonstop. Unfortunate, yeah. It had one of the worst, I think mechanically one of the worst parts about Shroud of the Avatar was it had like the worst combat I've ever seen. They tried to reinvent MMO combat, which is so fucking stupid. They made it to where your hot bar you could have like set skills and spells and abilities and stuff on it. But then it also had like RNG pulls. So you had some slots that were reserved for like RNG pulling. And the idea being, if like you would have like spells, like let's just talk spells here. You would have like fireball, lightning, and like an ice spell. Like slowly, you could see them popping up like cards into your hotbar and then going back down. And then like another one pop up and then it'd go back down. Another one pop up and go back down. That was across multiple slots. The idea being, if you had like 3 fireballs pop up at the same time and you hit all of those, it would give you a stronger cast of fireball. But it was so like convoluted and stupid and fucking annoying, and especially to like understand as like a newcomer. You're like, what is all this shit? So it's like your cooldowns and stuff. If you locked an ability or a spell, if you're like, well, I want to be able to cast fireball all the time, you could lock it in your hotbar in a slot, and it would no longer be like RNG card pulls. It would be locked in that slot. But as a result, it would have like less like cooldown, or more cooldown, I should say. So it was like you were rewarded for like relying on RNG. It was so stupid and forced and bad, and I don't think anyone liked it. And they leaned into it. Ugh. Anyway, he's trying to put us to sleep before he has to play Final Fantasy. I see through the streamer's tricks. We got on a tangent, all right? And this conversation is ultimately more entertaining for me than Final Fantasy 16. How about starting off with some Elden Ring invasion? Don't fucking tempt me. Found Peeve stream. Boy, you better play some Baldur's Gate 3. I will be doing Baldur's Gate 3, but with everything else that I've got to do first, it's probably not going to be till next year. Poor innocent chatter has no idea. Yeah, the post subathon unlocks are gonna just be like, it's essentially content for the next year. And after, like, Skyrim is before Baldur's Gate 3, so it's gonna be a bit. Still gonna follow you. I appreciate that. Chat, should we get into Final Fantasy 16? Let's start it up. What if I just did it? What if I just didn't? If we have to. I was going to, I was genuinely considering just quitting and being like, yeah, like I want to love it, but getting through it at this point is like pulling teeth, which it is for me. But then I went into Cody's stream, Excessive Profanity, and I asked him, I was like, hey, what's your thoughts on Final Fantasy 16? I knew he'd have some. I told him, I was like, I haven't beaten the game yet. I'm told I'm like 10 hours from beating it, which upon saying where I was in the game and him and his chat's reaction, I'm thinking it ain't 10 hours. So he like basically parroted the same issues I have with the game. But he said that like the encounters, he said there's like a certain amount of encounters that I haven't seen yet that are like so over the top and amazing and good and like done in a way that no other game does it and just fucking awesome. And I'm like, because that's like the only thing like carrying me through right now is my interest in like moments like that. So that got me thinking like, yeah, okay, fine. I'll keep going, I guess. Icon fights. Yeah, the only icon I fought so far was Garuda. In terms of like, you know, big icon battle. The last fight I did was Titan's dominance like human form. Where obviously spoilers, he let's just say he needs a hand now. And someone like carried him away. And I don't know who that was. Disarmed? Shit. That's better. And I was told from where I am, 5 to 9 hours. If I'm like grinding the main quest, which is what I have been doing, 5 to 9 hours left. No shot. Yeah, sure. Holy copium. Streamer, try doing some of the quests in the game so that you fight stuff and not just wander from narrative scene to narrative scene. Saint, I would do that if the quests weren't like 99% like Final Fantasy 14 filler trash quest. Then maybe I'd be interested in it. The realization on that I had was one of the earlier quests. I had to go and collect. Like it was like someone at the base is like I think his daughter, as well as like some ingredients that they were growing on a farm. And I go there, and someone remind me of what happened. I got there and I talked to her, and we're like, you gotta get back to the base now. And she's like, okay, are you gonna like do the farming here? And I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And I remember thinking in the moment, I said something like, I was like, why? Wait, what are we doing here? Yeah, she needed soil. She needed a specific type of soil. That's what it was. And I was like, wait. Before you run away, you'd be better off coming with us anyway. Why don't you just fucking collect the soil? Because like she knew the exact soil we needed and shit. Like, why am I having to do this? You know? But it was very like Final Fantasy 14. Like, don't question it. Just click buttons. Look at you helping, you big helper. And it's like, this is pointless. Because she's going back to the base, and we're going to like follow right behind her. And she needs the soil anyway. Why am I having to do this? It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. I hate that shit. It's like, it's devs trying to think of anything they can to babysit the player. And I see through it every time. And it just pisses me off. I fucking hate it. If your side quest is so dog shit that you know players aren't going to want to do it, but you're just using it to pad time, fuck off. Don't put it in the game. It's so dumb. I don't care if the game has 6 side quests. It's better than 60 where 64 or 54 of those 60 side quests are trash. I hate that has become like the norm. It pisses me off. And then you have all these MMO players who I'm about to throw under the fucking bus, who are so used to going through that trash and just eating shit, just having shit put on their plate and just being like, so tasty, please give me more shit. That they don't care. They're just, oh yeah, you got to grind through it. I fucking hate that. I hate that shit so much. Hate that. God, it pisses me off. Oh no, we're about to cycle. Oh no, we're looping back around. Yeah, just skip all the dialogue. What do you do whenever I'm oh my God, going through fucking trying to get through a Realm Reborn. Oh my God. Trying my hardest to get through a Realm Reborn without going mad. And everyone's like, I don't know why Peeve, you're doing it to yourself. Why are you reading the dialogue? It's like, what? Yeah, why are you bothering reading dialogue, dude? If you just skip all the dialogue, you'd be done with this by now. It's like, dude, if I'm going to be forced to fucking do these chores, I'm going to try to get invested in it. God forbid. But it's like, it's this. I'm choking and I need water now. It's like this expected norm now, or the players expect the quest to be shit, so they skip all the fucking dialogue. The devs know that they expect it to be shit because all they provide them with is shit, so they don't even try with the dialogue or to make the quest interesting. So then you have this shit that no one wants to fucking do, but the players burn through it anyway because, well, you might as well just fucking burn through it and get through it, get your experience points. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Questing for the sake of experience points, I think it was like the biggest mistake in MMOs. I fucking hate that shit. I hate it so much. Questing with like a proper reward, sure. Questing to where you can get all your levels and shit solely through going quest to quest to quest to where players just rely on that as their main form of leveling. Fucking stupid. Ruined MMOs. Hate it. Because now players, well, I gotta get to max level, and they just fucking burn through shit and they skip all the fucking dialogue, and devs know that, and then the devs stop trying with the dialogue, and it's this cycle of just quest bloat, and it fucking sucks. So no, Saint, I'm not gonna do your fucking shitty side quest, okay? The only ones I'm potentially interested in are the notorious monster ones. But from what I understand, some of the later ones require you to do side quests to unlock them, and I ain't doing that shit. Sure, the narrative of this massive story will pay off in the end if you're enjoying the game this much. Yeah, I know. But do you think that the side quests are going to make me enjoy it even more? Do you think that the side quests are going to do that? The one side quest I was looking forward to the whole fucking game that I apparently skipped because it was such a fucking afterthought. And then I finally went back to do was the Chocobo one. You finally get reunited with your childhood Chocobo. And I was looking forward to that moment because I got spoiled on it by old lore master of the spoils. He told me all about the Chocobo like at the beginning of the game and was like, oh, I got away with a damaged eye. I'm like, oh, great. Okay, thanks for telling me that. Now I'm expecting it to pop up again. So, like, I knew that was coming. I thought it'd be a big moment. I thought it'd be a big fucking moment. No, it's shit. Final Fantasy 14 afterthought side quest garbage. You go up to the NPC, and the NPC's like, there's a chocobo that formed a gang and is going around and is a real hero. Also, it's a white chocobo, which no one's ever seen before. And then Clive's like, oh, white chocobo. I thought like old Fuzzy's was a one of a kind. I forget the fucking chocobo's name at this point. And then you go and you find old Fuzzy, and old Fuzzy's got like a bunch of friends. Ambrosia, thank you. I'm gonna go with old Fuzzy anyway. Old Fuzzy's got a bunch of chocobo friends, and oh no, enemies appeared. You kill the fucking enemies, and then that's it. That's the whole fucking thing. And you're like, it's such oh God, it sucks so bad. Because it wasn't even like an emotional reunion or anything. It's just, you go, Ambrosia? Is that you, girl? And then the fucking original quest NPC runs up and is like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, that's your old chocobo? Oh, how sweet. Here's this custom saddle and chocobo eye patch I had ready. And that's it. That's the quest. And I was so fucking mad. Because it's just so... It's so shit. It's so fucking shit and so Final Fantasy 14 side quest that no, I don't want to do any more side quests. They're just... They're so trash. That feel good, kinda. Yeah, kinda. Pretty badass looking now. I don't have an issue with Ambrosia. I have an issue with the fucking creators of the game doing her dirty. That could have been a really cool moment, you know? I don't even know. Literally anything else would have been better. I expected it to be like a main story thing. I thought like bare minimum, I meet somebody. Anytime I met somebody from my old home, I expected them to be like, hey, it's good you're here. Come on over here to the stables. I got someone you'd like to meet. Like something like that, like bare fucking minimum. But no, not even that. You couldn't even have that, which could have turned into like a more meaningful moment. Or maybe have like, I don't know, literally anything else. But no, it's like, it's that garbage side quest that you can tell just by like the lack of animation during like the conversations, because it's so unimportant that it's just filler shit. And I hate it. There's like 14 Sephiroths in Kingdom Hearts. I don't believe you. I know there's a Sephiroth. I don't believe there's 14 Sephiroths. Oh, shit. Give me one moment, chat. Hold on. Play it and find out. I don't think I will. I'll let Parl back in. Ugh. Should have had Ambrosia save Clive again during one of the times he's in the region for the story. You could have done that, but I feel like that wouldn't even be necessary. It would just need to be like... like a moment where they reunite either through somebody bringing him to the stables or something, being like, look who we have, or something like that. And you could just have a scene where Ambrosia runs over and like puts her neck like on Clive's shoulder and they kind of embrace for a moment. Like something sweet like that. And then him like rubbing her eye and be like, oh, look what happened to you. My fault. Like, or this was my, because he blames everything on him fucking self anyway. Which is, I would assume part of the reason why he can never get it up. Which is that is the entire the entire concept behind Final Fantasy 16. Clive can't get it up. He's got icantile dysfunction. He can't fucking get it up. He's just sitting there in the moment, like big moment, and he's like, come on, just work with me here. Come on, just, and like, there's a little bit, and then he's like, God damn it. That's the entire fucking game. But yeah, you could just have them like embrace for a moment, and like he rubs her eye or whatever, and then, you know, it's a very sweet moment. Instead, it's like fucking rigid ass animated like Final Fantasy 14 trash, where they're just standing in front of her and she's just going, Quay, Quay, Quay. And he's like, oh, you're sure saying Quay a lot. Do you recognize me? Wait a minute. Are you? That's my bird. And like, that's the whole fucking thing. That's the entire moment. And it made me so angry. I hate it so much. In scene. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. It's so shit. Ugh. It was worse when Torgal showed up. That was so early in the game that like, and there was so much other shit happening that I like barely remember it. Cause I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, who is that? Is that girl whose name I don't think was ever told to me from my childhood? And I'm guessing that's my dog. And Clive's like, hey, that's my dog. He really doesn't like Final Fantasy 14. Oh, Final Fantasy 14? I have tried many years to like Final Fantasy 14. I am jealous of the player base and how much they love their game. But we have different MMO appetites. They enjoy eating shit. And I want something with more substance. Come on now. Every Final Fantasy 14 argument I've heard for the game. Peeve, we know you. We told you to get all the way to Heavensward because it gets better, but by better we just meant better voice acting. But we're gonna need you to burn through 1,000 hours more of filler trash because the single player story portion of it is really good. Imagine me telling you, hey, here's Final Fantasy 16. It's going to take you 1,000 hours to beat it. 90% of it is filler garbage. The other 10% is the best 10% you've ever experienced. have at it. Like, no, I don't think I will. Let's throw in one DBD hate rant for good measure. I'm about to. You could have stopped to do content. Okay. Name some interesting Final Fantasy XIV content that isn't a dungeon or a raid. That I did not do. Gold Saucer? Gold Saucer is not interesting content. It was what I was desperate to take my mind off of the fucking grind with. Gold Saucer would be more interesting if they let you gamble with more than just fucking pennies. And I have a lot of time in Gold Saucer, okay. Like that, this is the overall MMO debate I have, where it's like, I'm like, yeah, if you don't want to do raids or dungeons or main story quest, like aside from like leveling your fishing, it's, you're really like having to pick shit apart to get immersed. That's whenever people are like, all right, Peeve, you don't want to do raids and dungeons? Why are you even playing MMOs? Because that's all it is. MMOs and raid dungeons and quest grind. Because all I know is World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV. So, what more could you possibly need? Every MMO should be Ultima Online Copium. I'm not saying that. And I know they aren't the same type of MMO. But I think even in something like Final Fantasy XIV, like, it doesn't have to be just quest grind and dungeons. Like, unless you want to, like, the only other shit to do is go AFK in like a cute outfit in Limsa Lominsa. Peeve hates triple triad. I do like triple triad. Missing out on all the fashion in 14. I don't want to play an MMO just to play like dress up. I'm not missing out on it. I fucking played 14. I have like 250 hours in 14. This is where people come in and they're like, only 250 hours. You haven't even played the game. Yeah, there it is. Peeve, you don't understand. It takes a solid 800 hours before the game gets good. Solid 800 hours, and then maybe it'll be good. It'll never be good to you because you don't like the raids or dungeons, and you also don't like linear storyline games. So I don't know what you're expecting with it. I mean, yeah, no, and I've been saying that too. It's very forced, me trying to enjoy Final Fantasy 14. It's pure copium. Can't ignore dungeons, raids, and the community aspect. Wait, what community aspect? Having a guild and then like going and taking pictures together? I just listed a bunch. People made up performance bands, have DJ parties. Sakaguchi made his own clothing line. People have put actual plays in housing. So you want me to go to a DJ party? That's the content I'm missing? Sakaguchi? I don't know how to pronounce that. Also, thank you, Rad on YouTube. Eve, here's $5 to take a break and walk around your house to get out of the endless MMO stunlock cycle loop. Smiley face. Not you, just saying the stuff exists that people have made up. Like, all of that's fine and well. But my issue is that that's like... I wish the game offered more, like... more stuff to encourage social aspects. Providing players with more tools to like I don't know. I'm comparing a social MMO to a fucking a theme park. So it's like apples to oranges, but I don't know. That other person forgot to mention that we also have tons of ERP locales. That's the prime social content. Shit. God damn it. Oh. There's gambling as well. Okay, that's fine. Here's okay. You're Zeth, you're putting this in a way that the way you're like wording your responses is as if like I don't have any ground to stand on here. Here's my issue. You can do all that, but you still have to do all your fucking chores. You still have to become the hero of time. You have no fucking choice. You have to go and grind through all this shit at some point. And all of these things are procrastination for the chores you know in the back of your mind you need to get to fucking doing. And that for me, and it's a personal issue, for me, that annoys the absolute shit out of me. You technically don't. You're right. You're right. I can just stay in the first areas of the game for the entire game and go to DJ parties. You are correct. That is something that can be done. Or I can pay to buy a skip potion and pay to skip the whole game. Because that's always a fun addition. But yes, I recognize that it is a me issue. Not saying it's not. I hate that it bleeds over into like other games. Like this quest grind mentality. Like, oh, it doesn't have to be good and interesting content. Just eat your shit, smile, and move on. I hate that. I fucking hate it. Which is what started this whole rant, if I remember correctly. I'm losing track of the fucking rants. Too many rants today. Any game you don't enjoy is a chore. So don't play games you don't enjoy easy. But you can't, I defy you to find me one person who actually enjoyed all of A Realm Reborn. Or even the majority of it. And by that, I mean not skipping dialogue, enjoying the story, enjoying the way it was presented, enjoying Prey Return to the Waking Sands like every 5 fucking seconds. I did? Okay. Hey. Well, then I have no more words. Holy shit. I did. I played A Realm Reborn 5 times, Peeve. Even if I hate Minfilia. You played through it 5 times? Did you skip the dialogue? Did you skip the dialogue? Because I don't believe that going through it again, you're like, I love this quest where I have to go and dance for these fucking lettuce people. I just got to go and do dances for them. This is so, I love this quest so much. No, you know what? There's probably people that enjoy that. Never played a game like that before, so I really enjoyed it. It was fun because it was new. Yeah, I mean, I suppose in that case, sure enough. My lettuce people. Oh, God. I always say Final Fantasy 14 is the best MMO I played that I will absolutely not recommend to people. That makes no sense, Scott. That makes no sense. That is... It's the best MMO I've ever played. Do not play it. Oh my God. It does because I did the payoff. But I can't expect people to go through that. But do you not see a flaw in the, like, I mean, you obviously do if you're not recommending it. But like, I find that to be just so flawed. Like it's quest bloat. The players and the devs recognize the quest bloat, but they keep fucking doing it. And players are so used to just skipping through shit and ignoring it anyway that they don't mind. And then, God forbid, a player comes along who tries to pay attention to it. They're like, this is fucking awful. And then all the players who skip shit anyway are like, what do you mean it's awful? It's like, what? and make me feel fucking crazy. Making them money, so why stop doing it? Monetization is the bottom line. You're right. You're not wrong on that. You're absolutely right. Does that make it an interesting game? Is the question I would throw back at you. If you're just doing the fucking bare minimum as a dev to bloat your game with dog shit, aside from like the 10% that's actually really fucking good, okay, yeah, it's making you money because people are used to skipping through the dog shit. But does that make it good? I feel like it doesn't. Is it really hard for you to believe that the later parts are good? I wouldn't ask someone to do the starting part. That doesn't change the fact Shadowbringers was the best writing in an MMO I've ever seen. No, I'm not saying that the later part is bad. I'm not saying that. But I'm not going to go through hundreds, if not thousands of hours of bloat to experience a fucking single player story. And then if I do, and it is the best story I've ever seen, defend the game as a whole to no end because of, you know, the small overall percentage that was good. Skipping to max level in 14 to me is like buying Final Fantasy 7 and game sharking to Sephiroth. The fuck is the point? Yeah, exactly. Whenever I played 14, I tried to pay attention to the quest and the dialogue, even if it was like some fucking trash. And the entire time, people were like, what are you doing, Peeve? What are you doing? Why are you paying attention to the game you're playing? Why are you paying attention? You're doing it to yourself. You're trying to pay attention. And it drove me insane. And now that I have gone insane as a result, people are like, I don't know what you hate about the game. I don't get it. I loved it. I loved all that. We'll have our trash and enjoy it. I'm sure. Like, I'm sure if you're already at end game, it's great. It's fantastic because you can just like, you just keep that ball rolling, you know. But even the parts that were supposed to be good in Heavensward, oh my god. There's a part that I will not spoil that, did I rant about this on stream or somewhere else? Probably both. There's something happens to our good pal Harsh and Farton, which I believe was his name, and it was like so fucking unnecessary. And I'm like, that was stupid. And everyone's like, Peeve, how could you say that? I'm like, it was fucking dumb. There was no reason for that to happen. But everyone is like, no, dude, that's such an amazing moment. It's, oh God, Heavensward's so good. Like that moment, it's like, no, it's not. It was stupid. It was fucking dumb. Did you even watch what happened? It was pointless. Oh, but no, he's like protecting you. It's like, he didn't need to. I feel like I had this rant the other day. Did I have this rant the other day? Probably. I didn't give a shit about him. Jen was like, why aren't you upset? I was like, I don't care. No, I was upset. I got upset. I got very upset when it happened because it was fucking dumb. It was so stupid. It was like, if I remember correctly, something was coming my way and like, it wasn't, there was like ample time to get out of the way, if I remember correctly. but he wanted to be a fucking hero. He's like, no, I'm not going to slowly step to the side and avoid this. And I was like, that was so stupid. And it was like, wait, how can you say that? It's like, because it was fucking dumb. He's an idiot. He deserved it. Your back was turned technically. I'd have to see the cutscene again. But I thoroughly remember it being fucking dumb and unnecessary. Thank goodness he sacrificed himself to protect the floor that the projectile would have otherwise hit. Was that it? That might have, I don't know. I would have to see it. Can you just stop this and play games, please? Well, you asked nicely, so I'll only time you out for a day. Poor horse fart, yeah. So I think even though it's not your genre, you're gonna love Baldur's Gate 3. Do whatever the fuck you want. I have seen like very few things from that game, but the things I've seen are fucking dumb. I saw a cutscene of someone kicking a squirrel. Like a cute little squirrel walks up. They got the option to kick it. And it just turned into like a mist of blood. And I'm like, okay, maybe there's something to this game. How about the Gaius fight where we literally just stand and stare at him going into the ultimate weapon instead of trying to stop him? I mean, I hate that shit, but every game does that. I fucking hate that. Saturday morning cartoon villain shit. I hate that shit. Bad guy's like, I'm going to deploy my ultimate weapon. And you just sit there and stare. Like you have time to like turn to your friends and be like, is he going to do this? Man, someone should really stop him. Why is he? Oh, man. Man, this sucks. Look at him. He's climbing into it right now. Dang it. Should we go over there and stop him? It's probably too late. I fucking hate that shit. I hate it. Nothing pulls me out of a game more than villains getting away or succeeding their plan from just the dumbest shit like that. I hate that. I hope in like 10 years that's no longer a thing. I know it will be a thing because it's been a thing forever. Crazy how much you hate it. I like it. You like that? It doesn't frustrate you to see like a villain in front of you be like, haha, let me discuss my exact plans and then enact them right in front of you. It's like, and like you have like a mage on your team and an archer. Someone's probably got a fucking gun. Like, but you sit there and you let it happen anyway. I fucking hate it so much. Yeah, at least attempt it. At least like go to do it. And then you get like knocked to the side. And then don't fucking like, don't drag your feet, cutscene designers. Make it to where you know as the player, like you missed your window. But no, they always have to let them like give a big fucking speech like it's an anime or some shit. Hate that shit so much. Was it frustrating when Tarnish didn't attack Radagon when he was transforming and getting his hammer? I mean, now that you mention it like that, kind of, yeah. But I think that's more so like intro shit, which for me is like the boss fight hasn't even started. I'm talking like something that's been going on. Like if Radagon then like escaped and like, I'm not even talking about like the Elden Beast bit, but like before that, he like escaped and then like this went on for like multiple story missions later. And then you finally encounter him again. And then you fight him. And then he slowly starts climbing into the Elden Beast mech. It would, yeah, then it would be kind of annoying. But it's like an intro bit. I don't know. I can forgive it a little. But yeah, it is still stupid in that sense. The Elden mech. I fucking wish. They should make more bosses like Gideon. Exactly. Exactly. There you go. Thank you. There's the fucking counter to that. Look at Gideon. Gideon gives you a huge supervillain speech, and you could walk over to him, which I have done pre Inescapable Frenzy nerf. I walked up to him on my Madness build while he's just talking about how awesome he is and how you will fail your plan. And I just fucking grabbed his face and set him on fire, and he died in one shot. And it was fantastic. It was so great. I loved it. More shit like that. Let them have their little villain speech, but if you as the player want to interrupt it and punch them in the fucking face, you can. I am all for that. That kind of shit is fantastic. I love that. I fucking love that. Like that one event that round table hole that bows before you fight. Yeah. And everyone just backstabs him. Exactly. I fucking love that shit. Leave it in the hands of the player. And it doesn't have to have some kind of like big like lasting effect, but at least, you know, if it's like a boss fight, it can, you can get like a, at the cost of not giving a shit about their lore or their like them announcing their big plan, you can get an extra hit or two. Or in the event of my Madness build, just kill them immediately. I love shit like that so much. Like one of the coolest moments like that was in it was the very end of Assassin's Creed 1, so ending of Assassin's Creed 1 spoilers, I guess. You're talking to your like the guy who trained you and shit. And turns out he's the villain. Surprise. He's given his big speech, right? And this is my first time playing Assassin's Creed back whenever it originally released, and this moment blew my mind. It's the final boss, you know, everything's like reaching like its climax, and he's like he says like we have reached an impasse or something like that, you know, like ends the speech. And his first attack he fucking threw out, I parried it with the hidden blade, which caused Altair to one-shot him. So it was the very start of the fight. The fight started. His first attack, like because right out of the dialogue, he like swings at you or something. And I parried him with the hidden blade, and I keep wanting to say Ezio. Altair jumps on him, like pounces on him, and just fucking stabs him in the head. And then it goes straight to the ending. And I was like, what the? It's like, was that it? I had to look it up afterwards. I had to fucking like look it up and be like, and see. I'm like, did I just skip the whole fight? And it turns out I did. He's got all kinds of mechanics where he's like teleporting all around the boss arena and shit. And because I landed like a timed hidden blade specifically, anything else wouldn't have worked. Hidden blade parry, it just shut him down immediately. I love shit like that. I think that's cool. Makes for cool moments. What you get for trying to be cool? Are you talking about him or me? Because I loved it. Or if that was a game glitch? No, it was very much so intended. Spit on his body after, yeah. It was like during like it was like right at the end of the dialogue where he says, no, we have reached an impasse. And then you just fucking pounce on him. Oh God. So awesome. But yeah, more shit like that in the hands of the player. People one-shotting the boss of Dark Souls as he leaps in. I would prefer that than what it actually is. If Gwen fucking leaps in and you perfect parry like his jump attack, which is hard as fuck to do, especially on the first playthrough. If he like leaps in and you perfect parry that, yeah, I think that should one-shot him. Because otherwise, like if you're landing that, then you're probably going to land every other parry, and it's just sad. it's just fucking sad. At least end it in a cool, like flashy way at that point. But ultimately, I wish maybe make it to where Gwen isn't parryable except that first attack. I think that would have been interesting. Really shouldn't be parryable. I agree. Anyway, chat. To segue off this like 2-hour rant. No, this is like just a straight up 3-hour rant. Holy fuck. In the stream, I should. All right, later, everybody. I did have something that I was going to ask of chat. I am looking to make some Black Friday, Cyber Monday deal purchases. And one of them was going to be a laptop so that I can like, while I'm like chilling downstairs in my living room, like the only time I come upstairs to my computer is whenever I'm about to stream. So anything with like uploading of like VODs or you might be rolling your eyes, but like I also upload VODs and clips and shit to Google Drive for like Maelstrom, for example. But like handling shit like that, I only do it whenever I come upstairs. So I think a laptop downstairs would let me like organize a bunch of that shit. I'm just like chilling downstairs and be way more productive because it's like it's right there in front of me. Why not? And thank you, Dr. Danger. I appreciate it. And home as well. Sorry if I missed that. Jiang, did I miss these? Spirit, I did not miss all these, did I? I don't fucking know anymore. And yeah, I was looking at laptops, and someone on my Discord suggested a framework laptop. And whenever I saw it, I was like, this is so fucking cool. I have to get this. It's like a laptop that you can completely like swap out the parts for and shit. Like not like it's made in a way that allows for ease of swapping shit out. Like the ports, for example. If you want them all to be like USB ports, you can do that. If you want like HDMI port, a port for charging, USB-C, USB-A ports, you can mix and match all you want. And considering how shit went with my last laptop, I was constantly wishing I could do that in the back of my head. They also even have like a dedicated one for like storage shit. So that'll help as well. So my point is, I'm set on that. I put a down payment on it, but it's not arriving until like quote unquote Q2 of next year. So my question to chat is, how many of you have tried like any kind of extensive like working, and by that I mean like organizing files and shit, maybe some light editing, like uploading shit to Google Drive? How many of you have done that on like an iPad or something? And how much, as someone who fucking hates touch screens, how annoyed will I be trying to do all that on a touchscreen? Because I kind of want something for like, you know, until I get that laptop. Because I kind of took this issue and I was like, hey, this would be great. And now I'm like, well, shit, this issue won't be solved for 6 to 8 months. OneNote? What is OneNote? iPads have keyboard attachments? I know. I know they do. I bought a cheap refurbished laptop from Best Buy for that. Like $300. Could do something like that. Like a temporary one. But I would like something where like even afterwards, it would still have use. You know? And I feel like another laptop would not. Floppy keyboard's maddening. For me, it's also the nephew YouTube machine. Oh. OneNote is a Microsoft app. Samsung Galaxy tablet or a Surface. I had to use a Surface for work for a while. Anything less than full keyboard is painful. A Surface? See? What is that? What brand is that? Is that a tablet? Look at this. Oh, it's a tablet. Wait. It's a tablet, but it also has like a full laptop style keyboard you can get, I think. Huh. Interesting. Ooh, yeah, those are pretty pricey. Ooh. No, it's an option. So I kind of put myself in this position where it's like I want a solution, a temporary solution that has use afterwards, but isn't like gonna drive me mad in the meantime. Whether it being like super slow and shitty or just annoying to use for the way I'm using it. So I've kind of done it to myself. As with a lot of my problems. Chromebook. It's like a laptop, right? Okay. All right. Also, if there's any, what would I call you, monitor heads in here that want to like link me a like on Twitter preferably or in my Discord. I'm looking for like a 1440p I guess 144 hertz monitor. Because the one I have now, I got a gaming PC last year, and my main gaming monitor is 4K 60. And I only play it on 1440p because otherwise it's fucking annoying to deal with like balancing like capture stuff. So I only play it at 1440p, so it's 1440p 60. My chat for a long time has been like, dude, what are you doing? Why are you playing at 60 FPS with the computer you have? So I am looking to upgrade the monitor. What size? That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. I want a 32 inch because the one I have now is 32 inches. And when I'm playing with the controller, I sit pretty far back. Like I'm like 4 feet away, 3 to 4 feet away from the monitor. I lean back. Yeah, I'm straight lounging whenever I'm playing with a controller. But like my chair is designed in a way where like when I'm leaning back, I'm still like upright. So it's not like annoying like full on horizontal lean. It's like I'm still upright. But I have like the back of the chair extends backwards. Anyway, so yeah, like I don't really want to go smaller, even though I know like I think 27 inch is like ideal for 1440p stuff. So, but yeah, I was recommended a 32 inch on Discord, and it was like a 4K one, because apparently you're not really gonna find a 1440p specific one at 32 inches. So. I don't know. And then I hear about OLED ones, and I'm like, that'd be cool. I don't know. But I'm also, I don't know if I'm looking to drop like thousands of dollars on a monitor. But I don't know. So if there's any of y'all that are obsessed with monitors and you're really like wanting to throw a suggestion my way, either at me on my Discord server with a link or on Twitter, preferably something that's like on sale, but at the very least, even if it's not, I can like keep an eye out for it to go on sale, quote unquote sale. Even the most Black Friday Cyber Monday shit is like, here's this thing at this price that we've sold it for the past 3 years, but we're making it look like it's on sale. Fucking hate that shit. Would you compromise? What the fuck's wrong with me? Would you compromise for like a 30 or 28 inch? Maybe. If it was like I would be possibly willing to compromise if it's like something that is like too good to pass up kind of a thing. I really don't want to. Any crompers? Yeah. Links you one I use on Discord. It's really good. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'll check all those out after the stream. Because we got to get into this Final Fantasy 16 gaming. Who's ready? Who's ready to get gaming with some Final Fantasy 16? I know I might be. Maybe. Fall Guys instead? No. I want more rants. You guys just got a rare, like, 3.5 hour rant start, which you don't really get much these days, despite what you guys will try to claim. I'm trying to start it. Give me a sec. Do I have it muted? What the fuck? My source isn't working. Huh. Wouldn't it be great if my capture card was broken? Well, can't play Final Fantasy. Oh, well. Shoot. Gosh dang it. All right. See you guys next time. Damn it. Baldur's Gate 3 is done already? Yeah, it's confusing. Well, no is the answer. Confusing. Let me confuse you more. Anything that says full after subathon is like something I haven't gotten to yet. So like Baldur's Gate 3, Skyrim, Lisa the Painful, Undertale, those are ones I will be doing later. Like over the course of the next year. But right now I'm trying to finish Final Fantasy 16 if I can stay sane doing so. And then I go back and I finish Devil May Cry 5 Virgil DLC, God Hand, and then 2 hours of Fall Guys, which is all I would be able to stomach. But yeah, anything that says after subathon, that's going to be a bit. You know, technically the subathon's over, but I'm cleaning up, basically. What was the reason for no chat in Undertale? The main reason I haven't played Undertale is because I've heard horror stories about its community and the rampant backseating. So I've always said if I play Undertale, I will have no chat. But I don't know. I might change my mind. Oh, this is too loud. Shit. I forget where this normally is. I think it's right there. Sure, that's not the Dark Souls community? Yeah, I think it's both. But one I've been dealing with for 14 years, and the other I have no experience with.
Broken down, you say? From the weight of its load?
Aye. The guards are furious about it. You do well to steer clear.
Well,
That
if
me?
it's blocking the road, it'd be a wasted journey anyway.
Thank you, Toaster. Welcome back.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Till then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
What a good boy.
I'm coming for you, Kupka.
He wants me to tell him Ultima Online stories. Put him in by adventures. Okay. Yeah, Uncle's great. I like like most, if not all, the characters in this game so far. Which is like the main driving force for me. It's the characters, the dialogue, the story. But the gameplay's fallen flat for me. Oh, someone on YouTube's just going ultra wide. No, that's not a good option. Because as a streamer, I can't capture it well.
Fuck! Why do they start? What has that gutter rat done to me? Out of my sight, wench! I'll kill you, Rosfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
It's fucked up.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
The heart.
What of it?
A Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo? Clive Rossfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did? Benedicta. Benedict. I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light. Muthos is here. Very well, it shall be so. You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Did the Royalists bring them from Ash?
Hey, gameplay.
Are the Beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen?
Anytime I hear the term Beastman, it reminds me of Final Fantasy XI. I grew up in Bastock. That's all we had. Fucking Beastmen everywhere.
They've spotted us.
I don't remember how to play. That's overkill. I remember that. Oh shit. Okay, wait, hold on, I think I remember. Yeah. Yep. It's even happening? Tornado.
Taken over the entire mine.
Oh shit. It's not the right one.
So much for the men of the rock. Dalmekia's finest.
Tornado is like Peeves Rasengan or whatever. I don't watch Naruto. Please, no letters. If you know what the Rasengan is, then you're lying. You've watched Naruto. Someone played the games? Naruto wasn't on Adult Swim. Wait, what? Oh, blame Adult Swim. Yeah, no, it was on it was on Cartoon Network, I think, but during the day. Oh no, I'm stupid. Oh no, I'm an idiot. Which fucking door did I come through? This? This is where I came through though, right? Maybe I came through there? Oh, no, okay.
Animals. You should never have left Ash.
Oh, fuck. Ow. Ah, whatever. I would love to parry more, but man, against basic mobs, you just have to fucking wait. They attack so damn slow. Okay, you know what? What? You fucking shoot shit too?
Pressure already.
Okay. Oh, Torgal got up there before I did. Okay. You can taunt to make them attack you. Oh shit! You know what? That's a good idea. How do I do that? I've like not utilized taunts throughout the whole game. Okay. Pacha, what are you doing? Behave. God, this cat is really acting up. Thank you, Cameo. Welcome back. Pacha. I think it's this way. Right, I was trying to upgrade Lightning Rod. Yeah, I was gonna master it and then replace Ignition, I think, or Heat Wave. Hey, Pacha, stop it! Jesus! Oh my God! Yeah, let's do that. That's weird. But that's the point. Probably, oh. I'll be hitting more stuff with Lightning Rod. Yeah. Okay.
Won't be going any further this way. Stairs. This must be the way out.
Stay down.
Yeah, I know I can move it around as I like.
I won't be sneaking past this one.
How?
How did it get
Wait, oh no, I forgot how to dodge. I remember now.
Nice try.
Oh fuck.
Slow.
Well, that's interesting.
Titan.
So I always miss the fucking half stagger. Oh shit, I didn't realize lightning rod was still up. I don't like this guy. I'm gonna fucking die to him. There it is. God damn it.
Come on. Wait.
Fuck. Ruined. What the fuck is that? That works. That was a mess. I remember how to play now, though, I think. Maybe. That's where I came in.
By the flames. Come on, Torgal. Kupka never did do things by halves. As if taking the mother crystal to his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Let the trial begin.
What the hell?
Eh?
With me, Torgal.
Okay.
I needed that.
Fuck, I didn't mean to do that! Whatever, I guess it's fine. Oh, thought it was a massive AoE.
Waken wings!
Fuck. Oops. Easy game. Ooh. Oh, right. I don't use that. I wasted a high potion though, I think. Trying to get Torgal to heal me. Thank you, sardines.
Seems we're expected.
So this is the power of Mythos.
You keep pronouncing that differently every time. Mythos, Muthos, Mythos.
Did the orcs do this too?
Is anyone actually paying attention to all those damage numbers and shit that like pop up whenever you level up? Like all the upgrade numbers?
What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
They're meaningless? I'm sure they're not meaningless, but you have to really like unnecessarily deep dive into like damage numbers in this game to make use of them or sense of them. Some opponents will use the ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. Okay. I mean, it's trying to show it to me, but... Oh, I see. Okay, I see it up here. Like beneath the health bar. It's kind of weird. Locate these targets quickly. Tornado. What? Fuck, I keep screwing that up. I think they had a cutscene in this room. Like his throne room.
First orcs, now these nightmares.
This is where him and Benedicta almost had sex in the hallway. I recognize these places. I think. Maybe not. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. All right. What the fuck? Shit. Okay, those things are assholes. Like the normal enemy? Yeah. Keep an eye out for this package. Oh.
You've been busy, Kupka. But where did you go? The heart. He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Toggle.
Now let's loot his shit. Oh. I'm just curious if you could jump over the balcony. Yeah, the bed's massive. Yeah, no, I have a bad habit of keeping up with Torgal's attacks.
Just what I needed. That had better be the last of them.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka! I swear to you, my love, we will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Stab him in the back. Stab him in the back. Stab him in the back. We discussed this earlier. Chop his fucking head off right now. Okay.
You get away from her. Benedicta! I'll kill you, Roswell!
Oh shit, he's priming.
Oh, oh no, it's too late. Look at that. Oh, wow.
Not now.
Oh, not now. Wow. If only we had ample time before this moment. Performance anxiety again. Yep.
Come on.
Here he goes.
Fight him. You've done this before. You can do it again.
Come on, get it up,
The
Clive.
flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without. Come to me, Ifrit!
Oh my god, I think he did it. right. Wildfire will let me, like, move around quickly. I gotta remember that.
But if you can do it, then so could I!
Ah, okay, cool. Brimstone. Hold and release. Following explosion. Longer to increase explosion size and strength. Exit anytime to cancel the charge. Invulnerable to damage while charging Brimstone. Suffering an attack, however, will automatically trigger the explosion. Oh, cool. Okay.
Let's give this a try. Not bad.
Oh my god, he hit me. Oh, shit. Oh, the red is not what I want to be landing on. I see that now. So have I been doing his charge up punch wrong this whole fucking time? Wait, or is the red good? Maybe red is like full power, so maybe it is. Yeah, I could be wrong. It is good. Okay. Sweet dodge, bro. Damn, that shit's strong, huh? Just had 2 nibbles. I feel like I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog right now. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I think I should attack those, maybe. Yeah. Also, how's the volume during this, chat? I know like cutscenes are kind of low, but I don't think I can do anything about that. It's good, or? Am I supposed to be fucking jumping that? Maybe. No, I don't think I am. Just face tanking it all. That is not the attack I fucking expected from this. Crystal's gonna come out. So you tell me I'm not supposed to hit the fucking sweet spot there? I just don't believe you. Red's good, so just the full charge. Shit. Okay, all right, I see my confusion. The part that I've already expended turns red. And I'm like, so a full charge. Okay, alright. That's kind of weird, but okay. Did I dodge that properly? What? Okay. I haven't been dodging it. I didn't dodge it because I thought I didn't have to. Okay, yeah, that's definitely the sweet spot. This music's so fucking weird. Fuck. That was way fucking slower than I thought it'd be. What? Now, if I attack, I assume... Okay. 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 Oh my god. Okay, I fucking see what... This is... Are you serious? What is this shit? I was like, what am I... Am I aiming it to, like, melee attack these things? No, it's suddenly... Okay. This is fucking weird. What the fuck is happening? That really helps me move around. That's super helpful. Yeah. He's in the background. I ain't catching him. Oh, I forgot about clashing. I should probably try to do that. Not gonna hit him? No, I fucked up. Jesus Christ. Okay. That was a fight, That was indeed a fight. What the fuck? Okay. Terrible sound. Please stop.
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Yeah, Ultima's creepy as fuck. Ultima Online, though.
Thank you, Joshua.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Rocks.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty,
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
They just stand around and like give each other one-liners all day. Like they do this every day after coffee.
Oh, that the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Some medicine, my lord?
That's what we do. Go away! No one wants your fucking potions, tinctures, go
Potions,
away.
anything you need.
Oh my god.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You must consider your health.
Like, she's obviously like secretly something
If a show of force is needed
significant,
to keep the Dalmex at bay,
but I still
you may
hate her.
trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
He's part of the boys only
I
kissing
will
club.
always be your loyal servant.
He runs the Discord, yes.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor. What is the meaning of this?
My father's orders. What were they? Quickly! Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Oh, that's the creepy little brother, I think. Yeah.
Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
No need. Say no need. Shit.
What is it now?
Oh.
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you. At ease. We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance Ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Terrible timing, Joshua. Horrible timing. He just found out he's not going to be upgraded to Imp. He's got a lot on his mind. Oh, Clive's just out in the middle of nowhere now because of that. Shit. Okay. Oh. I should probably take a break. Yeah, Hugo got fucking obliterated. I didn't expect him to be like inside the giant like ether version of him. That was weird. And it's like I would think that was like a really cool moment, except like they've already done that exact same thing, I think twice now. You know? Overall it was interesting. It felt very strange with like the switch up to what definitely felt like a Sonic game out of nowhere. But hey, goofy shit for the sake of like unexpected gameplay. I'm not opposed to that. Where'd they do it? What? They do that at the beginning of the game. It's like one of the first things you see. You and Ifrit and the Phoenix are like fighting, and it's like, and then it cuts back to Clive, and I think he was like dreaming about it, and then like you actually end up getting to that point at what I believe was the end of the demo, and you like finish it out. And yeah, and that Titan bit was just kind of like that again, but it was cool. My only actual complaint about that fight was unless I was doing something horribly wrong, he had way too much fucking health in that phase where I'm like having to like dodge his like giant fist and shit. That's way too much health. What the fuck was that? What was I doing wrong? Should I have been clashing with his fist? Scuffing combos? I mean, yeah, but like that, it was still very low. Enough fireballs? More fireballs? What? Now, should I be charging fireballs or just letting them fly? Because he shoots so slow. You know, maybe I'll get an ability that shoots faster later. More charge attacks. Okay, I was throwing out occasionally, but I didn't think it was that big of a difference, but maybe. Both, honestly? Huh. Typically as a fruit, you'll be spamming fireballs. Okay. Go ape shit with combos and damage in the game. You're playing pretty safe, which is fine. Wait. Hold on. But there were moments where he pulls his fist away, and then the most I can hope for is shooting some fireballs. What am I doing wrong with the combo side of things? Can't I only really throw out like the bread and butter of like punch, fireball, punch, fireball, punch, fireball? Like, I don't know what other combos I could have really utilized. Like, my only combo in that form. Full combo backdraft does big damage. Did I not do that? I thought I was doing that. The backdraft attack. Is that where you just do the full combo? We timing out Brimstone to maximize stagger and movement to do damage as you get close, etc. You're doing up to 3. Okay, so I was dropping it. Because I know I did backdraft in like the very, very, very beginning of that fight. Because he does like, he throws out like the big orb, right? But I did notice like in like the giant form of him, it did feel like something was dropping, but I don't know how I was fucking it up. It's just, you go from like attacking super quickly with Clive to Ifrit being like very, very slow with his attacks. It would make it fast, but it is a long segment. Okay. Yeah, I just felt like that part of it kind of dragged on. But, yeah. Fair enough. Alright. Yeah, I am going to take a quick break. Let me put on some clips for y'all. If you press fireball twice after a melee hit, you fuck up the combo, it becomes a different move. Was I doing that? I feel like I was doing like a 3-fold version of it, and then like, I guess not hitting the 4th melee in time. I have had trouble like timing that throughout the whole game, even as Clive, so I wouldn't be surprised. All right, anyway, give me a bit.
God, you're so, how can you be so stupid? You just got like the best character, right? I have a poster of her on my wall. I love her so much, and she's already dead. Dude, you're so bad. You're shit at this. And it's just like, oh my God. Oh, you know, we're never going back to Fire Emblem.
This is the house. You smell that level 3? That's it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, he's back. No. No, sir. What? I can fly. Okay. That kind of blew my mind. That's the last thing I was expecting to happen. Place your bets. They won't even know I was here. True ninja skills. $500? All right, I will take that in the form of a donation. Thank you. The link is... Don't make me increase it again, please.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Shut up! Yes, it's fine. Okay. Had to.
Why do you refuse to gain power?
You know how long I was just practicing pairing? I'm gaining power. Oh, the
Dr.
gunsmith.
Boy.
I forgot about him.
How could you forget about the best character?
What?
Literally, how
Cade?
dare you?
I haven't. Where's Cade? I haven't seen him yet. I'm waiting to catch up with him. It's been years. Just want to hang out with my best pal. Let's go. Let's go see Cade. Take me to Cade. Take me to Cade. I want to see him.
All right, Peeve.
I want to see Cade. All right, hold on. Let me get this first, and we'll go hang out.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
Cade.
I'll show you. I'll show you.
Damn, dude! Damn!
Maybe not.
Oh my god! Damn, Peeve! Calm the fuck down!
I've been playing for. Oh no. Oh no. This isn't good. We're gonna lose him. No! Wait! 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 These ones always creep me out because they're just naked.
Jesus Christ! Fucking god damn it! Piece of shit!
Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh, okay. Sure, why not? Okay, sure, why not? Yeah, why not? Okay. 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 All right. Let me kill him. Oh my god. And my stamina's just gone. All right. Got him. Oh no. Something bad's about to happen, chat. It's too laggy. Holy crap! I knew it. Oh my god. Was I alive or dead? That was because the Miyazaki shuffle. It's because the summon disappeared. The summon disconnected and the host started lagging out. And the moment the host lost his animation, I got reposted. That is the full extent of the busted ass host connection bug right there. That had nothing to do with the previous lag in the match. That was because the summon got disconnected.
But there is one last. May I take a vow to serve you as a knight? Oh, I am most grateful. I, Cirrus, do hereby serve as your faithful knight. Wherever, whenever I live, my loyalty shall never waver. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
She's got plot armor, chat. I'm even messing with that. So bad. That was the most just, I think that I've never felt so just worthless in the Souls games before. As far as I'm concerned, alright, here we go. We're going up, chat. This is it. The dodges. What a god. Huh. You know what, chat? I'm deleting all my emotes. And I'm just turning them all into waifus. You okay with that? Bunch of waifu emotes. She's just being lazy. Oh, there it is. Never mind. She's good. She's good. Get it. Get it. Yeah, get it. Get your toy. Get it. Get it. What? Why do you sound so pathetic? Wants to play. Chat, should we play? Oh, she's so sad. She's so sad. You want to play? Is that it? Oh, you wondering what it is, huh? What's that? What is that, Mr. Lionel? Oh, he's pissed. That's not a magnet. That's not the magnet. Nope. Hold on. Time out. What the? Necessary. Hypno. Oh. No, this isn't. Oh. Gib died so the rest could escape. Your sacrifice. If I remember correctly, landing down there is not good. Oh crap, I fell. It's fine. It's fine, I'll just land on this. I'll land on something. Land on that!
Nah, I don't see anybody.
Actually, we use their boat to keep an eye out. Oh crap, I fell.
For everybody? Oh, never mind.
Hey guys, how's it going? This is awkward. Oh god. Oh, I don't like this. Suddenly horror month is here. All of my training has come down to this moment, chat. Yeah. All right. Gonna just be on my way. Oh, no, I'm good. What? What? Oh my god. No. No, it wasn't that easy. It was. Uh-oh. Why am I in jail? Okay, all right, stop. Stop the lock picking. What? You're all right. We're back. Oh, where are you going? Come back. Hey, Xana on YouTube. Don't donate $100 while you're gone? No, that was a clip. But you're more than welcome to, you know, make it a reality. Carson, did I miss your resub? Apparently so. And Base Not with the double, of course. Thank you. And Goon, welcome back. I mean, yeah, it's hard to tell, but no, the entire point of that clip is the timing of the tip. It's stupid. Apparently this package is still supposed to arrive today. But it's like 5 p.m. and it's not here and it's a Sunday. Arriving by 9 p.m. Okay. You say so. No, I got cameos. But I need caffeine. I crave it. Also food. I also crave food. What if you ate some grass? You know, me and Parl would feast together. All that boy wants to eat is grass. All the time. Mayhap a nice refreshing glass of water instead. I am constantly drinking water at all times. You don't need to worry about that. I'm never not drinking water. It's like a constant with me. Like the only things I drink are water, and then once, sometimes twice a day, coffee or tea, or both. But everything else is just throughout the whole day water. And thank you, Pot Man. Welcome back. Sorry, I'm ordering something. Man, is it weird that there's some places where like the coffee just doesn't work on me? Is that weird? Is my brain fucked? What? I mean, there are some places where like I'll order coffee and I get it and it just doesn't have an effect. Or like coffee, latte with espresso. Like, it doesn't matter what I order. Did he get you decaf? No. Difference in the amount of caffeine. Okay. Because I really want the food from this place. So, we'll order their coffee. And I'll get an extra espresso shot. Maybe that'll do it. That might do it. But I've also had coffees from like Starbucks or lattes from Starbucks where I'll get like 3 or 4 shots of espresso and go to sleep after. My brain doesn't work. Caffeine puts me to sleep. Yeah. We've had this conversation many times. Apparently it's like a side effect of stuff like ADHD. I'm pretty sure I have it, but I haven't gotten like officially diagnosed, so you know. Okay. Can confirm my attention math makes me sleepy sometimes. Yeah, same. Alright. That's on the way. Alright. Lethal Company. It's crazy how I can take regular ass people and make it the funniest shit I've seen in months. I might be joining Lobos for his big like streamer thing on Wednesday with that. Like 30 streamers. I don't know.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
30's a lot? It is a lot.
Always need patching.
And would that be like everyone on the mic, or is it proximity chat? Proximity chat? How big is the area?
Clive, you're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the Royalist movement since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
No, let me do that. Is it weird that that's something that interests me? I want to do that. Give me like my own little office with like, which I know I technically have, but like with a little like lounging like couch. And you click X on it and he'll just like lay back and kick his feet up. I would prefer that than many things in this game. The stalling couch. Yeah. Give me that. I want that. I love shit like that.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physiker suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map?
The way she what's the word I'm looking for? Enunciates things reminds me of Ronnie.
Over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Walud shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Walud? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waluda standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw. Especially for those who lived with Sid the longest.
Don't make me go tell them. No.
That those wounds might finally begin to heal.
Can it be like by a
Considering
speech?
the price of today's instruction.
No.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
No. Don't make me just walk up to people and be like, hey, I killed Kupka. Like, do a speech. Oh. Oh, this is weird. This is, you know, I'll hold my tongue until I see how he does this. If I'm like telling like, okay, you know what? I thought I was me coming up to these people and being like, I've defeated Kupka. If I'm telling the main NPCs, I guess that's not too bad. Maybe they'll mention that they'll spread the word themselves. That's better. That's better. I thought it was gonna be awkward as fuck.
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No.
A signboard with Hugo is dead. Yes.
Actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying.
What?
He is. The big baby.
Fucking kick them. Kick them both in the teeth.
Children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us.
What?
There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
He's crying.
A new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima
Hold
came
on.
to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him with my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Okay, so I've come to a conclusion. First order of business. Those kids who are making fun of the lore master, we go and we pick them up and we throw them overboard and into the water. Second order of business. We go straight to the Empire and we kill my half brother, that child who's always having nappy time. And I don't want anyone weighing in on this, but I am like dead certain at this point that is like essentially Ultima's dominant. Just fucking, he's creepy. I think I remember a purple glow around him or something. Just in that now. Just fucking in that right now. Okay. And then I think we'll be better off. Like all around. Oh god, what the fuck was with the FPS? Do you see that shit? Basically, the moral of the story is trust no children. Alright. Especially children in video games.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. Starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
Being useless?
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, let me see. Let me see.
Clive.
Minimal damage upgrade?
So, what'll it be?
When the what? Oh, I see. Okay. This, I think, can normally be combined with something else. This is more attack. Diamond sword. Diamond sword +1 enhancer. What is happening? Was I supposed to upgrade to enhancer like earlier than I did or something? Why would I ever need to use this compare option? It's already in like multiple places on the screen. The number go up. Yeah, but like number go up in a weird way. This requires 11 bolt, another sword I have. And the one earth shard I have. And this doesn't require that, but is all around better. And I'm pretty sure like the purple weapons can't be upgraded. Well, like enhancer could be upgraded. And there's a diamond sword.
And
what is happening?
And what can I do for you? Go on then.
He sells the enhancer. +0.
Come again. Or don't.
Boss weapon for fashion at this point? Yeah, this is what I think it is. Which is...
What do you need?
Like...
Saying for you, dear.
Okay, I guess. Weird. Yeah, alright.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Oh. Pretty cool.
Clive.
But like now...
So, what'll it be?
I guess I get enhancer.
It'd last you a good while.
And then I need a bone necklace. I don't know. Okay. Obviously, some of this stuff is tied to side quests, which is interesting that I'm finally seeing that. Like, up until now, there just hasn't been other options.
Anything else?
A lot will be tied to hunts. Yeah, I figured that. Oh. No. I really wish they had more options. Maybe we get more later. I don't know. Pick this. Where? Enhancer. Oh, I gotta. Ow. Ooh. Enhancer has like a. Almost katana-like aspect to it. Shit. I mean, I fucking bought it, so I'm gonna get some kind of use out of it, I swear. Alright.
Well, don't just stand there gawping. Going purse weighing you down.
Actually, yeah, kinda. Oh.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Back, are ya? Not saying for you, do you?
Here we go.
No scratches, right? My best work, but it'll do.
Still not as good as whatever I have on. Okay.
Anything else?
I got a question, chat. Is there any, like... Is there any point where you'll have something like I have, what is it? Earthen's Fury or something? And it's a material. Is there any point where you have to decide, like... Okay, I only have one of these Earthen Furies. Do I use it on this, or do I save it for this? That's what I thought. So it's required for a... You get the amount for a specific amount of items that exist. You just make it... Right, but why the fuck... why does it even exist? Like, if the inventory isn't updating until a specific point in the story, why have that item even exist if, like, you don't need to keep track of how many you have? You know? It's like I had two. I had two of them. And there's exactly 2 items I can make with it. Now that I have it. It just seems like a useless item.
He cracked the crystal too.
Because it's fun, we're having fun. No, we're not. Oh, there is something new. I didn't think there was. Ambrosia's Tack. A saddle and blinders crafted specifically for Clive's childhood chocobo, Ambrosia. Even after being separated from her master, the noble steed served the people of Rosaria in his stead, protecting the defenseless from the merciless, just as a good shield should. This item description with the music playing in the background is more emotionally impactful than the actual quest to unlock Ambrosia. I disagree.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
So, the professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you...
I just realized. I'm sitting here and I'm trying to think what that sword reminds me of. Only a few of you are going to understand this reference. My new sword, the way it twists and has that break at the end, it reminds me of... Oh God, wait, hold on. What is it exactly? I can imagine doing it myself. Fuck. What? Wait, it's not what I originally thought, and now it's gonna bother me. Something that you like twist and you like pops off. No, it's not another sword. It's like a real world thing, a real life thing. It's I wanted to say an airhead. Yeah, or like Taffy. Yeah, the legendary Taffy sword. Yes, but like I'm thinking of like there's something There's something that I used to like twist and like snap off and then maybe put back together. Silly putty, I guess. It might be silly putty I'm thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's silly putty. Whenever you twist it up a bunch and then it can like snap very cleanly. But yeah, also taffy. Yeah.
Told everyone. I can think
You
of
guys see
many
like the
friends back
end
at
of the
old
sword.
hideaway who'd sleep more
The way
peacefully
it's
for
broken.
knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right. I should. And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tongs down in that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
Yeah, look at the taffy break there. Okay. Can I get there again?
I think Mid might need some help.
If I don't come up with something soon. All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise. Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that.
Mm-hmm.
First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then? Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
You just shut your mouth and go click on stuff. One moment. All right. Food and coffee on the way. Shut up and do these chores, please. Yeah. I just feel like give me the option to boss around like useless NPCs, normies. Like, hey, you guys go do this. Like, just have them go and fucking deliver it. I have like a magic, like Harry Potter owl that I can send. Do that. Invent telephones.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Out with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Krieger's Tates. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though. And I'll need help. Get Gavin Otto in here, will you?
All right.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them.
Oh,
Now, there's
no
a
way.
special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Velcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
Clive, you do everything.
And the other can go and get
We'll
the
go
rest
stand
from
over
this
here.
supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
Okay, so I'm going to the supplier, right?
You going after the Stardust then, are you?
Hmm.
Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Ah. Interesting. This is like... Is this the first time they've let me do this? I want to bring Gab. But this also totally feels like someone's gonna die. It'll be fine.
Gav, you're with me.
All right then. So, where do we find this Stardust stuff?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of the stuff from Blackthorn's supplier. Take care.
You two, eh? Don't go letting him fleece ya.
Fleece me? I'd like to see him try.
In your own time.
Sounds like this river we're looking for is south of the Dalamil Inn. I'll hire us a wagon and meet you there.
Okay. Oh, apparently... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was looking at the quest wrong. Voices in my Final Fantasy? Yeah, I know, right? Boom. You know how useless Gil is in this game? There's more of a reason to use it besides orchestra rolls with the occasional potion refill. Yeah, Gil is completely fucking useless. Just weird and sad.
Looks like I found the river. There's Gav.
Hey, how do I do that again? Ah. Oh. I guess I have to kill these.
You deserve a rest.
Soil!
I've heard talk of... To me, boy!
Unless maybe I'm doing the wrong thing. What's destination nearby? Oh.
Sorry to keep you, Gav.
Better late than never. I've had a quick scout about, and I reckon round here's our best bet if we want to grab as much of this Stardust stuff as we can. Don't know what Blackthorn's planning to do with it, though. I asked over in Dalamil, and they seem to think it was worthless. But if Stardust is what Blackthorn wants, Stardust is what he'll get. There's plenty of this stuff lying about, just begging to be bagged.
Then let's get bagging, shall we?
We shall. Race ya.
Yeah, that's not to rant about every tiny aspect of the game, but that is something I fucking hate. You show up, and I've mentioned this before, you show up, it turns into a little miniature like radius of find the quest marker. And it's always in like a pretty obvious spot, but if you happen to overlook it, it's annoying. And it also serves no fucking purpose. Aside from like trying to make it exciting. It's so stupid. Like, you're already leading me by the nose with these quest markers. Just like, what was the point of that? Quest destination nearby. Like, just fucking list them out. If there's multiple, okay, I can kind of understand it. But if there's one, it's fucking stupid.
It just looks like black sand to me.
You're not done? Can I actually make that jump? Probably not. Oh.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Gav's getting on.
You finished? How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Oh, you win. That might even be enough for old Blackthorn. Hey, before we go, do you mind if we have a chat?
Okay. I watched this and one other stream of the game, and both times there was a quest about doing that. Yeah.
Feels like ages since we had the chance to talk. You know, man to man like.
It does, doesn't it?
Back when you first took Sid's name, we were talking all the time. Working out what to do in that.
There was a lot to work out.
And there still is. Those shoulders of yours starting to feel the strain. Hardly ever see you around the hideaway nowadays. Always on some errand or other.
Lots of side quests,
Take a day
Gav.
off, you know.
Says the man who spends most of his time behind enemy lines.
Only 'cause you keep sending me there.
I know I can count on you, Gav.
Likewise. So you keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going. Safe in the knowledge that I have a home to come back to. Thanks to you.
Wow. What an insightful conversation. Thank you, Gav.
that's enough soppy shite for one day. We'd better get this lot back to Blackthorn before he slings his hammer at someone.
You go on ahead. And try to get some rest once you're there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. After Blackthorn gets what he needs, of course.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
I wonder how long it took us to actually travel here. Like, in terms of like the game world. How long would that take? Just seems like there was a better way to do what we did. Instant. Oh, right. Those are those. Are these whatever these things are? I forget what they're called. The little towers within like the lore of the game, not just game mechanic. Within the lore of the game, are we actually teleporting in and out? Are we like walking on foot in Chocobo? Or is it just not addressed? Because they initially pointed out, but it seems very game mechanic-y, you know? Yeah, I assumed... Wait, no. That is the case. Because we always come in by boat into the hideaway. So yeah, we ain't... Well, I mean, technically, I don't think there's an obelisk in the hideaway. So... I don't know. I think we actually took a fucking boat and then hopped on the backs of Chocobo and then rode all the way here to scoop up a little bit of sand. Just seems like we could have had it delivered. Just saying. Surely we had a contact that could have done it. Be abused by armies if they were canon? True. You'd have people just fucking mass warping in. Didn't send a message to get some delivered. That's too hard. Oh, I thought you're about to like mention like an actual reason. It's not like we're not already like sending messages. I bet you if I go and I check like the letters or whatever in my office, there's one from the dude in that city. Wouldn't be surprised. Okay, chat, my food and coffee has arrived. Go grab it. I will be right back. I'm going to we're gonna hang out for a bit while I eat. I'm going to put on some clips for y'all real quick. Gonna be but a moment. Yeah. Wow, this holy fuck. I spent way too long ranting at the start of the stream because they sent like a picture of like my house, you know, because they dropped off the order. And I'm like, holy fuck, like it's completely like dark outside. Weird. Where'd the day go? Spent the whole day ranting. Anyway, here are the clips. I will be right back. That's what this is. Please let him have some fucking animation. Did he die? Nope. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? That's even worse, dude! Because he's not touching the ground! I can't see him! this happen? Fuck. I know that. I know what that is. I think I got it. I hope I fucking got it. Oh, he's like dead. It's all mine. Thank God. In my suffering. I hashed into the building.
Nah, we're good. I can't see it. It's just not rendered.
Oh. Okay. So wait, did you literally drive through it?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, you're definitely cheating. You couldn't cross the bridge.
I can't see the bridge. It's big.
That is super hacks. Because I see it on my screen and that looked ridiculous.
It's just a big old line.
Hey, what are you doing? Hold on, I can't. Patcha. You did not just. You did not. Are you? Hey. Not the best idea. Oh, I thought I died. I was like, what? I heard the sound. Oh. Ah. Coming with me. All right, we're going to Ember. Let the Mimic kill him. Oh, yeah, we can do that, can't we? Oh my God, it's all happening all over again. Oh, wait. Tell me there's a mushroom. I don't want the checkpoint. Oh, God. Okay, I want the checkpoint. I want the checkpoint. Okay. Can I just say that, one, are those glasses taped to you because the bridge of your nose does not exist? And two, they're too small for your potato head. Like, you can't even... They're not... Chat, don't say I never did anything good, okay? Sure, I caused a mutiny by trying to murder a child. But in the end, I think I atoned for my sin, yes? I also stole the kid's only possession and money. But still. Redeemed, yeah. Can you do that? Get a little butt shake going, maybe add in some steps here and there. Yeah, pretty good. I know, I know. Plus, someone like this, someone with this ability, you think needs help? Someone of this caliber. Oh, this is neutral land? Oh. I can be attacked freely here, right? Why I'm very cautious. Look at that guy. What? Yeah? A level 4. He's mine. Yes. Not in the city? The guards will get mad? Oh. How fast are the guards? Oh, they're not that fast. Wait, can I? No pockets. Must be a dress. Oh! Here, take this. Take the no. God damn it. I think you're so funny, chat. Chat. What? No. Next clip. Ooh. Oh, what? Next clip. Oh no. No, stop floating at me. I don't know what you're doing. I'm gonna die from the fall. Next clip. I think he's got force ready to go. I know what you got. What? No, you're dead. Next clip. Are you? Yeah, you're coming at me. What? No stamina. Oh, that's the worst. This is slightly better. No, this is fine. Here is your crew, chat. Dale. Oh, I'm... Someone sing Peeve. I'm about to get like in trouble. Okay. Oh, that's enough questions. Oh, okay, kids. That's not fair, Dad Ouroboros. I hate you. We really don't like you. You're such a terrible father. One more, please. Do you have anything I could be an adventurer one day? This is the most OP move in the game. I remember now. I remember. Stop. This is weird. This is me and my brother playing. Nope.
Goodbye.
Is that
Oh my
Gib?
God, look at Gib. Look at Gib.
No.
Gib. Goodbye.
Nope.
Let go.
Nope. This isn't happening.
Goodbye. Goodbye. No.
Come here, I'll kill you with one arm.
Get off. I ripped your arm off. Get off.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't
No,
need
you're
it.
going off. You're going off. Punch the tooth. Oh my God.
Please let me and then I win. Go cry in a corner now. I don't know what just happened and I'm not comfortable with this situation. Dude, they're just gonna beat him to death. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. Okay. Okay. He's gonna die unless they actually pick him up. Oh, that's... Holy crap, that's awful. They healed him. They knocked him out and they don't want him to die. They want him to stay a slave, so they actually healed him. Holy crap, this game is brutal. My... Oh God. Snake, you're gonna get yourself killed.
The name's Eva.
I knew it. God damn it, Kojima. What is wrong with you? What? Beam! Let me go! Let me go, Beam!
No. What?
Oh my god! No! No! Let me go! No!
That's the win! Chalk it up, that's the win! Oh, Peeve, it's okay. You're just not good at some games. Oh, Peeve. Oh, wait, throw your little rock. Oh.
If I catch it on the ramp. Oh. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Huh? Yeah. Gross, dude. You're just throwing up on yourself as you go up the damn ladder.
Look.
Okay, I'm back. Does his music sound familiar? Because we sit here forever. That's where we live now. No, a lot of the songs, if not all of them, well, a lot of them, I'll say, are remixes of classic Final Fantasy songs. I don't know what this one's supposed to be. Someone in chat might know. Assuming it is one. Oh, from 11. I'm gonna say it's the track for the little shore town in Valkyrum Dunes. Starts with an S. I forget the name of it. Probably not, but it's the vibe I get. Selbina, yeah. I got sandwich, some soup, some fruit, coffee. Is it coffee? Let me see. Good. Actually, they didn't overkill the mocha. The mocha latte. Oftentimes they'll just like, oh, you want mocha? Here's a fucking gallon of the syrup. It's like, no. It's disgusting. Fishing on the boat from Selbina to Mora. One of my fondest memories from Final Fantasy XI is missing the airship from Juno or making it just in time. Nowadays, people would complain to the point to where it got changed, but I loved that that was a possibility. Because Beeb would be waiting for me on the Juno airship. And I would be like fucking running there. He's like, you're gonna miss it. You gonna miss it? I'm like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. And then like you get there and you're just running down the fucking stairs into the different zones. And then you make it through just in time. It was an experience. I love that shit. Then if you miss it, it's like, well, shit. What can I find to do in Juneau until the next one? Thank you, Sam, for the tier 2. Chat, did any of y'all find any good Black Friday or Cyber Monday deals? Is there a cat meowing in this track? Because it keeps fucking with me. It's very subtle in the background. I swear I keep hearing it. Hey, Gendrada, thank you for the membership. Welcome back. Sweet new monitor, $100 off. 50 perfect off Carl's Jr. gift certificates. I don't know what that means. And then Chack App says, I got an assault bike for $300 off. What the fuck is an assault bike? An American bike, I'm sure. A stationary bike with an arm workout. Oh shit. Okay. I was thinking of some kind of like threading the line between e-bike and motorcycle. So some cat meows. Oh, in the track? Sure. I've been hearing it constantly, so keep listening. It's extremely low. Promise I won't scare you. There. I just heard it. Yeah, maybe it's like a string on the instrument or something, but I hear like a. I keep thinking like, is that because I have headphones on? So I'm like, is that my cats outside my door? I hear some weird shit in games. Yeah, the only thing I got, it wasn't even for Black Friday or Cyber Monday because they don't do sales for that. They claim that they keep the there was the cat again. They keep the cost as low as possible. It was a pre-order for a framework laptop, which I mentioned earlier. I'm like, shit, I'm not getting this for 6 to 8 months. God damn it. You hear what you're talking about? It's super low. The modular laptop, yeah. Main thing for me is the swapping out of ports. Oh my god. You have no idea how bad I want that. I can make so much use of that shit. Feel like I always need an extra USB slot and can't fucking find one. Not exactly irrational. I'll describe it in a moment. Hold on. There's a cat again. No, a framework laptop is like, by modular they mean yes, it's easily upgradable, but a lot of the things in it are like how do I describe it? For example, there's the keyboard like built into the laptop. Oh, sort of. There's the touchpad below it, and there's the numpad. You can remove the numpad and replace it with 2 spacers. Shut up, Clive. You replace it with like 2 like spacers that are like the same width as the numpad. And in doing so, you can move the keyboard into the center, to the right, to the left, and you use those spacers you know, to fill in the extra areas, you know, to make it to make the keyboard sit where you want it to. And you could do the same with the touchpad. So the touchpad could be like all the way to the left, it could be to the right, it could be in the center. All you do is you like lift it up and it comes off. It's like everything's connected by like magnets, and you can just lift the keyboard off with ease, adjust the spacer, and then drop the keyboard back down. Same with the touchpad. And like the spacers can be customized as well to like either something like color shifts, or like they even have like an LED like light matrix that you can program to have like a bunch of dumb shit scrolling on it or something. the big thing for me, though, the selling point for me, is the ports on the laptop can be fully customized, like in the moment. So you order the laptop and you can get you get a port for like charging, like a USB-C port. You can order, like with mine, I ordered 5 USB-A ports. Also an Ethernet port and an HDMI port. Like those are the main ones. Did I get anything else? I think those are the main ones I got, and 2 USB-Cs. And so the idea is, you know, standard you'd have like, I don't know, like a USB-C, an Ethernet, and like some USB-A ports, right? With this, it's like, if you're, say you're connecting with Wi-Fi, right? You're not directly connected, you're just using Wi-Fi, and you need an extra USB port. That you just, it's like a little cube that just comes out of that slot. And you can just like store it away and replace that slot with an extra USB-A or an HDMI or something like that. So you can mix and match whatever the fuck you want, like in and out of this thing. And there's been so many times with my old laptop, mainly because I was streaming from it, but even other times where I'm like, fuck, dude, I need an extra USB slot. The point where like I've ordered like a USB, like shut up, Clive. Like a USB, what's it called? Where it's like a thing where you plug it in one USB and it's got like 4 extra. Whatever. Not a splitter, a hub. Thank you, USB hub. And like they never work how I want them to. Like, I don't know why. And it's a whole fucking thing with troubleshooting and stuff. Now it's like, oh, I don't need the HDMI port right now. Let me just pop in an extra USB-A. Or for some reason I need multiple USB-C ports. Remove one of the USB-A ports and just pop in the USB-C port. So I love the concept of that. It's so fucking cool. And then on the back of it, since I'm not planning on using it for gaming, on the back, it's just the spot where like the GPU would normally go. It's like an attachment that has like 2 like cooling fans in it, right? But if I ever decide I want to do that in the future, I can order the attachment for the GPU, and I'm literally just popping out the back, and then I'm sliding in the GPU in its place, and like that's it. It like slots in. Or say if you wanted to, if you really wanted to, and you had both, you could interchange them. I like the idea that like I'm not planning a game on it right now, but if I do in the future, maybe they'll have a better GPU available, and I'll just get that, you know, without having to worry about like, okay, I got this gaming laptop in 2023. It's currently 2027. You know, it's be a pain in the ass to try to do anything with this. But yeah, super customizable and super simple, like getting things in and out of it. I love the whole concept of it. Really want one, but haven't bothered with laptops in years. Yeah, I can see that. Ugh. Cats, have you trained to be an alert for cat sounds? No, they do. I'm always listening for them fighting or something. God, should I stream on TikTok as well? Really, that's a great idea. You have 1,000 followers on TikTok? I don't know. I think. Who the fuck watches live stream gaming on TikTok? That's a good question. Especially for people who have so little attention span. Videos of people talking need gameplay video underneath? Yeah. Aren't stream considered? I don't think I'd do well with that on TikTok. They'd come in and be like, he's not moving. And they'd leave. The sleep aid? What, my stream? That's not true. Chat. Chat, wake up. You're awake, right? You guys don't sleep to my stream, right? Eat stream, yep. Yep. TikTok is very against invasions on Elden Ring. So you probably get a lot of hate. Is that true? I feel like there's so many people on TikTok that, like, there's got to be an audience for it, you know? Zoomers think invasions are the worst thing to happen to gaming. What? I doubt that. I feel like it also depends on how you're invading. Like, if you're just doing like Sweat Lord meta shit, someone who doesn't appreciate invaders isn't going to appreciate what you're doing. Because your video is basically like, look at me beat the shit out of these guys. If you're doing it in an interesting way or something goofy, then, you know, probably works better. Peeve got me into invading. Oh, nice. Oh, and you're a zoomer? Nice. See? Point proven. Easy. We only needed the one. Lots of look how cool I am Elden Ring TikToks. Right, but if you assume that the majority of players aren't in a PvP, which they're not, and they have to deal with invaders showing up, using obnoxious shit on them, they don't want to see it from that perspective. So the more just like Sweat Lord it is, the more they're likely to get annoyed by it. Invading got me into your stream because you used to have the Twitch. You are on Xbox Live. No fucking way. You came across my stream through that fucking Twitch URL on my Xbox profile. Yeah. Oh God. I used to do some like heavy like Xbox Live promotion. My strat back then, select everyone I had recently matched up with. That's 100 people. Send them all the same message because you could bulk send a message. I'd send the same message to all of them. It was like, hey, we met up earlier. I'm currently streaming twitch.tv/Peeve. Come drop by and hang out with everybody. And then I would play for a few more hours, however long it took, to have another 100 people in the list. And then I'd do it again. Oh, shit. Almost spilled my food. No doubt they responded well to that. People would show up, yeah. It was a different time back then. You try that shit now on like PS5, it ain't gonna work. Back on Xbox 360, whenever Dark Souls 1 was like first popping off, and a lot of people never played Demon Souls, and so it was all very new to them. And Twitch streaming was just now like starting. It worked. I don't think it worked today though. Thank you, Deku. Yeah, now it'd be an instant block. You messaged me back then? Nico, if I remember correctly, I didn't start encountering you until probably 2014. I could be wrong. But if I had to put a number on it. The arena in Dark Souls 1, whenever it first released. Technically, Dark Souls 1 arena, I am the first Dark Souls player on the leaderboard. Because I got to the arena and I went on like a 2-kill streak. It was like the first thing I did whenever I found the arena. And if you searched the brackets, there was no one on there but me. And I think that was on Steam. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was on PC. I played the DLC on first, I think. Because it released on there first. I think. Could be misremembered. It was way later. We're talking about the DLC release day. The launch. I think August. Like August 23rd or 25th. 2012. Almost a year later. When 2014 is when I made my first Twitch account, but I did play long before. Steam version of Dark Souls 1 wasn't until 2014. I don't believe that. Are you not looking at the Prepare to Die edition? Wait, no, the remaster didn't come out in 2014. When did that happen? When did we get the PC version? Yeah, Prepare to Die came out way before 2014. 2012. Okay, I fucking thought so. In fact, I think that's why I did it. I think it's because Prepare to Die edition came out the day of the DLC. Right? And everyone was starting new on it. Yeah, that's what it was. Was that when they retired Game for Windows Live in 2014? Maybe. That was a sad day. Games for Windows Live fucking sucked, but it was good hate mail. Steam? No. They like leave a message on their profile. Stupid. Oh yeah, the hate mail was great. It was vast and bountiful. Yeah, Marsh, if I remember correctly, I avoided that because I was number 2 in the book of the guilty. So it's like people who use the book of the guilty and would keep track of that stuff would see me invade and they'd be like, "Oh shit, it's him. It's the number 2 guy." No, I'm here saying, yeah, I'm eating. Just about done. Is this dude at least like putting those things down? Or does he just turn around? Oh my God. Somebody help this man. He's been carrying these things back and forth, not knowing what to do with them for like an eternity. Up and down the stairs. What the fuck? He could have done the classic, like, he sets it down into like a copy of it, which just kind of like molds into it, you know? So it gives you that illusion that he's doing it, but he's technically like pulling it from a static object. Okay. He just likes carrying around. Yeah, maybe he's working out. All right, let me go put this away, and then I'll be back. So, a few more clips. I'll be back. I'll take it. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Oh no. Rip! Dodge it! All that for nothing, you big idiot. Oh, okay, that was at PAX. I was gonna say, like, I did one of those at TwitchCon a while back. Have you been to TwitchCon yet?
The first.
Oh, oh my God! What? No, ravioli! No!
You remember that one, Loki? Yeah, that was good. That was great. And then it took them 5 years to put in the biggest suggestion we had, which was gift subs. And I just sort of never went again.
Ravioli, I'm coming.
Come on, I just want to go home, relax, put my feet up. Philip, they won't go! There's no answer. He's gone home. The game's developer himself has even gone home. It's just me, here on my own now.
I'm not moving that. I'm not moving that.
I really do think it's time to go.
Oh my God. You did not just...
Crank up the game. It's the crankiest game.
No fucking way did she just take control of the crank. Ah, no! 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 He didn't drop anything. I didn't see anything. Did you guys see anything? He didn't drop anything. All right. That didn't count. It didn't count.
Now this is something that is just pure nightmare fuel. Oh crap, and I ran it. Oh my God, what was that?
I pushed. Hope you return one day for some questing. Well, I've been, prior to this unending subathon, I've Jesus. Yeah, change. Careful, guys. Don't kill me. I'm the hero. We got him. Fair duel. Jesus Christ. The hell was that?
Hillside.
What are you doing? Please, man. No move swaps. I know you're brave. I know you are. That'll do. GG. Don't get stalked. God damn. Parry into whatever the hell they did into Scythar 1. Easy does it. Shh. Damn, I don't even have anything for that. This Rogue Dark Knight. Oh, you stupid! The backswing. Oh, crap.
Stupid fuck. What are you doing?
Are they talking to us?
No. He's berating his driver. Oh crap, the guy trying to
DJ
drop
Carrots,
anchor.
please stop turning us back into the rock. Why? Dude, these guys just...
Yeah, that's randos. One guy keeps dropping the anchor. They need to put him in the brig.
So if he comes... So are these aren't set on like a certain time, are they? Like a schedule. It's like, alright, I guess I'm going to do this. He's happy for once, chat. For once. Hey, Brandon, let's go.
I was clumsy.
Yeah, you were.
Soaked to the bone.
I know, you're stupid. So, do I need to be... Swear to God, if you grab that damn ledge snake, don't you do it. We're jumping off. Let's go. You are the worst. Okay. You heard him like talking crap on the way down. Hey, this is a good idea. Yeah, that shit ain't gonna work. But I'm gonna try it because I don't have a fucking ship, so. Oh, we're dead. Nope, still kicking. No. We don't need to start it again. Thank you very much. Forward. Oh, here we go. Oh my God. There. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna sound real drunk. Hold up. Moving around, trying to get like the prompt. Oh my God, the prompt was actually there. No way. No way. Right whenever I said it. I want the bleed out. I'm gonna need we need a replay from the referee. Can we get a flag on the play? What the hell was that? Whoa. Whoa, dude, yes. You tell me I can go up to this and just, oh my God. I'm so powerful. Stop. Wait, no, my power. Help. How's this even? Oh God. Oh God, no. Okay, nope. No firewall. No firewall. No! He had one inlet! No! No! I didn't know.
probably won't kill him. But if it does, I'll just laugh because it's a stupid. Okay. It's not very effective.
It's all right, McCoy. He's here. Nothing to be afraid of. I knew you would come. Just like you said. I saved this for you. Can I go now? Clay wants to take me. Just shut up.
Thank you. Oh yeah. This is where the fun begins. And the playthrough gets
Guests, so they leave for their exciting new lives. After 10 years, they meet again at the same place. From the money, I built a school for disadvantaged children. My life is awesome. Parties every night at my own mansions. Guys?
My wishes were crap.
That's pretty humorous. That was worth it. Oh man, had myself a good chuckle out of that. It's been 4 hours. No, you're not going down. You're not doing that. Keep hitting the hammer into the ice as hard as you can until you're at the top of the stupid mountain and you can beat this dumb game. Get up there! Please! Just go! I'm done with this game! I'm done. Just go. Get up this stupid mountain! Please, I just want to be done with the game. Get up the mountain. What is that? Why is the game freaking out?
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too.
Whatever.
And none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far, we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
Whatever.
And just like that, every codec from here on out was ruined. Whatever. Get real. Get real. Yeah, like I said, garbage. Don't waste your bomb arrows. We just have to land a parry. Just land a parry, forehead. Parry her once, forehead.
Oh, that was satisfying. This could work. Do it. Why are they not mad at me? Get angry with me. Let's go, you idiots. Oh my god, no. What? It didn't hit any of them? What? And no one was harmed. Yeah, really. It didn't hit anyone. No. No, I'm not. I can't. I can't do that. Let's see.
No, that like worked.
Thank you, Spy Hunter. Welcome back. Nope. You're dead. Just die. No, 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 no. Are you serious? Are you serious? Dude, no. Don't you do it! Nice. Go away. What is this? Deodorant, quick. Feels so good on my body. God damn it.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Oh my god, I'm crying now. Oh crap. The axe effect. Oh my god. I shoot them, they turn around, they shoot at me, they hit me, you know, initiates the mutual fight. I kill them. They're laying there dead. Can I take them back to my house, put them in my meat locker, and eat them later? Like, I don't know if they've addressed that yet, but that's pretty important for me. I'll look at them. Ah, hello. Hey, that was real nice. Good job. Wait, come back. Come back. Okay. No. Stop. 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 And Parl will just stand up and start, like, see, you can see like my little charging dock for my controllers on the left. He starts swiping that, trying to knock it off the table. Same with the keyboard. which that's not going to happen, but he tries. Oh my god.
Oh, this is a mistake. I see that now. I'm just impatient. That's my problem. I am so impatient.
And then if there's another player out here, you just layer them together or something. I don't know. Something like that I think would be pretty cool. Did you mark where that collectible was?
I can't help you. I just got knocked off the cliff.
Sorry.
All right, nice and quick break. Fast, very quick. Big deal. You guys are used to it by now. More Final Fantasy 16 hub gameplay, hell yeah. Boy, no, you're not doing this. No. Go. Hey, there's no reason. Stop it. He wants in front of the monitor. Boy. No. I'm about to put up some like barricades on either side of my monitors. Just so he can't do this. No, it's Parl trying to do it. Patch was actually being good. Hey! Boy? They're yelling at me, he just crosses in front. Goes on the audio equipment instead. Like, what the fuck was the point of that? Okay, let me see what's up with this package, and then we should be in the clear. Arriving today, 9 p.m. Okay. Sure. A barrier to a cat? Something really tall. Like, I think if I had something that they would have to like literally like full force jump over because of how little room I have on my desk that they're used to maneuvering through, I don't think they'd do it. All right. Just the immersive gameplay y'all come here for. You know what's sad, chat? Even after like an amazing moment like we had with Hugo, I'm sitting here and I'm like, almost 8 hours of Final Fantasy. Somehow like less than 2 hours of which was actual gameplay. And I'm like considering switching over to Elden Ring. Carl. Boy. Go, 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 go. Eight hours of Final Fantasy. Now you ran it for 3 hours to start a stream. You know what I mean. I literally said less than 2 hours of gameplay. That falls under that umbrella.
Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the Stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
We should go out on maneuvers together more often. You know, it beats sneaking around on your Todd all the time.
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It'll take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
I read that as letting off stream. Wait, 1? Why is there a 1? Why is there a 1? That means I. Letting off steam I is the...
Give us a shout if you need anything.
It's letting off steam I. That's the... Yeah. Really gonna let me give Gav a new outfit. Gav's one of the best characters and his outfit's fucking stupid. He's dressed like a... He's dressed like a low-level Final Fantasy XI player. He's like stuck wearing like lizard jerkin. He's gonna show up in the next cutscene with a sublugar.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
No.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need.
Wow, how convenient.
What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name? Right.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal
You keep
displacement
showing me
stack,
this, but
which
there's no fucking
disperses
point.
it
It's
into
not...
the surrounding air.
Nothing's changing in this
Were
picture.
we to
I don't...
rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Is Clive technically wearing a corset? Patrick, calm down. Oh, I have to just go there now. Thought a girdle? I thought a girdle was like around your waist. Girl. What are you doing? Going crazy.
But what about the curse? Can't you use a crystal instead?
I don't remember how to navigate this. How do I not have a location near there? Oh, it's over here? Did I never grab a thing here? Guess not.
Good day to you.
The crystals we get from the tail are all but worthless.
Ready those 3 barrels round the front. To go on the caravan south.
I think this is the right way. It's been a very long time since I've been here. The world and setting in this seems awesome. It is. If you've never played Final Fantasy 16 and you are used to like modern day MMO filler fetch quest shit, my issues with this game won't even faze you. And in that case, I would highly recommend it. Am I going the right fucking way? No. No, I'm not. Shit. At a fucking dead end, aren't I? Oh. Unless I can, like, hop this. No. It's where we jump down and encounter, where we first encounter Benedicta, maybe? But yeah, a lot of my issues with this game, I think, wouldn't really affect much of, like, the core audience. Especially if they're Final Fantasy 14 fans. Few side quests that are coolness, but the vast majority are throwaway MMO fetch quests. I'm curious. I'm gonna use, I don't know, Final Fantasy 6 or Final Fantasy 8 as an example, because I never beat 7. Or hell, even you can use 9 as an example, just not 7. Is there, in the older titles, is there much, like, filler quest? I don't think there are, right? That was before they started padding shit out. Like every quest in those games could be somewhat memorable. It was like you were excited to do like a quest line.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Five gil. Why are you even putting 5 gil for the player to pick up? Even if that was an item that I somehow didn't pick up at the beginning of the game, that's still just insulting. Can you hop off the fucking thing?
Thanks, Gal.
Every gil counts, mate. It doesn't. Gil's useless in this game.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there.
Better be a tough enemy.
Is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
It's gonna be like a puppy or something. Hey, where'd that item go?
Anybody home?
Oh, it's one of these again.
This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
That was fucking useless. God damn.
Titan!
Fuck. Push the wrong button. Oh wait, I'm trying to switch off of it! Did I fucking dodge it in arrow or did it hit me?
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
See, that wasn't bad. A cool fight. Okay. I'm okay with that. Huh. And an interesting item that I'm not going to fucking use, but still. All right. Law of inverse sizes. Small enemies are more powerful, like Frieza. I would use Kid Buu as an example, but sure. Also, I haven't watched Super. No spoilers for Super. I'll watch it one day.
I think Mid might need some help.
Maybe.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Hippocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
Just had a thought. Maybe it should have clicked sooner. Her name is Mid. She's the daughter of Sid. Kind of helps explain the stupid name. Like, I knew she was Sid's daughter, obviously, but I'd never pieced together Mid as a name. It's like the play on Sid. Like, does the M stand for something? Surprised it's not Fid. Female Sid. Sid's kid Mid, exactly.
Hippocrates.
Final Fantasy V reference, really?
For you, Clive, always.
Well,
Interesting, I
actually,
never
for me
played
this time,
5.
Could you take a look at this?
Shielding for a mithril engine.
I might play 5 one day, you don't know.
What will that girl think of next? What are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps, It is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelisk complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection it requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelisk might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
Are y'all talking about Yellow 5? I'm not playing Final Fantasy
So you
7.
need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Okay.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
Very well. So then, what do we need to find?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
White chocobo eggs. Pepio nuts. Are you sure this
It's
list
in
is
Jill
right?
because it's fucking
Everything
stupid
on
and it
here
doesn't
seems
matter.
very edible.
The exact
I
same
would've thought the
shit
ingredients would be a
that I
little
did
more
earlier with Gav.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects
I hate shit
that are
like
rarely
this.
exploited. Effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Is that so? I've been meaning to visit Northreach anyway. I'll set out now. Join me there when you're ready.
I will. Until then.
You two enjoy yourselves.
You too, Talia. Now, where's Jill?
There's talk at the glass. Keep them pilgers nice and chilled. I won't have you spoiling another catch.
Are those Pepio nuts?
How goes the hunt for ingredients?
I've only just started. I'm sure everything we need is somewhere amongst all these stalls, though. Why don't we split up and see? We'll take a couple of ingredients each.
All right. What am I looking for?
How about you look for the Pepio nuts and some garlic? I'll find the other things we need. We can meet by the gate when we're finished.
Up! You'll not find a bruised fresh cuts. Come and get them before they go.
You haven't much, but you're free to look.
How many do I need?
Keep fighting the good fight.
Purchase garlic.
You haven't much, but you're free to look. Ah, yes. Keep fighting the good fight.
Wait, do you have... No. Shopping gameplay? Yeah, it's very exciting.
Oi, don't touch anything. And thanks for nothing.
That's everything. Let's see how Jill's getting on.
Oh, I want that item. It is taking everything in me to not switch to Elden Ring.
Did you find everything?
I did. Here.
And I found a nickel.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Perfect. Now all that remains is for Harpocrates to somehow turn all this into what Mid needs to keep her engine cool.
Do you mind if we have a chat, Clive?
But before we head back, would you walk with me a while?
Wow. God tier quest design. It's almost as if I've done it before.
Thank you for asking me to help you today. It makes a nice change.
It does. It's good to get away from all the battle and bloodshed for once. Just being here reminds me of when we were children. Do you remember? Walking down Market Street in Rosalith, taking in the sights and smells.
How could I forget? What with Torgal's antics. Remember how his nose would prick up at the scent of sausages? He'd go racing away and we'd have to go running after him. We wouldn't catch you now, would we, boy?
Was there anything you wanted to buy for yourself while we're here?
There was, yes. Well, sort of. Molly in the kitchens told me about a place that sells particularly good pies. Thought you might like to share one with me.
I would. Thank you.
And I saw some bread.
Hey! Stop it!
Big white cobs like the baker back in Rosalith used to make.
Doesn't matter, this isn't
What do you think?
interesting. Anyway, give me a
I
second.
thought we might get some soup to dip it in. But then I tried a slice of the butcher's dry-cured ham and it was just... Oh,
You all right?
sorry. It's just... you're right. I really do feel like a child again being here with you. Clive,
Okay, I'm back. What'd I miss?
is it wrong of me to enjoy this?
No, Jill. This is how life should be. And it's how our lives will be when our work is finally done. When we can live on our own terms.
I hope so. Thank you, Clive. Well, I suppose we better be getting back. I need to give these ingredients to Harpocrates and Talia. I'll see you at the hideaway.
Take care.
I will. You too.
Oh my god, it is so just non-stop, dude. They start fighting. Paro tackles Patcha into some wires. I yell at them. Patcha springs up and tackles him back. And then they start slapping each other's faces. Which I one of them got their eyes scratched a while back. So I have to stop them. I get Paro to go out. And I close the door. And I sit down for 5 seconds. And then Patch is like chewing on the little door stop spring thing. You know, the little things behind the doors to keep them from hitting the wall. And I stopped her from doing that. Jesus Christ. Your cat does that too? My cats have both lost a fang by either high impact or like chewing on something they weren't supposed to. I still don't know how or what caused it. But I don't want them chewing on anything metallic. And then I'm also afraid that she'll like bite off the little like rubber bit on the tip. Speak of the fucking devil. Oh my god. Now they're both out. They need like a chew toy? No. Plus they have a bunch of toys. I do, however, have a new scratching post arriving for them supposedly in the next hour. Yeah, and it's still not here. And it's got like some little toys on it. And also I got some ping pong balls for them to play with. Basically things that they can hopefully entertain themselves with off stream. Or like while I say off stream, like while I'm streaming. Anyway. So that cutscene was fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't stand how many times in this game, and I know I complain about everything, but I can't stand how many times in this game Clive and Jill are alone and they're just like, oh, there's so much we need to do. We never get time like this in this current moment to spend together and just relax. That's right, we can't relax ever. If only we had just enough time to finally kiss each other like we've been trying to multiple times throughout this entire adventure. But dang it, we just can't find the time, even though we brought this entire basket of picnic food to stare at this water while standing up and not eat. Ah, man, if only we'll have time after we kill everybody else in the world to finally kiss. Yes, I would like that. Now let's stare at each other awkwardly. Like, we get it. Yeah. Okay, bye. Thank you. Goodbye. Like, it's so they have tried to push the love interest narrative like 30 fucking times now. It's like we understand. We get it. It's like there's a point where there's no more sexual tension. It's just awkwardness. You know?
I wonder how Hippocrates is getting on with the moon dew.
This is the writing that won Heavensward Awards. How impressed are you? It's I think that the writing is fine. The issue is them having to fucking sandwich in as many filler quests as humanly possible, to the point to where they're just like, okay, we're gonna have a mission where Clive and Gav, or Clive and Otto, go and pick up some sand. Okay, great. Yeah, let's make them go pick up sand. Awesome. And then they're gonna have a little conversation afterwards with the character. It's gonna build up some lore behind them and the characters. Give a little bit of extra backstory. Okay, how's that gonna go with Gav? Oh, I don't know. We'll have Gav say, "Thank you, Clive," and Clive go, "You're welcome." And that'll be the gist of that conversation. Great. Awesome. I don't want to know what went on with if you brought Otto. And it's like, okay, and then we'll have a mission right after that for the same quest line where you have to fight a monster that they've already fought before. Okay, fair enough. It's a fun, more fun fight than most. Okay, and then right after that, we're going to do the same shit we did with Gav and Otto, but with Taria and Jill. It's like, well, if it's Jill, we can't let them kiss. Don't let them kiss till the big moment, the big kissing moment. We can't let them kiss. Anytime they're about to kiss, they need to be either interrupted or super awkward. Like, I think it would be... It's like the elephant in the room at this point, because they push the fucking love interest narrative so much between the two. I think the story would benefit more. That's the trope, Peeve. I think the story would benefit more if they would have had them kiss, like, at the beginning of the fucking game. And then they're just, like a couple throughout. Like, why can't we do that? Why the fuck can't we do that? Because that's essentially what you're doing. That's essentially what they're doing from the start. When they were kids? No, not when they were fucking kids. Like, whenever they were... There was this point... I don't remember exactly when it was. Actually, I do. It's whenever they returned to Rosalith to Phoenix Gate. The first time you go to Phoenix Gate... Yeah, I think it was in the... Or was it Phoenix Gate? They were in a barn, like, sleeping on the floor, but that wasn't Phoenix Gate. That was the Garuda bit. Was it the barn scene? Is it the barn scene I'm thinking of? Okay. In the barn scene. Yeah. It could have been, they could have easily have done it in the barn scene. They were literally like sleeping beside each other. And they shared a very heartfelt moment. They should have had them kiss then. They should have had them kiss then. That was the fucking moment. Yeah, it was like under the moonlight too. Like come on, what the fuck are you doing? Like, if they would have had them kiss then it wouldn't have been this awkward thing throughout the entire fucking game, apparently, where it's like, we can't have them kiss yet. We're going to have like 40 moments where they have a chance to kiss and stare into each other's eyes. And we'll even have them lean in really close to a kiss. And then we're going to pull the old sitcom thing where someone walks through the door and they jump back. It hasn't been done a million times before, surely. But we're going to even pull that one. It's unnecessary. It's not building any tension. It's fucking stupid. Like, just, They should have just been a couple the entire time. Because they practically are. It's like everyone fucking knows except for them that they're together.
Very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Taria.
Even the boat guy near whenever you first come here calls y'all lovebirds. Like,
we may begin.
Who are we trying to fool
You
here?
can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course.
They only kiss off screen. I feel like that's what I'm supposed to assume.
Clive, thank you.
But
it was nice just being with you.
yeah, I know it was.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moondew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Clive is just staring at her.
Thank you, Hippocrates.
That is so fucking accurate. I don't know what to say.
Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then.
You know what? I've come to a conclusion. It is canon there's two things that are canon. One, Clive can't get it up. The entire game, we've discussed this many times now. The entire game is Clive unable to perform. So, Clive has issues with that. And two, he's really awkward around women. So I think Jill many times now has wanted Clive to kiss her, but he can't make the move. Maybe because of his insecurities with being unable to get it up. He's unable to. He has what did we call it? Iconic dysfunction. Yeah, iconic dysfunction. So maybe now that he can turn into Ifrit, it's going to give him more confidence. He can finally get it up, and he's going to finally kiss Jill. That's the only thing that makes sense. That his confidence in being able to perform his icon abilities is somehow tied to his confidence in his sex life. Because otherwise, it doesn't make any fucking sense that he's gone this long without kissing Jill. It's been years! I just realized! It's been how many fucking years now? How many years has it been? I just fucking realized it's been literally like 20 years at this point. It's been literally, you're telling me, Clive, in 20 fucking years, 5 years? No. It has not been 5 years. It has not been 5 years. It's been, or has it been 5 years? How many years has it been since him and Jill were reunited? And thank you, Soph. Appreciate it. Five. It has been 5. Okay. 5 years. All right, fair enough. So, it's been 5 years. Imagine if for 5 years, someone you're with every day, like at every moment of every day, as close as him and Jill are, and there's been those moments of like almost kissing many times across 5 years, and you've never kissed. Like, at what point is Jill just gonna be like, all right, I'm done? Like, at what point is she just gonna be like, dude, are you gonna fucking kiss me or not? Like, what the shit's going on here? It's been years. Thank you, Gendrada. Eve sounded like my mom watching The Bachelor. We need that for the Peeve soundboard? What? What did I say? Are you gonna fucking kiss me or not? Oh. It's, I don't know. Bonfire scene? I don't know what scene you're talking about. I swear to God, if you just spoil to me that they kiss at some point in the game, I'm gonna ban you. How? Don't you dare spoil that. Because as far as I'm concerned, there's no way it's gonna happen. At this point, as far as I'm concerned, it's never gonna happen. I kind of wish it didn't. I hope at the end of the game, obviously don't weigh in on any of this stupidity, but I hope at the end of the game, shut up. I hope at the very end of the game, Clive standing there, he's just defeated the main bad guy and is just standing there with his arms crossed, similar to how he was like in part of that cutscene. You know, the Final Fantasy 14 cool guy arm cross, like side quest, filler quest stance. That. I hope he's just doing that at the end of the game. And Jill is just standing there awkwardly. And they look at each other and they smile. And that's the end of the game. I hope it just ends like that. Because I refuse to believe that they're gonna actually kiss at some point. Upgrade Yet protocol to Kiss protocol. Ah. You have to use your imagination. They just do it when your PS5 is turned off. No. The writers are definitely pushing it that they've yet to kiss, and there's still like awkward like sexual tension between them. But it's been 5 years.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid, but you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat, a coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
You sure fucking are.
Better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference.
Displacement stacks.
Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way.
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
I wish that no, they should have used the Breath of the Wild, the construction crew. Should have had that during that scene. It would have been way fucking better. Oh shit.
It's finished. It's finally finished.
Fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
All right, Elden Ring PvP. Anybody? That was Final Fantasy 16. That's pretty good.
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Thank fuck.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want her to be that.
That's a terrible idea. Stick to what
I
you're.
don't want it to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get
No.
desperate.
No one's found us here.
I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans. I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Really? That's a ship. Let's sail it around the lake.
I do like this little bit where they have the kids like interested in what just went on. That's a nice little world building touch. But like, holy fuck, they are really stretching out two things. One, the love interest story, and two, Sid's whole like purpose. Now, I get it. They're carrying that on. That's great. I just don't need to hear every character say it themselves throughout the whole game. It's like, I understand that. I get it.
All right, Clive.
Yeah, also 3 my patience.
Mid finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the Twins, has she?
Show, don't tell. Exactly. There's a lot of telling.
In her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished
Like
soon
in,
enough.
in just this
In those
quest.
She did,
In
yeah.
just this quest, they did it twice.
Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
I might still be able to catch her.
Like they had him and Jill.
Times help to build.
Him and Jill staring at each other, talking about how much they wish there was a world where they had their freedom to kiss, just like Sid would have wanted. And then the very next, like maybe 2 little scenes later, it's Mid reiterating that same point, which they've done a billion times already.
Obolus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry at all, are you? I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obolus.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
My dear boy, my journey to Canver has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of going-ons in the free cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I, for one, believe Miss Telemann's project to be quite the valiant enterprise, I doubt the Canverian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor has already reached my friend, it may not be long before the guild masters are rapping at our door. I'm going to pin you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill. Warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give proposal your full consideration. Wait, what? I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Is Mid's last name Telemann? Is that like Mid and Sid's last name? I just saw her 5 seconds ago. Am I to believe that she not only just took the boat and was seen going, quote unquote, that away, but has already reached her destination and the attention of Uncle, who then had time to write a letter and have it delivered here? Am I misunderstanding? Word travels fast. This is too fast. It's like there needed to be, like, I literally just talked to the guy who's like, yep, there she is in the water, and Uncle's over there with a fucking spyglass, and he's like, is that Mid? I'm writing Clive a letter. And then, like, the guy who gave to deliver the letter, like, lapped Mid on his way here, waved at her, and delivered the letter, and she still hasn't quite reached the destination. Unless I'm horribly misunderstanding this. Earlier, Mid was saying that the boat was already being built in the boat yards. So I think Uncle heard about it from that. Okay, so he's talking about the boat. He's not talking about her arriving. Okay, that makes more sense. I was about to get very angry. I was like, no way. There's no fucking way they did this. Okay, all right. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Just the timing is very.
Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
Convenient? Yeah,
So
sure.
what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in, all that bollocks.
It was not.
Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Man, I hope I almost kissed Jill during this next quest. R and /R, I hope we talk about what Sid wanted again. Which I'm sure we will. There's no way we don't. Kiss Gavin instead. Fuck yeah.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. But if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kuka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Oh, it's Hodor.
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies. It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there will be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
We'll just kill everybody like we always do.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot.
Oh, God.
There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the
Don't
Dominion
let 'em
and
come
the
with us.
Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less
Do
risky
not
than
let
fooling
him
it
come
around
with
the
us.
Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Oh, okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there.
Oh, please
See
don't.
yous down in Bocklad.
Let her go.
Me poor fingers.
What the fuck is wrong with him? It's not funny.
You're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
Well, he's dead. Don't weigh in on that, but that was didn't like that, Gav. You look too cool and nonchalant
See
there.
that, Sid?
Nope.
Your protege
Didn't
is
like
making
that.
a proper little outlaw of himself.
No, Gav, no. I've said it since the beginning. That armor he's wearing is not plot armor. Not. It's Final Fantasy XI lizard jerkin. Noob shit. Also, I would like to know more about Charon. Not that like I want chat telling me, but like her different colored eyes are like there's something there. There's some kind of backstory there, I'm sure. Also interesting because I think they're the same colors as the flowers that we just had on that scene. Yeah, I was wondering if there's a side quest that goes into that. Ugh, I don't know if I want to that much. I don't know. I'm interested, but I don't know if I'm that interested. You know? We could just tell you. An entertaining side quest? How many quests do I have to do to get to that quest in particular? Oh, the plus quest? Oh, this is new. Yeah, there's a plus quest here. That means an upgrade, right? 400, yeah. Who this is. Not new, you've just been skipping it. Well, it didn't look like every other fucking bubble.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
I take back what I said. Cool little bit of world building, but if they're going to be there every time I come back and say the same lines on the path that I have to walk every time, I take it all back.
Clive,
Oh, am I glad to see you?
Who the fuck are you?
Is something wrong?
It's Blackthorn. He ain't himself. And if I'm honest, he ain't been for a while. That normally it only takes a couple of drinks to perk him back up, but not this time. Something's getting him down. And whatever it is, he ain't telling. It's like he's lost his spark, you know? He's barely got enough fire in his belly to get the ump about stuff. But I'm thinking he might if we both bent his ear, because he respects you, innit? So, what you say?
I'm not British, but was that incorrect use of in it? He respects you in it. I mean,
Fine. If you think it will help.
I knew you'd understand.
But if he doesn't want to talk, we let him be. He'll open up when he's ready.
in it equals isn't it, so it seems correct. No, it doesn't.
He'll only smell a rat if we both.
He respects you, isn't
So,
it?
I'll go first, and you can meet us at the forge. Wait a bit, then head over when you're ready.
British slang doesn't give a shit about grammar. They use it to turn any sentence into a question. Even ones that don't have it for the subject. Oh. Huh.
First August, and now you. What are you pair up to? What's it got to do with me?
August was worried that something had been weighing on your mind.
You had to do too many side quests for mid.
Did you now? I told you not to stick your nose in my business. What'd you go and do?
Clive just wants to help, innit? What's so bad about that? Talk to him. You never know, you might feel better for getting it all out in the open. Please, mate. I'm worried about you.
Phil shut you up. It's nothing really. Stupid. Not the sort of thing you bother people about.
Why don't you tell us all the same?
Karen and I have an arrangement. I keep an eye on Goots, and she shows me what the competition's up to. Interesting arms and armor, things like that. Anyway, the other day, she shows me a cuirass she's come by. Masterpiece of level work. Light, supple, and tougher than it had any right to be. Made my stuff look like heavy, clumsy shit. I should have brought the bastard thing there and then just to study it, but I was too proud. And now every time I reach for my hammer, I'm reminded that I'm not the craftsman I thought I was. There. You happy?
So I need to go and buy
you
some
came for.
clothes for you.
Now piss off.
All right, we're going. I always thought of old Blackthorn as a bit of a force of nature. Like a storm cloud full of ale. Didn't think anything could rattle him. Least of all a stupid piece of leather.
Blackthorn's always taken pride in his craft. Questioning it means questioning himself. Something tells me this is only going to get worse. If he has doubts, it will affect his work, which will only add to his problems. We need to nip this in the bud.
I couldn't agree more.
He said he should have bought that cuirass. Perhaps we should track it down for him. Assuming you're happy to help, that is.
Too bloody right I am.
Glad to hear it. First things first, then. We need to speak to Karen.
Surely this will open up some very interesting upgrade systems, right?
Karen, do you have a moment? Blackthorn mentioned that you'd recently come by a leather cuirass. An exquisite example of the craft, from what he told us.
And he ain't been himself since he saw it. So we thought we'd buy it for him.
Sorry, sold it already.
Didn't think Blackthorn cared for it the way he turned his nose up. But it was nicely put together, that's for certain. Even if the bloke who made it is a bit of an odd one. Happened across him on my travels. Makes all his stuff to order, but the fella who commissioned it refused to pay. He didn't like the colour of summit. So I took it off his hands for a fair price.
You don't know where we might find him, do you?
Like I said, he's a bit of an odd one. Doesn't even have a workshop. He doesn't trust hunters neither, which means he spends as much time out tracking beasties as he does working their hides.
I see.
He did tell me something, though. Apparently, his next commission's for a set of griffin hide greaves.
Here.
Never
There's a
mind. One of
griffin
her
on the
eyes
hunt
isn't
board.
pink, I don't
The
think.
curse breakers were placing bets on who'd bag it. Now, where the bleeding hell was it sighted? Somewhere in Sambrec, maybe. Care Northern. That was it.
Thank you, Karen. We'd be lost without you.
At least you admit it.
So, it sounds like going after that griffin might be the best chance we have of finding our roaming leatherworker.
I'll leave the hunting to you if you don't mind. While you get on with that, I'll ask around the markets. See if I can't sniff out who he is and where he's hiding.
Good idea. Hopefully one of us will be able to track him down.
So, she had this cuirass. Never how I would thought that word was pronounced. Just sitting here. Why didn't she let him just like study it without having to purchase it? Like they're like right there. Am I misunderstanding? I doubt he asked. I mean, yeah, she did say he turned his nose up, but that's fucking stupid of him.
Is that the thing Tomes helped with?
Like he wouldn't even had to
Nick
purchase
told me
it.
she was building a ship.
What? Am I supposed to do the griffin sighting? Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Griffin. Yep. Okay. Am I drunk? What? Harbor one of the locals called Dozemare. Oh, okay. I don't like select it. I just go there. Right. Imagine. No, it's not listed. And I can't warp anywhere? Huh? Is the main quest currently interfering with what I'm trying to do here? For reasons? Yeah. Of course, the one time I try to do a side quest. The one time I try to do a side quest, this happens. Okay, well, we tried. An attempt was made, never again. Okay, let me see.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
Yep. Arriving today by 9 p.m. It's 8:54. Surely it's arriving today. Awesome. I can't wait. On the dot. Mm-hmm. His sword is pretty cool. How long do I have to hold on?
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today. Run like the wind!
No, I'm good.
So what do you think?
No thanks. No, I don't think I will.
How nice. They have a hideaway of their own.
Ugh. That was so weak at the end. Bunch of slaps.
We've done the Republic a service.
Oh, I wasn't looking.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold at least. The path continues on the other side. Enough of you, are there?
I gotta go check. I have to. God damn it. We did miss whatever this is. No? Okay. You can drift on your chocobo? Yeah, I just feel like it doesn't really do much.
So this is Zemeckis.
A land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominance and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Ooh, this seems cozy. Let
the
me
reports
nap
are
in
true,
this place
Father.
right here.
You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
Kill that child right now.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it. And I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. and then Valisthea. All shall bow before their emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Grieger, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father, I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sanbreque, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men.
Oh, it talks.
They're so boring.
I'm
hungry, Father.
What?
Can't we have luncheon instead?
What? This whole game, that thing has just sat there and just like napped. And now it's like,
You, that you will not inherit your father's throne.
it's like, Father, can I have a Lunchable?
I have suffered worse.
Like, what?
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
Stab her now, punt the child. How about both?
The Boklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
Hmm. So I assume Joshua had a conversation about Ultima.
Faster!
A stabbing and a punting, yes.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well-trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
Hey! No, leave me alone. I'm ignoring you. Okay, fine. I guess we'll go back this way.
refugees.
And they're all making for the crystalline dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing. That'll do, girl.
There are no crystals here.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
Yeah, I wish the chocobo were faster.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
I'm nasty.
Out of my sight, wretch.
What are you looking for?
Why is this on sale here? Is that a song I haven't? Is this a song that's not available at the thing? At the base?
May
From
Gilbert
Charon?
smile upon you. Peaches and pears. Peaches and pears. Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can
Every
I
vendor
interest
sells a
you
different
in-
song? Oh, okay.
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. But you're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the crystalline dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
Looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go in and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
Taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
I'll take the large one.
Ah, Good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Goots. Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Yeah. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass
Thank you,
back,
Link.
we need to find this child.
We did do
Where would we even
Kupka.
start?
Thank you. And Nando, welcome back.
I've got a pal in Buck, lad, who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure naught else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Finest earthenware from the Free City.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo then.
And the other on our purses.
Stops next to the checkpoint.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El. He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots.
What are you doing back in Boklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you. So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly. Ugh.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back.
No, we're gonna punish him.
We can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain.
Oh, okay. Now let me summarize what was just explained.
Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us.
That seemed unnecessary.
Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen.
Thieving's kind of cool,
behind it all,
so...
and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion Goods?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
Okay.
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
We'll help.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Just once, I want Clive to be like, so let me get this straight. You need me to go and do these chores for you. No, I won't help. Just once. Just once. Let Clive say no once. That's all I ask. Just a flat no. So will you help? No. And then he just walks away.
Jug of snake spit for the road?
Caravan stops next to the
Juicy
ship.
pears! Make your thirst without a crystal.
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something in particular?
She told me you were leading the
Oops.
hunt for the pickpockets.
Didn't mean to skip.
What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest
Sid
pack.
didn't train him that well. True, Sid wouldn't do this shit.
Less chance of the mark. getting
Sid would be
chased
like,
and spotted. Not that they'd be
no.
likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. You should go and have a word with her.
Thank you. We will.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
You should come with me to the Dominion.
Fish for sale! Fresh sorted and smoked!
Shut the fuck up! Quit screaming at me.
Sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
What was that?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so?
He's in my face,
Suppose I better tell you
screaming.
what I know then. For one, this is the
Shout
family
casting.
operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
All right then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
Chat. Do you think there's ever going to be a day where questing like this
Come, taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
in games is going to become a thing of the past, and then you're gonna have what's gonna come after the alpha generation, the betas, I guess. You're gonna have little betas growing up, and they're gonna be like, oh boy, I can't wait to play Final Fantasy 16. I love Final Fantasy 37. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy 16. I hear it's great. And then they have to go through all this shit, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? This sucks. This is the most boring shit ever. And it's in every game from this era.
Come, taste my peaches.
No, I'm not tasting your peaches.
Excuse me. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Can't stop you.
I was just wondering if anyone has asked you to do anything out of the ordinary recently.
Anything you grown-ups ever ask us to do is shut up and go away. So guess what I'm about to tell you to do?
Ooh.
Sorry. I'll leave you alone.
I won't.
Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
Okay, fine. Oh god, just
Taste my peaches.
shut
Sweet as nectar.
up. Just show me where the fucking quest marker is. This isn't adding to anything. This sucks.
Do you have a moment?
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me. What's picking pockets? Do you get paid for it?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
He's lying. He has a cool hood.
I picked a hole in my pocket once. Is that bad too?
No, he's full of shit. He's the one, but I guess I'll go talk to everyone else.
Excuse me?
What do you want? I don't have any money.
It's all right. We're not going to hurt
Thank you, Seraph.
We just want to talk.
What about?
We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Hansa, he said he got a job doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Come on, come on!
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
Exciting. This is my favorite kind of gameplay.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
Oh, you thought the marker was over there? No. There wasn't. Oh, it was 2 feet to the right.
That big fat donkey was easy pickings. He wouldn't have noticed if we'd robbed his boots off him.
Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though.
Knock their
Could use
heads.
one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit, we're in trouble now.
What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter, where are you going?
Wow, that is one slow child.
So that was Hansa, eh? Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
He can't have gone far. I need to find him before his employers do.
Daddy.
That's that then.
Did you see a boy run past?
Oh.
He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the Chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
Oh, shit. Cornered.
Why aren't you hiding behind the rock, you
I'm
idiot?
not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Call themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Hansa.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him!
I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their gill, me and my mates would have starved.
Cowards. You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Wait, we're not...
Don't hurt him.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Hmm?
Master Theo?
Goots. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister?
Oh, is this Charon's brother? Wait, no, what? That can't be right.
Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just her back and a blade. Theodore, at your service. Sorry about before.
Who's Eloise
Theodore,
again?
What do you know of the cast stones?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gil and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared.
They're all at the
Hansa's a good lad.
stable.
Don't blame him for what they
The
made him
stable?
do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the stones,
There's
some
a
other
stable
poor
at
souls would have.
the main base?
On pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
I was like, why did the audio cut out? What the fuck? The hottie you met just a bit ago who runs a caravan company. Oh, okay. All right. With the red chocobo sign. I completely forgot about that cutscene, like immediately after. It was like gone from my brain. Just non-existent. Might as well not even have happened.
Oh, where is it?
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the cast stones and we crush them. You get your traders' pass back, and I make Boklad a safe place again.
All right then.
All right then.
Damn, we got 2 Clives
Hansa,
now? Holy shit.
Where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Back down the road towards Leitney's Cleft.
To Leitney's Cleft, then.
See, this would be way cooler if, like,
Laney's Cleft is to the south, past the
if this were like an old school style Final Fantasy, this would be the introduction of another, like, potential character joining your party. If only.
No, you better not have scared any of my birds.
Back in my day, hey, whenever it comes to Final Fantasy games, I do enjoy, like, action-based combat over turn-based, but I definitely understand, you know, people who prefer the old school stuff.
Let's go.
I'm not a fan. Like, why can't we bridge the gap there? Why's it gotta be like? It feels very much so like it feels like they're pulling a Rockstar. Like, I know that sounds weird, but like Rockstar with Red Dead Online versus GTA. It's like everything they do has to be like the success of GTA 5.
That's the one who's been sticking.
And it feels like they're kind of trying to do the same with Final Fantasy 14. Like, well, everyone loves Final Fantasy 14, so let's just make everything Final Fantasy 14.
least we know we're on the right track.
Dang, that was edgy. Final Fantasy VII Remake tries and generally does better. Really? Damn, that really pulls you to it, huh? Those bandits did not expect this. True. But yeah, no, I don't know. I wish we had this, but like, but still like the old school style of not a fuck ton of filler side quests. Side quests aren't just go and talk to 30 NPCs in a row. You know, it's like memorable shit. Less side quest, for sure. God forbid. But like ones that the people making them are actually interested in fucking making. As well as like a world map that is like similar to all the older ones, you know? Because I've been thinking, like, if I get an airship, because I know we're building a ship. I don't know if it's technically going to be an airship. I don't want to know. I imagine it will be. But I'm thinking, like, what's the point? Whenever the world map is this, what? Like, I'm already teleporting everywhere anyway. What's the fucking point of an airship aside from just like story? Like the excitement of it in past games was the entire time you're getting into random encounters, like random fights as you're moving around the world map. And I'm not saying that's the best design ever. But at least it's more engaging than just falling asleep talking to people. The excitement of the airship was like, oh shit, I'm free of that now, and I can go and fly to these other places and shit. Awesome. But whenever you're teleporting everywhere anyway, it's like, what's the fucking point? I guess I'll find out. I hate random encounters. I mean, I'm not a big fan of them either, but I hate boring fucking side quest content way more. I've come to realize.
More foot soldiers.
Fewer now.
Not a bad haul today, eh?
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells.
Especially the little ones. That Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
It'll be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Scum.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
This guy's like generic Clive.
Fuck. It's that guard from Boklat. Kill him. Kill them all.
Fuck. Always fuck that up. There it is. I was waiting for a lightning rod, but whatever.
And they say crime doesn't pay. Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes. Dozens of them.
Have the names been changed?
Not yet. I recognize some of them. No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to.
That sounds dangerous. Alright, guy by himself. We'll leave you here with 2 tents worth of valuables by yourself. Sure hope we got all of them. Claude Roswell. Everyone's so pretty. This is a Final Fantasy game. Everyone's always pretty. I remember showing my mom Final Fantasy VIII back in the day. Like, Mom, look at this. Look at these graphics. They look like real people. She's like, if you say so. One second. Okay. Sure they do, dear. Pretty much, yeah.
Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion.
Bloody crimson caravan scooping up.
Ah, Clive. How goes the hunt? My brother isn't getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell. Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
You are too kind, Eloise. Here, Clive. Goods' pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly. Would it now? Sid.
Gasp.
Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
Yeah, I'm not shocked.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always
Literally
happy to help
everyone I've
those in need.
encountered knows
For a
I'm
small
Sid.
fee, we will move anything that needs moving.
I'm
Be
just
that
not
goods to
shocked
market
anymore. It's
or
been done
bearers
40
away
times.
from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are
long
seeking
story,
to expand
Sangy.
our operation. And who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor. The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
5 gil. Oh,
What is it?
it's 5
Elle
gil.
has friends in high places, while I have associates in lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend to us both.
I shall bear it with pride.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goots' pass should secure you a place on the caravan, but if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say, 9 million?
We'll try the caravan.
Way to just like I know, I get it. I'm complaining a lot, but way to just take the entire like wind out of the sails at the end of that quest there. That felt like a 5-minute long conversation. I don't think it was, but it felt like it. Like, okay.
Right then.
It's like after every
Then
like
it's on to the Dominion.
after everything they're like, okay, well let's stand around and talk about every minute detail, even ones that we've repeated 40 times. Once again. Ugh. Was it cinematic and engaging? Whenever Claude Roswell here showed up, it was, yeah. And like even, you know, just doing the fight, whatever. And then we get back here and then it's like, let's stand around and talk for 5 minutes straight. About shit like we mostly already know or assume to know. Ugh. You need an editor to like cut the script in half? Yeah, it's just God. So bloated, man. Anyway, chat, I think I'm not ending. Not ending, but I think I earned myself a little Elden Ring PvP. What do you think? What do you say? I think so. Almost 10 hours. And like 3 of that was gameplay. So good enough for me. Clips? No, I'm jumping right in. So you earn yourself more God hand? No. I will say this, another thing that drives me nuts, right here. Fucking hate that. It's an amazing song, but passing over it on the main menu drives me absolutely nuts. It's such a stupid thing to complain about. It's more of an issue with the PS5. Like the PS5 UI, but all right, let me change the title and everything. Give me a second. Okay. Tweet this out. Let me do the Discord thing. Go. Boy. Okay. Bud, what is up? You want to sit with me? You can sit with me. Damn, a Vignes tier 3, thank you. I would indeed say you're kind of based, yes. Yeah, my package says still arriving today. 9 o'clock, by the way. It's 10. Don't believe you, Amazon. Ugh. Okay. I got a cat in the way already. That's fantastic. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Thank you, Vigdis.
Wow.
Wow. Thank you, Red. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much, Red. Very generous of you, as always. Somewhere in Austin, a delivery driver is having the time of their life scratching the shit out of your cat tree. Ugh. You were sniped by a bot? Let me see. If any of us are here, we are based and love you, Peeve. Aw. Thanks. Alright, well. But yeah, no, if I decide I'm done with Final Fantasy, I will be done with it. I've, unfortunately for me, and my mental well-being, I keep finding the story being, like, engaging enough to have me, like, try to progress towards unlocking more of it. But the way I unlock more of it is just, like, boring as fuck. Like, alright, you did one big quest. Time for some filler shit. Even in the main quest, you're gonna get some filler style shit. Solo. You want to keep doing these trades? Good fight.
Wow.
Wow. Thank you, Ace. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much, Ace. Appreciate it as always. A lot of subs. Thank y'all. I struggled with 16 too. The pacing is some of the worst in any game. The highs are giants battling, and the lows are literal soup delivery. Yeah. Yeah, and it fucking sucks. But I think Cody, like I asked Cody, Excess Profanity, I asked him recently, like his last stream, his thoughts on 16. And he thought I was like end game. So like he was throwing out some heavy spoilers, but basically anytime he got like super excited and like mentioned a name, I'd mute it. So like I went virtually unscathed. But the way he put it was that they definitely designed it for their Final Fantasy 14 player base. Right? It's familiar to them. It's what they know and understand. But so as a result, there's a bunch of filler, MMO tier filler trash. However, like the big spectacle moments are so fucking cool that it gives like non-Final Fantasy 14 enjoyers like enough like crumbs to like keep you interested in progressing the story to see how it unfolds and what the next big thing is, etc. And I can definitely agree with that. Like the way he mentioned it, the way he said it was like they knew their target audience and catered towards that, while still having like just enough to engage everybody else. Oh, no, I'm fine. I stood up a moment ago. Yeah, Elden Ring network test is pretty much 2 years ago. Yep. 2 years ago, chat. Elden Ring network test. Isn't that wild? What the fuck? That was 2 years. We're coming up even crazier, which, I mean, obviously same time difference, but it feels crazier. In the next, like, 3 months, we're going to come up on the Elden Ring 2-year anniversary. Apparently this guy's a psycho. You want to understand? For the name? Oh shit! I wasn't ready for that. Well, name checks out. The worst trade of my life. Yeah, I'm questioning something, chat. It's never happened before. To any great extent. But like, you guys know my plans for the Elden Ring DLC. Stream my first playthrough of it with no chat. Now, what if I get it X amount of days early? Like I did with the original game. They've never really done that with DLC. The closest was like me getting a code for the initial Dark Souls 2 DLC early, like from Bandai, and then like for some reason everyone else couldn't access it yet except me. So I was like the only one streaming it for a while. But like getting DLC days early, just it's never happened. But Elden Ring's kind of a different scenario considering the size and shit. But like I thought about that the other day and I was like, fuck. What if that happens and I'm just tempted? No? Like what if Brandon's playing Elden Ring DLC and I'm just like, shit, that could be me, you know? Damn, that reaches from there? Shit. Let me get in on this, dude. Holy fuck, you have no health, bud. Ow. Can you let me heal, please? Nice, well done. Stop it. Oh no. Come on, bud. Let me chop you in half. Come on. There it is. If you get an early copy, you should just play it off stream. Then have a movie night where we watch it. I don't know. I feel like if I got it early enough, maybe that would be the play, because then I don't have to worry about like what it would be like if I've got my chat disabled for days, you know, like the chaos that could ensue. You know, like my moderators would be on top of it, but I'm sure, but like all that just to like keep me like spoiler free. It could just be simpler for everyone if I played it early, recorded it like I did my original playthrough, got that experience under my belt, and then do like I did for Elden Ring launch, where like I was on like second playthrough. But I know that's not as exciting as a Twitch viewer. So I don't know. But that was something that didn't even cross my mind until like the other day. I was like, fuck, I wonder if that's a possibility. Like what will I do? Possibly finish off a player with rope bombs? Yeah, totally. It's a Koopa. And Miguel. Done with 16? For now. I'm debating on whether or not I want to continue it. Right now I'm thinking I will. Because like the story and the big spectacle fights are really cool. But God, I just feel like I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV side quest at every other point. It just makes me want to vomit. My build, I'll show you after this. fucking do it. Jesus, can you stop? You are greedy and dumb. Yep. As I said. Swish, 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 swish. Yep. No brain L2 main. Here's my build. It is very unconventional, despite its appearance. But promise those stats are as accurate as they need to be and min-maxed for what it is. The strangest part being that I am using an int katana on a faith build. But the int scaling is pure garbage. So if you don't mind meeting that 18 int base requirement, then you can use it as a strength katana. And me being level 200, I'm not too opposed to throwing in the extra points, especially since I feel like the R2 fits the character and the theme of the character, and I've like set it up to where my charged R2s do a fuck ton of damage through the Axe Talisman and the Spiked Crack tier. So they're min-maxed in that they're not min-maxed at all. How are they not min-maxed within the boundaries I've set? Please crunch the numbers yourself. That's why I always say, for what it is or within the boundaries I set for my character, I will go in and I will like squeeze out every drop of damage for what I want. And it's all a matter of me deciding like, okay, how much of the build do I want to dedicate to using like the melee? How much of it do I want to dedicate to using like the pyromancy? So for what I'm going for, it's min-max to hell and back within the stupid boundaries I set for it initially. But you're right. If it were min-maxed, it would be a much more uninteresting build that you've seen 1,000 times before, because that is what min-maxing is in these games. It's efficiency at the cost of originality. If we're including like, you know, using only the most efficient weapons in the term quote unquote min-max. Whenever I mention that, I'm talking the stats for what the build is intended to be. Shit. That is unfortunate. Oh, yeah? Oh, fuck. That's unfortunate. Lore maxing is a Peeve special. Solid name for it. It's not bad. I don't mind that. Lore maxing. Oh, shit. Gendrada, you can't post copy pasta like that in like super slow YouTube chat. No one knows it's fucking copy pasta. Ace, thank you for the 10. God damn, dude, you gave 5 earlier. Holy shit. Indeed awesome. Thank you. Also, I need to get done with God Hand so I can get rid of those alerts. Sure about that? Look at this dude. Holy shit. That didn't fucking hit? That is sad. I am disappointed. I must have been at like the tail end of the iframes. Yeah, no, they're not permanent. Are you kidding me? PC version of this game ever be serviceable? What do you mean? They letting this happen? Okay. That you could add more damage on that one, bud. Fuck. I should have just chugged. Thank you, Sissy. Welcome back. Oh shit, that's 7 years, dude. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Lost the worst at PvP. True. I'm gonna stream on TikTok. Can't pay attention unless half the screen is Temple Run. Yeah, I don't know about that. Fuck. That sucks. Yeah, I shouldn't have tried to go for that jump. You ever done a whip build? It's more fun when you're not on the receiving end. No. Just, I don't know. Whips, I feel like I'm just not a big fan of. Why is it that everyone who's ever here is like a would-be sweat lord? Oh, shit. Well, you lose. Too bad. And thank you, Penguin. Gravitas plus Ichimonji combo is still so cool every time I see it. Thanks. Need bubble trumpet PvP? No. Oh no, whips are great in this game. I I think of like a character that has whips, and I'm not interested. When they first got introduced in what, Dark Souls 1, I was interested and I tried to utilize it, and I just never liked where it went. It always just felt weird for the types of characters I make. Yeah, the only way I consider it if it was like some kind of like Belmont style character. You know, but otherwise I'm just not interested in that theme. These guys again. Wants the rematch. Nice. That was nice. That was fucking nice. He specifically waited for the roll. Pog. Who hit proc? I think against this character, yeah. Against Orphan, no. This character, yes. Dang, that was sweet. Worth, except not. Except so. Fuck. I'm being too honorable today. I don't know what's getting into me. I think I'm a bit distracted. I'm gonna be real with you guys, chat. There was a class reunion that I missed. I wasn't aware about it until like recently, and my mom sent me a photo like a little while ago. Like everybody from my class, and like nothing against them, but like I was glancing at it a moment ago, and I'm like, I feel like I'm having an existential crisis. Because it's like these are all people I knew and grew up with that I haven't seen in like some of them like since high school. And as a result, it's like a reflection of like my own age as well. And I'm just like, I'm just, again, nothing against them. Like they look great, but just seeing that everyone has like, you know, that when was this, like 20 years ago? Like 20 years have definitely passed. I'm just like, oh God. It's like a very bizarre feeling. Like, and I'm not even trolling. Because I don't do Facebook. I don't do any of that shit. So I have been completely out of touch with like everyone from my class. Except for like one childhood friend. So just seeing people I haven't seen in 20 years who are like my age, I'm just like, oh God. It's like last I saw you, we were in high school. This is so weird. So it's like mentally fucking with me a bit. Like, I'm not even kidding. And again, nothing against them. I wish I could have gone. No, not Trent. What? No, Trent's younger than me. I skipped all my reunions. I didn't go to the 10-year reunion, and I was considering going to this one, but we graduated in 2004. I expected it to be next year, and I don't know if like I got a text from a friend and then a call from another, like the day of. I was like, yeah, I live in Austin now. I'm not gonna make it. So they may have sent me mail that I missed. If they sent out like a letter or like an invite kind of thing, a physical invite sort of situation. So it's possible, like it's very possible I missed that. I never check my mail. But it's more so seeing that picture and just like zooming in and scrolling around and being like, dude, I haven't seen these people in 20 years. Turns out time is actually moving. Uh-oh. Oh, could have had that. I'm dead. Oh. You like those jump attacks, huh, bud? You're not bagging me, are you? on, do your favorite move. Jesus Christ. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Hello? What? Okay. Sure. Normal hitbox? No, that was a lag thing. I hope. That was weird. That was fucking weird. Because, like, even if it was lag, like, I'd have to watch the clip, but I'm pretty sure I dodged it. Normally, whenever it comes to latency in these games, it's like, as long as you dodge what you're seeing, then you'll be okay. Shadow clone got you? Yeah. But yeah, man, that picture fucked me up. And my mom tried calling immediately after, and I'm thinking, I'm streaming. I already looked at this picture. It's like, it's already fucking up my brain. I don't have a conversation about it right now. The friend I spoke to on the phone briefly. Haven't spoken to him since like 2018. He's like, yeah, man, so what's been going on? And I told him like everything going on with me. I was like, yeah, which is essentially more of the same since 2018. You know, still going good. And I was like, well, what about you? I was like, you mentioned you have a kid? He's like, yeah, I've got 4 kids now. I was like, what? I was like, excuse me? Which is probably normal for most of my friends. They probably have like 3 or 4 plus kids. But me, I'm like, I'm oblivious to it all. Like, you need to be cautious about dropping that kind of info on me. You can't just drop that information on me. You're gonna give me a fucking heart attack. Because in my head, it's still like, in my head, we're still in like, you know, mid 2010s, you know? Like at most. You have 2 kids? Yeah, I know. Cat dad. Did you tell him about the orphan and the pirate king and the assassin? No, I did not. I question how that would have gone for me to show up and everyone would be like, yeah, you know, I work at this local place, or oh, I'm a doctor, or I have this like normal job, and I'm like, yeah, you remember whenever you guys wanted to impeach me for like as freshman class president because I slept in all the meetings because according to y'all I stayed up all night playing video games? Well, I still do that. You're like, what? That's a genuine thing that they questioned. I essentially won like popularity vote freshman year. It was not for the sake of like my leadership skills or anything, because I had like a stupid speech my brother wrote, and And then like all the really like actual good students in like student council that were in my freshman class, they're like, I remember they asked the teacher in charge one day, like right in front of me too, because I was falling asleep in class. They're like, hey, can we impeach him? I'm like, what? Like, what do you want me to do? We're freshmen. Like, do you think I can do anything here? Like, he stays up all night playing video games. I'm like, that's not true. Stay up all night watching Adult Swim. For your information. They try to impeach you? No. I was just the freshman class president. I would sleep in the student council meetings. Because it's like, what are you gonna do? You're the freshman class president. Congratulations. You've got nothing. But to be fair, I also didn't care. So probably should have shouldn't have been there in the first place. Put that shit on a resume? I don't think anyone is putting high school freshman class president on their resume past the age of like 18 or 19. If at all. Is that a thing people put on their resume? I don't even fucking know. Oh, you're okay. You're not being serious. I don't know. I don't know what kind of accolades you put on your like resume if you're like a good student that's like active and stuff. I'm sure if you're like the class president in like your senior class, then or like multiple classes, you could put that until like, you know, probably like 22 or 23, and then maybe it would start to get too weird. When's your last resume? 2011? Probably 2011. Thank you, Destrino. Welcome back. Living the dream. Yep. Yep. Please don't leave me. Please keep watching. Please don't go. Explain the gap in your resume. Please no. Please no. Oh, well done. What? Doesn't matter. You're still gonna die. Oh god, there's a third. Maybe not. Maybe he's not gonna die. Maybe he's not gonna die. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with that mage? That mage is blind. Oh my god, that fucking host. Oh my god. That's some real dangerous shit right there. Damn. I was hoping he'd stay there. Where the fuck is the host? There he is. Excuse me? Depth perception? Hello? You were such a fucking coward. Are you serious right now? Host, let me kill everyone you know and love. Fuck off. This, I know he's got no fucking health. Fuck off. Let me see your health, god damn it. Okay, he's got a little bit of health. There it is. Okay, host, don't you fucking disconnect. Oh, no, that's the host. You guys tricked me. I don't like that at all. Also, damn, I didn't have my replay buffer going, so I didn't record that. I'm definitely going to forget to clip it. Peeve, I just bought a PS5. Would love to duel you in the lands between. However, the first game I played on it, Demon's Souls Remake. So I'm deep into that. Oh, dude. Yeah, no, take your time with Demon's Souls Remake. Also, I don't... I apologize, but I do not really accept viewer duels. It's just, if we meet up, we meet up. But I do ask no, like, stream sniping most of the time. I will rarely do like a fight club with viewers. Very, very, very rarely. I haven't done one in like a year. So stoked you stream via YouTube now, Peeve. Work blocks Twitch, but not YouTube, thank God. Oh, shit. Really, Dukes? Oh, shit. Hey, wait, no, hold on. Hold on, time out. Give me a moment. Wait. I'm not ready. Stop it. Stop it. I wonder if I would have gone to that reunion if I would have just been like freaked out the whole time. I guess that's what I get for just not keeping up with anybody on Facebook and shit. Facebook, I fucking hate it. That's how everyone keeps in touch, but I hate that shit. I haven't fucked with that in like a very, very, very long time. Amazon. Stop this fucking trash. Wait, shipped with USPS? Okay, dude. Yeah, fucking right. Shipped with USPS. It's almost 11 p.m. It was supposed to be delivered at 9 p.m. at the latest. And they're telling me it's still arriving today. No, it's not. That dude's at home. They're at home, like letting their cat scratch my cat scratching post. That shit ain't arriving today. Just fucking update it. So I can stop looking at my phone. Like I hate automated shit like that. Well, it's like, oh, we're certain it's still arriving today. Like, just don't put it in such definitive terms. Just make it say, like, maybe arriving today. Automated will update tomorrow. Well, it shouldn't say still arriving today. Because then that implies that it's still arriving today. You see the issue with the phrasing? Hi, dodge this fireball. Oh my god, you are laggy. I'm very scared. Please. Please no, super scared. Harry King. Did I finish 16 or get tired of it? I have not finished 16. Absolutely fucking not, dude. Oh. Hey, you know what me and Brandon were talking about? A realization he had. I don't even seem to have it. One of these cured meats. I think it's a cured meat. Or a liver. Yeah, there's a liver for magic defense. Magic damage negation. And apparently it's the same damage negation, like magic damage negation as Barrier of Gold. And it lasts, is it twice as long? Or like 50% longer? It lasts like 120 seconds. So if you carry those around, you can like save on the initial cast, mana, etc. It's not that big of a deal, but it lasts like way longer. However, considering you can carry what, 5 of them at a time, it'd be kind of a pain in the ass to get that muled. At least on PS5. Talk outside of streams and stuff. So cute, smiley face. He's my neighbor, unfortunately for me. Like, I can throw a rock from my back door and break one of his windows, which I may do later. A lot of invasions here today. What? Mule the ingredients and craft them. Oh, they can be crafted. That would be the smarter choice. Who the fuck are these guys? Ah. Uh-oh. Look out behind you. Finish him! Oh shit, there's the whole party. How the fuck do I get there, chat? Ah. Hello, friend. This fucking bastard. Oh, thank God that went through. No! Kill him! Shit. What a mess. Oh no, I'm out of sippies! No, someone has to die. You little shit. Oh my God. That fucking summon. Oh, look how brave they are suddenly. Wow. Alright. Well, we're done. We're done with that little fun room right there. Fuck. Uh-huh. This is the Hunter's first win all week. They're very proud. Blue doesn't get the bag. To be fair, the blue had the most damage. But, like, they did get their ass saved at the end there. Well, a few times, actually. They ate many fireballs. Where's your friend at? They are. I feel like I should start mixing in. I wonder if I could land, like, if I do that and then get them to panic roll again. I wonder how that would go. There's not enough. There's not as much forward momentum, though. So they'd have to, like, roll into me. Going for you, bud. Uh-oh. Shit. Uh-oh. I wanted it. I wanted it so bad. I wanted it so bad. I wanted that shit so bad. I'm on PS5. Uncharged R2 follow-up would be low risk, high reward. That would only work if they didn't move. Because if I throw that out after, like, they're going to be in the middle of a roll. So that ain't going to do shit. It'd have to be someone who's just face tanking everything. For the Game Awards, I am. That's December 7th, right? Yep, I will be streaming the Game Awards, and you will all be watching. Right? We're going to see all that sweet, sweet Elden Ring DLC content together. We're going to watch Baldur's Gate 3 win every fucking award. It's going to be great. Yeah, Silk Song news too. That's going to be cool. I'm excited for that. Totally happening. If you just want to say I love you, man. Oh, thank you, Art Souls. See chat. Why can't you guys be more like YouTube chat, huh? Oh. Hunter showing up, maybe? Wow, what a throw. Let me kill your best friend. Oh, there's the hunter. Oh, you guys match. That's so cute. What are the odds? Nope. What? Miyazaki, I'm gonna need you to activate do-over. Roll back the server. That's some bullshit. Swinging at your body like an NPC. My iframes, what the fuck, man? I was clutch as fuck, too. I think that host would have died from that. He seemed pretty squishy. Or maybe I'm remembering the health of the summon. I don't know. I'm gonna pretend they were squishy. What? Wait. What? Oh, fuck. I got turned around. I don't normally spawn right here. Shit. Hello. Yeah, huh? This New Game Plus? It is not. Host, don't fucking do it. You fucked up, buddy. Shit. That's not good. That's not good. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, it's for the best. I feel like they were trying to, considering this what the other summon had, I think that's a gang squad trying to force invasions there, knowing that you can't get through the swamp. Interesting. Just go to the beach. What are you doing? Go to the beach where you belong. Ganker Beach. Where bad gang squads go to die. Solo host? Yeah, no. Maybe. Oh, there you go. Whoa, whoa, bud, whoa. Good fight. I think I ruined their super edgy entrance. I feel kind of bad. I think they wanted to like do a duel, and they were gonna do like a really badass entrance, and I like saw them immediately and fucked it up. And they didn't want to chug. That was the vibe I was getting. I could be wrong, but I think that was the case. Go. Tired of that pop-up. You know, let's mix it up a little bit. Just watch these guys gank an invader right before you invaded. Oh, the I assume you mean the ones in the Halig tree. Yeah, I'm not surprised. If you look at, like, whenever you've been playing these games as long as I have, you can just kind of go off of vibes. Vibes and builds, that's all you need to keep an eye out for. So it's like, and location. You look at the builds, you look at how they're acting, their strategy, and the location that they're supposedly moving through. And you can be like, okay, these guys are sitting here intentionally ganking in this spot. I was about to warn you about the Elden Stars, but it's too late. Ah, it's fine. Oh, shit. Some gankers here, maybe? Might not actually be gankers. Interesting. Whoa. No way he didn't see me. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, friend. Give me a second. I'll kill you in a moment. Alright? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. You have to... Okay, fine. Jesus Christ. So that was not the play. Hunters lead some sad lives, man. I feel like no actual like good PvPers are hunters because they're not scared to invade. Blues are sad. They do lead a sad life, yeah. I want to respect them, but it's like dude, you're showing up late to the party nearly every fucking time just to hope that you land a hit and then taunt. Like, what are you doing? They're the third man in every fight. Take that in. True. That is true. Unless there's like a solo host and two of them. Well, quote unquote solo. Dark Moons and Blue Sentinels used to be heroes. Now they're PvEers on field trips. Wow. That's sadly very accurate. I remember in Dark Souls 3, I found out the Blue Sentinels were still a thing, which I loved from Dark Souls 2, like conceptually. And I announced, I am done invading. I am going to use my... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Going to use my PvP knowledge and experience for good. And then I realized that they're just getting summoned into like 3 and 4v1s most of the time, and they're completely unnecessary. And I was very sad. Oh, we're here? God, I fucking hate this place. Thank you, Skip. You wanna fucking do that? You sure? Was that the bleed you wanted? You wanted bleed, right? I think you did. He totally fucking saw me. Yeah, he sees me. They're waiting for somebody else to show up. The fuck was that? And thank you, Crayon. Appreciate it. You ain't solo. God damn it. These rocks just fucking ruining everything. Let's try this. They know I'm here. I'm pretty sure, at least. Shit. Fine. I'll just kill you outright. I don't know where your friend is. Probably hiding in the bushes. Oh, there they are. Derek. Hunter Derek. My God. He's so powerful. Good fight. Gonna do something. Oh, right. Fuck! No! Chat, soon we're going to be going through the DLC on every one of our builds. It's going to be great. Isn't that exciting? I think invaders should have a 2-minute timer to kill host before they die from Deathblight rejection from the host Erd tree rejecting them. Highly disagree. That would be incredibly fucking stupid. So basically, you want to buff AFK hosts, is what you're saying. Hosts that get in an unreachable spot on torrent, and then toggle on the Taunter's Tongue, while invaders and blues alike spawn in and get their time wasted just because they're desperate for souls, because they want to grind souls like this is a fucking MMO, and they're rewarded for AFK farming thanks to our glorious Lord and Savior Miyazaki. You want to make it to where that's easier for them to do? How about no? I wouldn't read it? Oh, I read it during the invasion and wanted to discuss it after, and I forgot until just now. The rune farming fetish is so fucking weird. Dude, it's casual players that they hear from either their friend or like an old YouTube video. It's like, that's like, get rune farms and levels, get runes and levels for free. And it's like someone like soy facing on the thumbnail. No offense, YouTube, but I fucking hate YouTube. No offense, YouTube viewers. God damn it, I hate that shit. I fucking hate algorithm shit like that so bad. I hate it. Because then you get people who are like desperate to please the algorithm. And so they're doing the soy face thing, but it's like half-assed, and it's very obvious it's half-assed. And that somehow makes it even more cringy. And I hate it. I fucking hate it. It's like the system is rigged to where everyone is as... like everyone is just like not unique. Everyone do the same thing, basically, is what they're telling you. I hate that shit so much. It pisses me off. Soy face? I mean, I think that's what you'd call it. That's what I'd call it. You know, the open mouth, like, oh! Like, oh, look at this thing. Pogging out, yeah. I prefer soy face. It's more insulting, which is my intention. I actually saw like Etsy listings selling runes for real money. Oh, no, that's the thing. That was the thing like day one. How do I know this? Well, ask any Souls streamer, or I'm sure YouTube as well, with a sizable audience. And they'll tell you that they were likely getting from like pretty much day one, at the very least week one, emails from these third-party sites. This one in particular, I don't even remember the fucking name. And please don't post it in chat if you remember. Bigrunes.com. I don't think that was it. But sure, why not? They were trying to sponsor Elden Ring streamers to promote their rune purchasing website. Something that like the Souls community has like helped each other out with for a decade. These guys are like, hey, what if we do that, but we make money off of it? Like on a mass scale. And it gets legitimized by streamers. It's like, and then like every streamer was like, how about no? Fuck off. I don't think anyone sponsored with them. Everyone's just like, no, you fucking weirdos. This isn't an MMO. Quit trying to gold farm. Go away. Ran by Patches IRL. It's ironic you say that because one of, if not the biggest trading subreddits is Patches Emporium. If you ever looking to trade with someone or see if someone will like mule your character or something and you don't know where to go, try that. People willing to like help each other out there. Take the sponsorship, spend the whole time, the whole stream duping runes. Oh, just to like prove a point and take their money. Like show how to dupe runes. That'd be funny. No more assassin. I'll pull out the assassin whenever there's gang squads needing torturing. What are the backstories on your Elden Ring characters? Bloodborne ones have to be my favorite. Oh man. There's a lot. This guy especially. This guy's essentially on season 2. He's essentially on season 2 of his backstory. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Where the fuck am I? Oh. Wow, I don't know if I've ever spawned there. At least not in an extremely long amount of time. What the shit? Get out the fucking way, shield guy. With the host? Yeah. Hey! Which you don't cheat in video games at all. Play them how they're meant to be played. If you're cheating in like a single player game, ultimately, it's your experience. Do whatever the fuck you want. If you're doing it to beat your first playthrough, then don't go like bragging about it afterwards, I guess, because that's just fucking weird. But again, you're ultimately not hurting anyone. You're just kind of, it's just weird. It's just a weird scenario. Now, if you've already beaten it, and you're just fucking around and doing whatever you want, and again, single player experience, hey, do your thing. But if you're doing cheating in like a multiplayer game to give yourself like an advantage, yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Now, in Souls games, whenever it comes to like making a build, if you're using cheat engine or having someone drop duped shit or whatever, just for you to get your build done sooner, that's something that we've been doing since Demon Souls. It's saving your own personal time, and it doesn't matter outside of like super low levels. If you're doing that and you're giving yourself like 999 rot pots at like level 10, that's fucking weird. I'll say that's weird. That's skirting the line for sure. Because you're using that on brand new players that don't know what the fuck's going on anyway. But if you're like making a legitimate PvP build, especially like a much higher level one, you're not really hurting anybody. It's whatever. You're just saving personal time, and that I'm all for. It promotes build variety. It promotes longevity in the PvP scene. I'm okay with that. Oh, thank you, Amazon. Now arriving tomorrow by 9 p.m. Oh, tomorrow. Okay. Oh, wow. Who would have seen that coming? Okay. Good to know. Thank you for the update. Hours later. Cat food? No. Scratching post. Scratching post and ping pong balls. Table tennis balls. Essentially new cat toys. Ooh. If I understand correctly, items will only be flagged if there's something that the game registers shouldn't be in your inventory, like shouldn't exist. And I think on PC they check that on the servers like every Tuesday or something, every Tuesday or Wednesday or some shit. So it's like, and don't take my word for that, but. So as long as you have that shit out of, if you know the time that the servers check and you don't have anything like that in your inventory, whatever, right? But like if someone gives you like items that like consumables, that's not going to get flagged by the system. Hey, Carl. Son, what are you doing? Why are you right here? Huh? What's up? Okay. For once, I'm gonna let him sit in front of the monitor. See what he does. But there are like cheaters that will drop you shit they know will get flagged by the system, with the intent of trying to get you like shadow banned. Yeah, fuck those people. Which is why you should only, if you are doing something like that, only pick up stuff, especially on PC, from people you trust. Chat. I didn't do anything. He willingly moved to the router. Good boy. What a good boy. It's a bit of a toss-up, because he'll either do that or he'll start trying to bite my hands or knock shit over. So he lucked out. It's a threat. Oh, that reminds me, I need to look into getting a new router for Cyber Monday as well. You know what? Yeah, I've got a lot of shit to do. And I'm still feeling kind of nauseous, so I'm gonna cancel my training tomorrow. Hold on. Hold. There we go. All right. Well, that's done. Hey, you know what? Maybe I'll do that and I'll finally build my inversion table. That'd be nice. But yeah, I need to get a few things for Cyber Monday. Assuming I can find good deals on them. I need a router, which is what made me think about this. I should get a new router. Is there anyone else here with Google Fiber? Because I have some friends that swear by the Google Fiber routers that they're offering now. Like these little like node looking things. They said it's solid gigabit. Gigabit amazing Wi-Fi connection. Like no issues. And like super cheap. Fucking do it. I hear you. Good job, Moonvale. Well done. I'll fucking trade with that. No, I won't. That was a horrible idea. You were so lucky I can't recover from that in time. Pokey stick guy is annoying as fuck. There we go. Friend collected. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you, Gorchili. Gorchili, I should say. Appreciate the Prime. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you so much. So it's like, I need to get that. I need to get a monitor. A 1440p 144 hertz monitor. And I am open to suggestions on that. Preferably 32 inch, which I know that's more the 4K range. So I don't really expect there to be like a 1440p specific 32 inch monitor. But if there's something God tier that is like too good of a deal to pass up, that's a little bit lower in size, I'm not necessarily opposed. But if any like monitor heads out there interested on suggestions, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, tweet at me or join my Discord and at me on Discord. 6x9 or wider. Are you asking if I want ultra wide? No ultra wide, because that's gonna be, it's like whenever you're trying to like capture stuff, you can't do ultra wide. So it's like a monitor like that would look fucking stupid while I'm streaming, which is like the only time I'm playing games. It'd be like, it would be 16:9 and just massive black bars, from what I understand. So yeah, no ultra wide. But if you guys see any deals, or if you want to mention a monitor for me to keep an eye out for, I'm all ears. And also something, I might just get the, what was it that we discussed earlier? The Windows something? The Windows note box, some shit. The Surface. I need something that can do some of the functions that I would want to do on a laptop, which are like VOD organization, mass uploading of VODs and clips, maybe some light editing, stuff like that. Because I would want a laptop. But I have now pre-ordered a framework laptop because I looked into those and I'm in love, but I'm not going to get it until Q2 of next year, whenever the fuck that's going to be. So, I need something in the meantime that preferably doesn't break the bank, you know, just like a temporary thing that I can find use for afterwards. So some people are like, oh, get like a $300 laptop. It's like I could, but if I'm replacing the laptop with a way better laptop, I'm never going to use that other laptop again. You know? At least with like, if it were a tablet kind of deal, even though I fucking hate touchscreen shit, then I could maybe make use of it later. Service is nice, but really expensive. Oh, right. Yeah, I looked at some of the prices and I was like, Steam Deck is $400. Has a ton of use. I have a Steam Deck. Are you saying I can? Are you saying I could do that kind of shit on a Steam Deck easily? That's weird. I mean, I don't doubt it, but you can? So you telling me like, but wait, I would need to like access like external hard drives, stuff like that, and like move things from the external hard drives to like Google